Only 1 week into our Barcelona adventure. That's still 4 weeks to go. And with time running out in Group A, all these teams, they want to stay out of the bottom three. We've got two real contenders, though. First up this morning with TRS taking on Paco Care. Welcome back to Barcelona. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona. And it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big week in European cricket. It is week 2 here, and well, the action has been fast-paced, that's for sure, with 4 matches every day, Monday to Saturday. Enjoy the last tournament of the year. Like I said, just 4 weeks to go in the season. So we do have a big double header this morning, and Monday mornings, well, they don't get much better than this. It's Trinidad Royal Stars who are taking on the European champions, Paco Care Barcelona. I can tell you some news from the toss is that Mohsen Raza, the TRS skipper, he's won the toss and he's elected to bat first. I think it's a good toss to win in these conditions. We know that Paco Care, and they're pretty dangerous no matter when they're batting, but I do think it might not be a bad thing just to get out there and have a hit, see how the bowlers are for Paco Care, because we know that sometimes they've struggled a little bit first up in the morning with their control in this series. Paco Care, of course, they won all of their matches, but they did go down in their last appearance on Saturday night to FanCode. So real opportunity for Trinidad Royal Stars here. I can't wait to see Kid Dynamite, the young gun, Hashim Mir Ali at the top of the order against Cameron. That should be a really, really interesting battle. Also think Amir Hamza has been very, very good for TRS in this series as well. Paco Care, some team news from them though. The big man is back. Mohamed Babar is listed to open the batting for Paco Care, but we'll have to wait for the second half of this game. But it probably brings another bowling option into their side as well. I think Asjad Butt, he's a bit of a sleeping giant as well. It's a matter of time till he scores some runs. We know Isan has been good. We know Cameron has been good with the bat as well. And a young player to watch, I think Ali Ahmed, he's really impressed me for Paco Care, and it's nice to see some of those young players coming through as well. So a good blend of youth and experience in this lineup. But I think it'll be a really, really interesting way to start the day. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, we've got a bit of cloud around this morning, a bit of dew, so that makes things a little bit kind of slower with the outfield. No, it's all artificial turf here now. I don't think it'll affect things too much. Could just mean the ball's a bit heavy, so a bit of a gamble as well from TRS to bat first because of that slightly slower outfield. I expect it to be a pretty nice day. They're expecting once again a maximum temperature of 21 degrees. Okay, well, Corey Ruckers, he is fresh after his day off and we're almost ready for a start. Corey, news from the toss in match 25 is that Trinidad Royal Stars, they've won the toss. They're going to have hits. Over to you. Let's get ready for week 2.
Thank you very much. Vinny Sandhu, fresh is my middle name. It's Monday morning and really fizzed up for this one because we've got some good cricketers out here. And looking forward to seeing how this T10 week pans out. It's the second week of Group A. Well, let's look back on Saturday. I don't really remember Saturday. Men in blue, looks like they chased this down pretty comfortably. 10 wicket victors. Naresh Kumar, 80 off 31. Good innings. Pretty impressive, especially when you're only chasing a score of 99. That took us through to Game 2 of Saturday. Bangladesh Kings against Men in Blue again, and this was an absolute doozy. Men in Blue stole it right at the end. I think it was a 15-run last over. The number 10 and 11 partnerships outstanding, and that man, Abhishek Borikar, 19 not out of 8, led his troops to victory, and that was probably one of the better games we had throughout the week. We have a look at the last 2 games of the Saturday afternoon. Paco Care Barcelona, 137 for 6. They got up by 11 runs, and there was a pretty comfortable win in the end. There was a few wobbles, but they always seemed comfortable about themselves, and they took their match-winning streak up to 14. However, in the final game of the Saturday, Paco Care's unbeaten run in T10 cricket came to an end, a surprise ending. Zulkarnain Haider, 48 off 21, 45 off 15 for Naeem Shah, and they ended up having a shock loss to Falco, but they did deserve those points. Falco had a pretty good day of cricket. So that took us through to the end of Saturday. That was the final match before we had a bit of a sleepy Sunday. And we're back on a bright Monday morning and looking forward to plenty of cricket coming your way. as it looks like it'll be a delayed start, as no one seems to be walking on the field. And we'll have a look at the lineups instead. And there's one name that I think everyone's excited for. And I tell you what, I'm no Dream 11 connoisseur, or how you would say fantasy player. But if Mohamed Babar is rated 6, well, that is a huge error. I would be putting him in as my captain of my team. He cannot be 6. He's one of the best players in Europe. He should be 10. There's people all over the place, but hey, I don't make those. So out there, Dream 11 players, get Mohamed Babar in your team. That's my hot tip of the day. Expected scores, 101 to 114. Yeah, it could be about right, as it does look like it is going to take a little bit more time here for players to get out there, as there was some traffic delays, but thankfully all the players have arrived and we will be able to get this match underway. Beautiful Barcelona. I definitely had some exploration there the last 24 hours as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu. Vinny.
Yeah, good morning. Morning to you, Corey. How nice is it to be out here on a Monday morning, and yeah, probably just around about an hour and a half or so after sunrise. Believe it or not, we will start on time, so no problems there. Yeah, Babar being equal cheapest player in fantasy cricket. There should be an investigation into that.
Who does that? That's ridiculous.
There's a certain mystery to
it's not you, is it?
No, it's not me. I'm not in charge of everything.
Well, whoever it's the city.
If I'm in charge of Dream 11, then
whoever's at Dream
living
11 and
house.
doing the scores for players, you've had a bit of a mare there.
That's a shocker, really.
It is a shocker.
But that's the value of knowing these things. So that's why follow ECN.cricket, follow EuropeanCricket.com. If you just follow, the cricket here, you'll know that's an absolute steal, isn't it? So, yeah, Babar coming into the lineup, but we won't see him with the bat straight away. May see him with the ball. Yeah, there's Mohamed Kamran saying very good morning.
I think that's Imran.
Right.
Is he playing cricket, is he?
Yeah, got a bit of a
he's got a Tiff Mohammed shirt on.
Tiff Mohammed shirt's on. Well, we'll sort that out shortly. But anyway, yeah, it's nice to see Mohamed Babar out there. Hey, you know that it hasn't been that long since we welcomed an addition to Mohamed Babar's family into the world, right? So, big congratulations to Babar.
Can you see him
playing since?
Can you see him?
He's out there. But anyway, Paco Care, 13 in a row, and their streak was broken, wasn't it, the other night?
Yep, and here comes Kid Dynamite, one of your favourites, Vin. Looking forward to seeing how he goes today.
Yeah, so yeah, Imran Mohammed into the lineup as well, giving us a bit of a wave. So,
it's all happening early.
Yeah, it's got a Monday feel to it.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Welcome to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to Mohi. Said hello to me. How am I? I am well, thank you. It's really nice to be welcomed. Also, Kamjit asking why is the match late? Well, it's not actually. This is the start time for week 2. Can't exactly tell you why that is, but yeah, we're looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Samiula with the gloves for Paco Care once again. He's starting having a bit of a rest from those duties. Anyway, we'll be Atif Mohammed wearing the 13 shirt today. All right, let's get ready to rumble. It's Sufyan Ansar to start. He starts with a pretty good shot, and Kamran almost breaks his ankle, but doesn't. That's the first run of the week.
Oh, Vinny. Thankfully, he didn't break his ankle.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting clash, isn't it? Here's the young gun, Kid Dynamite, as you've called him. And there's one young gun to another, really. Atif Mohammed versus Hashim Mir Ali coming up.
Yeah, two very young, aspiring young cricketers. Atif Mohammed making his international T20 debut this year and T10 debut. Atif Mohammed, first ball in T20I cricket, took a wicket.
Yeah, well, he's a good selection. He's a guy potentially you can get 20 years of cricket out of, isn't he?
20 years? What are you going to bowl at 43?
You're seeing it happening right now. In the air. This one's away from Mohamed Kamran. This will be 4. So early points to Hashim Mir Ali. Nice shot.
Yeah, he looks a very technically correct player. We touched on it last week that when he's just playing cricket shots, he looks $1 million. His sister's currently playing for the women's national team. Hey, the Spanish women's team won their first ever T20I.
Yeah, that's
exciting. And then they backed it up and beat Norway as well.
Yeah, poor Norway. Didn't have a great time, did they? In Desert Springs. Could see the weather clearing up. Yeah, nice shot by Hashim first up. All the way across here. Not particularly interested in the run there, Hashim Ali. Good comeback. Full straight. Attacking the stumps. This one, I think.
Tell you what, that's out. I reckon that's out. I reckon that's smacking into leg stump.
It's only a half appeal. That was worth a full appeal.
That is out. That is hitting leg stump. Definitely.
I tend to agree with you there. Maybe a slight element of doubt in real time, but it wasn't just the umpire had doubt. I think it was the fielding side that had doubt as well. And he's a guy you do want to see the back of. Wow, how about that?
Yeah, it's early. It is that sort of Monday feel, isn't it? Everyone's waking up from their slumber and trying to get into their mojo, so to speak.
Big hello to Ian Johns, who's with us in the chat. Nice to have you with us, and to Ivan as well. And good morning. Well, Ivan, hey, big congratulations to England and all the England fans out there winning the T20 International World Cup yesterday.
Why are you saying congratulations to them?
Because they won it.
The fans didn't do it.
Well, they didn't. Well, congratulations. They would be feeling pretty good. Their support, I'm sure, had something to do with it. And also winning it outright, not just tying it.
Don't start, Vinny.
Ties a tie. Anyway, I've got to say, yeah, big congratulations to England. We watched the game. I think Pakistan played valiantly as well, bowling with a bit of fire. And yeah, spin had a bit of a role to play in that game.
20 runs too short.
Yeah.
You can't hit 135. You've got to make 145 or 150 at least.
And Amble Stokes, take nothing away from his innings, but yeah, he did play missing a few, didn't he?
It was a shame Shaheen went down injured because it was just brewing, wasn't it, that game?
Ivan's taking the credit, saying thanks, Vinny. I think you deserve it. Here's the teeth. The Hashim again is on the charge, and he'll get a boundary here. That's good batting. Again, just wanted something he could flick there. And this one to the leg side. So a couple of early boundaries here for TRS. Promising start for them.
Yeah, Kid Dynamite doing Kid Dynamite things. Explosiveness. Nice shot.
End of the first over. 11 without loss after one. And I want to say hello to Shan Ali watching from Pakistan. Yeah, congratulations to Pakistan as well. I think that saw some of the team talks from after the game. They were obviously very proud of what they'd achieved as well. So let's have a look at some of the top performers here. And you can see that Keelan's having a very good tournament for TRS with the bat and the ball. Hashim Ali, second in their top run scorers. And Amir Hamza, who I think is having a really good tournament, going well. How about the captain, Mohsen Raza, with the ball? We'll see him in the second half of this game. But for Paco Care Badalona, the question will be, can they keep their bats quiet? Kamran, Isan, that's Chad Butt. He's one guy I mentioned. I think he's going to launch at some point. Here's Ali Ahmed. Gets the first ball swing into the stumps. He's a good young player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely one to look out for, Vinny. I think, how old is he actually? He must be, looks like a spring young chicken.
He's a fairly young guy. I'm going to guess 20, but I'll tell you that he is actually, he's still 19. He'll turn 20 in February. He's still a teenager. One's not handled cleanly. Not so sure there's reds there anyway. Yeah, Zahid saying it, that injury to Shaheen Shah Afridi had a big impact.
They might not have won if he didn't get injured, but it did take out that last little bit of spice in the game.
Yeah, England just take nothing away from their chase, but they did have the rub of the green a bit in that second half. With a lot of balls whizzing past the outside edge. Comes up full as well. Late decision to turn around, but not handled cleanly by Atif. It was nice to actually sit and watch an entire game. Where did you watch the game? Because I remember we made a plan to get up early and go into the city, and you were a notable exception.
Unfortunately, my Saturday evening got, well, not unfortunately, I was shown around by some of the players up here, and it got a little bit late.
First thing I woke up to was a text saying, it looks like it's going to rain, let's lie in. That's the first thing I saw on Sunday morning, because it started 9 o'clock in the morning here. Goes straight down the ground. This is safe, and it's going to be one bounce for So Sufianance gets in on the act as well. After 3 dots, he breaks the shackles with 4 runs down the ground.
Looking pretty dark around here. Any ominous clouds today, or the weather's going to be okay?
Didn't have any rain in the forecast, but you know that it's not always 100%. I'm still seeing 0% chance of rain, so let's hope it's cloud and nothing else.
It's quite dark, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a little bit. I think, yeah, it's just the clouds. Sun's still just coming up over the horizon. Edged, or is it? He's gone, and he's going to turn and walk. Let's give credit to Sufianance there. I think that he walks. Umpire confirms it, so Ali Ahmed gets his number in the end. It's the first wicket of week 2, and it's 15 for 1.
Well, one thing about young Ali Ahmed, he knows how to celebrate. That was a loud scream, and well, that's what youth will do for you. He's pumped up, little edge, simple catch, definitely out.
Toe of the bat almost, wasn't it? Right down the bottom.
Yeah, sometimes you just know as a bat that you've nicked it. He looked behind suspiciously and then thought, yeah, I'm pretty much on my way. And look at this. Bang. He's pumped.
Yeah.
You
need to remain the 1.5 metres away from him just for your own safety.
I can't remember being that excited on a Monday morning ever.
Well, it's good. Obviously, he's one guy trying to forge a career for himself with Pakai Care. Obviously, he's been picked up because of his talent, and yeah, would love to be one of the guys that takes him obviously to the ECL. And think about a young player for Pakai Care in this series. If you're on the fringes, you want to make that ECL squad, don't you? New batter here is Osama Shahzad. It's across and pushes this to mid-on for 1. That's a big incentive because, yeah, I mean, Pakai Care, all year, they've been the only team that are guaranteed a spot at the ECL in 2023. Obviously, people have qualified along the way. End of the over, it's 16 for 1. So if you're on the fringes, you want to impress. Monday morning or not Monday morning. Everyone picked up at least 2 wins in the first week, which shows you that there's plenty of talent in Group A. We are just over a week away from cutting 3 teams, though, because after match 56, which is the end of next Tuesday, the bottom 3 will be out of the tournament. Important
to note, though, Barcelona Shaheens and Bangladesh Kings, they're 8 games and 4 games. So for the Shaheens, they're still in a pretty decent spot. Doesn't look it, but they've got a couple games in hand.
Yeah, that's true. So it's going to be Atif to bowl out here in the 3rd.
How was your Sunday, Vinny?
I had a good Sunday. I stuck to my strategy, which was pretty sensible Saturday night. Got up to watch the cricket on Sunday morning. Had a nice breakfast. And got to admit, had a couple of Sunday morning Bloody Marys with my breakfast and a couple of pints of Guinness. And by 2:30, I was back home and relaxing the rest of the day.
In hindsight, when you left at 2:30, probably should have gone in the car with you.
Yeah, I knew.
You did.
I knew that you were probably going to stay out a bit later, and that might not end well. But you're seeming in pretty good shape this morning.
Oh, not too bad.
It's good. Shahzad on strike. Pushes, doesn't get a run.
Good length. Very good length from young Atif.
So I just decided to watch a few things. Started watching the FIFA documentary on Netflix that you recommended.
How many episodes are you in?
I got about halfway through the first one. May have dozed off.
Okay, I need you to continue on there.
I'll concentrate. Just a few things. Watched a very good documentary on Marty Fish.
I've watched that. Untold. Very good one. All those Untold docos are very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the pressure he went through and... Oh, something smells good.
It's either on fire or it's delicious. Probably sliding?
No.
No,
out.
It's gone. Well, this one is out. Well, Hashim Mir Ali at the other end is probably saying unlucky because I think there was one that was probably closer first up, but this time sliding in. Look, it's one that I'll take another look at.
For me, looking at first glance, similar to the other one, I actually think this is hitting leg stump. I like it when the umpire's a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and the thing for me, he doesn't get as far across as Hashim did on his.
That's plump.
Yeah, that's out.
That is absolutely plump.
To be honest, it hits him on the right-hand side of the pad.
I don't know what the batsman's complaining, but that is cannoning into middle stump. Watch this.
Yeah, see.
Bang. He's blown his board apart.
Yeah, that's out. I don't think there's any way that's missing. I suppose I was a little bit fooled by the position of the pad. But I think you can see the impact there was more in front of middle stump than you think originally. So it's a good decision. It's a very good decision, in fact. It's the second week of the day. Unfortunately for Shazad, his stay is pretty brief. He goes for 1.
Yeah, I just
16 for 2.
I just saw Tyrone Peters stand up, the match referee, and tell the batsman, next time you're giving out, get off the field.
Yeah.
Another left-hander. 3 lefties in the top 4.
Yeah, so this is Mohammad Rafai, who's coming into the lineup. Let's see what he can bring to the table. It's not good for losing cricket balls if they have a lot of left-handers.
That's true. Look how he's done his pads up on the back there. Wow.
It's a bit of...
Oh, wow.
There's a lot going on there, isn't there?
We zoom in on
Anyway,
that.
here we go. Digs this one out.
Can we get in on that? That's a... What's happened there on the back of his pads? He's got the old...
See how the crisscross...
That's a crisscross with a...
It's a crisscross gone wrong, I think, on one of them. Here you go. Watch it bang.
Why do people crisscross their pads?
Depends if your extra strap, like, kind of left over.
I see an extra
Work
strap
out what to do with it.
Strap, yeah.
Yeah. You have to get the extra strap on somewhere.
Well bowled. Well, tough call. I would have called that good. He's got his tail up this morning, young Latif.
Yeah, like I say.
It jagged back.
It did. Maybe got a bit of the line. He was kind of in the way, so we couldn't really get a good look at that one.
Last week, young Atty was definitely, he said his shoulder was a bit sore. Once again, I told him not to bowl, but he bowled anyway.
Yeah. There seems to be a lot of that.
Yeah, that's okay. But it seems like he's got his tail up because this is his genuine pace, and he's getting it through at the moment.
Yeah. Got good rhythm.
Look at his run-ups. Lovely.
Again, he's been fooled at the stumps a fair bit, which I think is a pretty good strategy. I want to say hello to Sam Downs. Hopefully you're well.
G'day, Sam.
Asking how we enjoyed the final. We did.
Yeah, it was okay.
You made it by the end. Myself and Tyrone, we were there.
I got there for the
game.
crucial last 10 overs.
10? Yeah, probably 10. But that's okay. But then, yeah, I was early starter, early back to the hotel. You were late starter, late back to the hotel. Fair enough to say that?
Yeah, look, it was a nice Sunday.
Hello to Sundori as well. Nice to have you in the chat with us as well.
Oh.
Yeah, it takes a bit of a risk, gets away with it. This will be a boundary. And so, Hashim Mirali moves into double figures. Actually hasn't faced too many balls in this power play. You don't want to miss this, but he doesn't.
He doesn't miss it. It's a good little shot in the end. No fine leg in play, so he gets 4 for a try. Good spell, though, from Atif Mohammed. Could easily have had 2 for, but he'll end with 1 for 17. And, yeah, we'll have to see who comes into the attack now. No Baba yet.
No Baba, I haven't seen him yet. And, yeah, I want to say hello to all of our viewers that might have just tuned in. We're talking a bit about the World Cup final, of course. Hot on people's lips this morning. Sam Downs saying bowling team with a Crypto Dog sponsor. Well, that's Kiba Inu, and they were partners. They were sponsors of the European Cricket League, so they're using their strips, which they used in the ECL earlier this year. So that's the kits that they're using. And so, yeah, Kiba Inu, I remember when we started talking Kiba Inu, the price shot right up. And that's what the ECL can do for you. Yeah. Anyway, here's Mohammad Mochib, another good young player. He was part of that squad. Tended to be kind of in and out of the 11, but yeah, when he was on the park, he did a pretty good job.
What happened to Kiba Inu in the end then?
Not quite sure what happened. I stopped tracking it as much after the ECL.
I should probably check my account.
They're always kind of repackaging these things. This one's a bit of a loosener from Roach and pulled away by Rafai for a single.
So, Vinny,
Talk to me.
You know how I've come up with some pretty good ideas lately.
Yeah, occasionally, yeah.
Yeah, I really do think the robot mascot has to be organised before next ECL.
I'm going to make a...
Yeah, thank you.
I'm going to make a note of that. Yeah, the ECN robot.
Because we didn't get the Kiba Inu
mascot. You volunteered to go in the suit.
But if you get me like a fun robot, the ECN robot, that would be good banter.
Yeah, that's definitely going in there. It's organised this morning, Hashim. In fact, where's the fine leg? Well, it's not there. So this is going to roll for 4.
Yeah.
So again, smart field manipulation. And he's already shown a tendency to go in that area. I'm a bit surprised that they don't have a fine leg. And this is a very low-risk boundary.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to dot it up on the offside. So they're taking a bit of a gamble with their fielding angles. But that's a nice shot. He hasn't faced many balls, but he's looking $1 million when he does.
He's looking excellent.
Well, he's 17 off 6, and you'd say he hasn't played a shot in anger.
That's true. So after a close LB half appeal in the First over of the day. Gone from strength to strength since then. This time he does play a shot in anger. Well, angry or not, there's going to be another boundary. Again, smart, away from the outfielder. He moves into the 20s.
Yeah, at the moment, Kid Dynamite showing what he can do best. Skipping down and hitting this into a big hole at mid-wicket. Good batting.
And you were explaining, he has lived here for quite a long time, but because he spent a bit too much time out of the country actually playing cricket, you'd be seeking exemption for him to play for the national team.
Still have to talk to my bosses about that, but yeah, we can apply for a special exemption.
You know, his sister does play. And this will be another boundary again. Plays it later, gets it away from the fielder, and TRS, this score keeps growing.
Yeah, good batting again. 3 boundaries in a row. Just hitting it into all the gaps. But yeah, his sister's playing for the national team, which I think is an extra helpful card when we do talk to the ICC. Sometimes you can put things in special circumstance forms, but if they say no, then unfortunately he won't be qualified for another 2 years now. But if they say yes, he's qualified tomorrow.
But he's young as well.
It's a funny one. His dad's been here for 14 years. Yep. He left for cricket reasons. That's what we're sort of hoping on to.
So he's only 19 years old. So even if he had to wait the 2 years.
The ones if he leaves again. It's a vicious cycle.
Chain him up. Shot. That is going out of the ground, into the wall. Maximo. 4, 4, 4 and 6. This is turning into a really good run. I've got to stop Hashim, otherwise this score can get big pretty quick.
Well, he was starved of the strike, but he seems to have got it going this over, that's for sure. Looking good.
Again, a bit of a risk the way he actually backs away as he charges, but
I'm all over his mannerisms. Everything he does looks like a cricketer of many
high
years.
Level.
Yeah, look, ready? Touch, touch, touch. Set up, look down, bat swing, touch, touch.
Yeah.
Bat down, 1, up,
Game
shoulder.
routine.
Oh, here
Game
we go.
of routine,
Count
though.
the fielders. Yeah, count the fielders. Flick of the bat. 1, up, set.
Beautiful thing. Last ball of the over from Mochim's gone for 19. This would have been a wide, but Hashim, he's hunting the strike. He's going to get it. That one goes magical. First one of week 2. And the score at the end of 4, 42 for 2.
Yeah, good batting from Kid Dynamite. He's racing away now, 32. And the more strike he gets, the better it is for Trinidad Royals.
Yeah, a bit I suppose a bit murky, but see the clouds there. Not a bad day for cricket though. A little bit cool. So it looks like Mohamed Kamran is going to have a bowl, and you mentioned that he's got a bit of an issue with his collarbone. It's ongoing, so it looks like he's going to stick to some finger spin here.
Well, I said to him last week, he was in a lot of pain after every game he plays. Like, Cammy, at some stage, you do have to let your body rest a little bit, and he's not going to not bowl, but he met halfway and said, I'll just bowl some spin.
One of the better quicker balls.
Or maybe it's
going around.
Seems still.
Well, I don't know what that is. It's a hybrid, but I know it will be a boundary. Kind of rocks in with a kind of more medium pace action. Does roll the fingers on it slightly. He's more of a cutter than a spinner. But Hashim, he was ready for it, and he dispatches it 4 runs.
Yeah, I think that's an offie, but yeah, with a different sort of action. Nice shot, another 4.
Yeah, it's in the slightly more bouncy run-up. Which kind of tells you it's probably more of a slower ball than a genuine spinner.
Yeah, so that's seam up, isn't it? And that's a nice shot. That's 4 more. Well, he's just dealing in boundaries at the moment is Hashim Mir Ali.
Brings up the 50 as well. And 40 of them have been off the bat of Hashim Mir Ali, building a very good score for himself here in match 25.
Yeah, he's off and running. Good cricket educator. Look at him. White, look, gloves, helmet, bat, helmet, touch, thigh pad.
I did base my mannerisms batting on Viv Richards. I thought he had some of the better ones going around.
Reminds me a little bit as Kumar.
Oh, yeah. He charges and changes his mind. What's 2 here, but he won't get it. Moves to 41. He's very hard on himself as well. You can tell he's a bit annoyed that he didn't get that one better.
How does a kid get so many mannerisms and look like that? It's from watching a lot, isn't it?
He's watching, yeah. You imitate your favourite players, I think. Like I said, for me, watching the first season of cricket I watched, Viv Richards and West Indies were touring Australia, and I just thought he just looked pretty cool. Even tried to chew my gum the same way as him. One drifts into the pads as well. Two fielders guard that boundary. One will miss it. One will clean it up. They will allow 2 runs.
Yeah, so great start this now by Trinidad Royals, just doing their thing.
Hello to Ashraful Alam as well.
Hello, Ashy.
Hello to Animals and Nature.
Hello, animals.
Tell you something interesting as well.
Go on.
If England won and Ireland beat England, are Ireland the real chaps? And if Spain beat Ireland at the ECC, are Spain the real champs?
I'd like to say thank you to everyone that we knocked Ireland out. So technically, Spain just won the World Cup.
Anyway, I want to say big, big welcome to you wherever you're watching around the world. Welcome to Barcelona. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers, looking pretty fresh for a Monday morning. That's the way we like it. 4 more weeks in the season, Corey. And for you, just got over a week to go. So, yeah, enjoy your last time before you have a bit of a break. Well, you do with your winter break.
My mum's coming over.
Yeah, Jules.
Jules, I haven't seen mum in 4 years because of coronavirus. Couldn't get back to Australia, work issues, this and that, but she's coming over in December.
That's
so I'm
beautiful.
excited.
She must be very proud as well of what you've been doing.
A lot's changed in that
here.
4-year period.
Sure
Actually,
has.
a lot has changed. So, yeah, that'll be in January. A little bit more rest, and then I'll be back on the tour with you if you rehire. What a shot, Vinny.
Well, Shiraz has come in, and Hashim doesn't care. He's just moseyed down the pitch and moosed that. Got it on the full. See, against smart batting because mid-off was up. So it's a lower risk shot because he just needs to get it over the infield. Gets over the outfield too. Maximo, 6 runs to start the over. It also shows he's thinking because Shiraz bowls a lot of slow balls. He bowls full a lot of the time. So Hashim's probably thinking, if I charge, I can make it really full. Let's see what the comeback ball is here from Shiraz Ahmed. Very good player. Again, gives himself room. Drives this to mid-off. Doesn't get a run. Hello to Patrick Bateman as well. He says, hello all. We are watching greatness in the making. Well, you're not wrong there. Has been really good here.
He's impressed a lot. Is he one of the best young talents you've seen around Europe?
He seems pretty complete already, doesn't he?
At 19.
Digs this out for one.
A lot of 19-year-olds play the game. They're still trying to find their feet, find their mojo. But this kid just looks like he's played a million games of cricket.
Yeah, you're right. Again, he seems to have that hunger for runs.
Good word.
Which
hunger.
is what you want.
I've got hunger for food at the moment.
Oh, good news. Probably going to have a few snacks here before too long.
Shot.
Yeah, this is a shot, and this is probably going to go over the fence. It does. Maximo Rafael. Well, he hasn't had too much to do since he's been out there, but he gets a slower ball, picks it. Once that pitches outside leg stump, pretty much had a free swing in it and put it away.
Well, that slow ball he bowls, Shiraz, is a rolling leg cutter, and that actually helps the left-hander because he can go with it.
Yeah.
You did mention if there's a couple of lefties out there, we might lose a few balls, and, well, we just lost one.
Yeah, ball watch. I know we got a few more. About this time last week, we were getting pretty nervous when we saw what was happening. Shiraz Ahmed.
Oh, no.
Let's see exactly where this hits in.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I think it's more thigh than what you were thinking.
Don't rub it.
Let's have a look.
Oh.
No, that's between the thighs.
That's in the unmentionables.
You're right.
Oh.
It's disturbed the furniture.
Hope his family's not watching.
Anyway, that's why you wear the protector. We saw a bit of a funny incident last week. We're about to forgot it. Had to run off for it after one ball. Chip Dick Dab, if you're watching. Last ball of the over. Tries the same thing. Doesn't get anything this time. 50 partnerships up. And it's also the end of the 6th over at 66 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, 66 for 2. They're batting well. They haven't broken the shackles completely.
Yeah, binge watch that saying bullseye. It was something like. Bit of a nasty one, but yeah, lucky he had the protector in. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. And Atif's bowled out. He's the only one so far, 1 for 17 for him. Ali Ahmed bowled a good over. Probably come back towards the end. They're going back to Mocham now, who went magical the first time. But yeah, 66 for 2, I think they'd be pretty satisfied. So, the other thing is we know that Babar's in, but it's his first game. Will they lead with him or not? Ahmed Isan has been carrying a bit of an injury. Will they lead with him or not? Guess we'll have to see exactly how they use their players. Goes the reverse. And puts off the keeper. Samiola run after it. Get a bye. Don't think he got any bat on this. Maybe he did. There's no signal from the umpire.
I think the umpire's just having a bit of a Monday morning.
Yeah, bye signalled. On the second bounce, somebody just not staying low enough there. Yeah, so I mean, I feel like they might go with Mohamed Kamran and Asjad Butt and just see how it goes from there.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe Shiraz opens.
Yeah, maybe. So the one thing, he's batted very well, no doubt about it. One thing that Rafai, I think, needs to do is maybe get across a little bit more. It seems to be pretty static. He's trying to hit that outside to leg side when it's well outside the off stump. He's not in a position to do so. If it's there, he'll have no problems. And this will be another 4. So that's poor bowling really from Mochim. Gets it wrong. And TRS moving to the swinging 70s.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, it's bread and butter for most left-handers, that angling down the leg side. Just had to catch up with it.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on the aqua-looking pads?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Actually would go pretty well with a Paco care kit.
Looks a bit sea life, sea world.
Mm.
I'm not a big fan of the cross.
Bit of Miami Dolphins about it.
Yeah, nice.
Mochim forgets to bowl.
Yeah, they are probably the most aqua-looking teal, is it? Teal, sort
Yeah,
of?
teal, cyan, aqua. Aqua's a good word.
How many colours are there?
There's infinite colours. Turquoise. Good word. Launches it, and that's gone. You can forget that one. It ain't coming back. Maximo. That's a huge hit. That's banged into the fence, which is adjoining the Little League baseball field. But this isn't Little League. This is big boy stuff, isn't it, from Mohamed Rafai?
That's massive. That is absolutely massive. That was a proper baseball swing. He gets 6 runs for his trouble. They've got a great platform here. They should end up with around 120 if they bat well.
Around 116 pace at the moment. Yeah, so one of the things about sleeping all afternoon, all night, is I woke up a couple of times. I woke up probably in the middle of the night. Noticed the Green Bay Packers game was just about to go into overtime. Good result.
Nice.
Snapped their losing streak.
No
This
ball.
is high.
Oh, it's not cold.
Yeah, it looked high to me. Let's just see where he is, though. Maybe he's coming down the track.
Well, it's got to be a no
Yeah,
ball.
it's cold.
Oh, it is cold. Good.
Well, yeah,
That's massively high.
It has to be high. Hey, so you know what it's going to be? First one of the week. Free hit coming up. Would you like to do the honours?
Cue the music.
Martins, cue the music. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There we go. All the way. Maximo. I knew he wouldn't have forgotten. Well, free hit music does the trick. And guess what? That's also Hashim Mirali's 50. Brings it up off 18 balls. He's going at 300 strike rate right now. It's his 3rd maximum, but 8 fours. He's batted very intelligently and skillfully here to start week 2.
Yeah, very impressive batting. 54 off 18. The young 19-year-old looking $1 million, and that was quite dramatic, that 6.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, so still alternating the music. I like that. Right, Shim. And now he's gone. So, again, it was almost unreachable. He backed away a long way, Hashim Mirali. Ended up poking it. Atif Muhammad takes the catch. So a big moment in the match. Hashim wanted more, but he'll have to settle for 54. It is 85 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, super disappointing to get out that way. He gave himself a lot of room, tried to beat the offside, but what a nice catch from young Atif Muhammad.
Yeah, look, he's almost off the pitch. And so it's one of those ones, it's just probably not a percentage shot. Because what are you hoping for there, really?
Just wants to break the ring on the offside, but what a catch. That's a great catch early on a Monday.
Slow down. 7 overs down. Hey, guess what? Quickathon time. New week. Time for a new question as well. Again, these are based around data analysis and people interested in software engineering and computer engineering, these kinds of things. The question of the week, thanks to HCL Software, how will you create a method for analysing batting performance impact in a T10 format? So, again, a lot of statistical data on show. What do you think is important?
The intentimeter.
Intentimeter.
That's my one.
Yeah.
I've patented that as well.
Can be as creative as you like. Wherever you are around the world, you can go to quickathon.com to participate. and get involved. That'll be the question all week. Cameron comes back. This is not going to carry to anybody. Nobody in the circle on the leg side. So it's Rafay, who's certainly gotten moving. He moves up to 22. It's Ali Mia that's joined him now. He'll face up for the first time. I think sometimes you look at batters that are just dominating. They start trying things just because they're different, not because they're percentage. Almost like they're bored of being too good. I think that's one of those times where actually Mir Ali, I just don't think it's a percentage play to back away that much. This is a genuine spin up from Cameron. He's back to bowl his second over. It's something that Gunnett Tar did when we saw him in the ECS in the Netherlands back in 2021. He seemed to just be making runs so easily that he started playing shots at a really low percentage, just almost for kicks. That's the quicker one from Cameron, but good contact. Rafay will get another single. Yeah, question from Sujit. Where's Hamza and Ansar? Well, yeah, they still haven't batted. I know they've got a few different options they might have wanted to give a go first. That one's really tossed up. Goes for it. May not clear the fielder. And it's taken. Oh, now he's thrown it away to nobody. And, well, how about this? He didn't actually know where he was throwing it.
What an effort by Imran.
Imran is into the side. Does he ever touch the line here?
No.
Not yet.
Well, he couldn't.
He's about here. He's like, he felt himself going. So he just throws it away, and the teeth is nowhere. So it won't be 6. I assume they ran 2 there.
I have no idea what I've just seen. That's pretty funny.
It's definitely not a celebratory throw.
What a catch.
If he knew, yeah, I mean, firstly, great catch. I think it'll be 2 runs. Oh, it's only 1, actually. They only ran 1. But, yeah, he saved 5 there in a way. It's just a pity there's no one behind him. He needed someone out the back door. the little double pump. Great effort. Now, this won't be 1. This will be 6. And that is gone. Abracadabra. Another one disappears. Maximal Rafay. Well, he's taken the mantle. And this one, once again, blasted out of the ground.
Oh, we've lost some balls early on this Monday morning. That's for sure. Trinidad Stars.
Yeah, this is gettable, though, in that area. It's more when it's square that we lose the balls forever. A few people saying, where's the keel? Well, truth is, hey, Rafay's hitting them. Yeah, might not need him just yet. Ali Mia was at the other end. You're always trying to strike a balance between batting what you think's your best order and also giving opportunities. You've got 14 games in the lead up. Yeah, did he? It's the end of the over, so it's 96 for 3. Did he need to wave his arms another way? It's like he needed to pump the brakes. He just didn't have a step to work with, did he? But then he went for the behind. If he knew Atif was to his left, he probably should have thrown it in that general direction and maybe still could have been out, as it was. He's pretty happy just to stop the boundary. 96 for 3 after 8. Shiraz Ahmed's going to come back in over number 9. Looks like the robot's been busy this morning. He talked about the robot. Patrick Bateman. Looks like he's got a spanner now. Hello, Patrick. He said he will not abuse his power. I like that. Should make him take an oath. Over number 9 starts with a missed time pull from Rafay, but he'll get a single. Question will be, as they're on 120 pace at the moment, will it be enough against Pakai Care? And what will Pakai Care do with their batting order? You said maybe Shiraz would be at the top. I've got a feeling Asjad certainly will open. I think he needs some runs. They've listed Isan and Bubba at the top, but I've just got a feeling they may not open. In the air, and this will travel 4 runs. And so, yeah, Ali Mia gets going again. Mid-off is up. Pretty good fielding by Raja there. And again, smart batting. Picked a spot where the outfield was unattended.
Yeah, nice shot. They've definitely found the gaps this innings. Clever
Super
batting.
deep in his crease here. Yeah, look how deep he is. 2 feet back behind the line. Shiraz tests him out. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, can they keep them down to around 120? You know how dangerous Pakar can be with the bat.
Yeah, Shiraz gone kind of pace on short. Feel this will be a slower ball of some variety. Probably the rolling leg cutter slower ball and full. No, tries the same again, but you fool him once, can't fool him twice. He's ready for it, and he smacks it. Well, that's on the roof. Maximo! What a shot by Ali Mir.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 more runs. Impressive batting this innings. The aqua pads are working a treat. And it's like they've been to SeaWorld, and they're just feasting.
Yeah, interesting. I suppose you've beaten him once with that one, and so he tries it again, but he's not so successful this time. Mir up to 12 off just 5. This is in the air. Could be a catching opportunity, and it's taken. Samham Kamran takes the catch, all happening in the 9th. Mir goes 6 and out. A wicket for Shiraz Ahmed, and TRS are 107 for 4.
Yeah, nice catch, nice clean catch, just chipping it into a big pocket of space. And well, Cameron made some good ground to his left and a clean catch.
Made it look easy, didn't he? So, yeah. Looks like Pakar just easing some of their players back in. Haven't seen Bubba with the ball yet. Obviously, he's not keeping either. But, yeah, TRS are putting together what I would call more or less an average score. Here comes Amir Hamza at number 6. And so, yeah, another left-hander. Seen plenty of those so far. Shiraz 1 for 24. Oh, that Patrick Bateman's just is his first time out. Congratulations. Last ball of the 9th. And Shiraz to Hamza. He backs away. Spoils what would have been a wide. Edges onto his body. It's the end of the 9th over. Scores 108 for 4. So they're going at 12 and over. My feeling is that 12 and over seems par after all the craziness we've seen. Let's have a look at kind of what we've seen. First, it was really low scoring. Then it got crazy. Seems to have stabilised in the 12s. Yeah, so for me, yeah, probably that 12 and over, I think is where we're heading. I mean, overall on this ground, all time, it's 10.9. I think with the artificial turf, that's one thing. Yeah, I've got a feeling about the 120. Maybe 120 or so.
Take me back to day 3, Vin.
Here's with giddy times. Oh well, here we go with
National
Wildlife
Geographic.
Watch. About the same height, weren't they?
Shot.
Right, yeah, well, good result at least, as it's going to be 4 runs.
Bye-bye ball.
Yeah, that one's in the car park. Zayn Ali goes after it. And so, Hamza, again, he's got that step away. He gets a little bit of an outside edge on that, and that goes all the way to the boundary. They have brought back Ali Ahmed here, good young player. Yeah, so 120. Will it be enough against Pakar though? That's all the firepower they've got. Yeah, it's a bit of a tell, isn't it? Just look at Hamza's footwork here. It's clever bowling. If you bowl it here, he's going to struggle to reach. I mean, that's missed the stumps by maybe 3 stumps. But look at that front foot. It's almost off the surface. They'll be sticking right there. They've got a pretty fine 3rd man in place now as well. I think that's smart. Goes straight. If you do that, you're going to have a bad time. So he gets impatient, and that one is out of here. Maximo! What a shot by Hamza.
Just every now and then, these left-handers have absolutely collected. That went miles, Vin.
Not a good ball. Ali Ahmed knows it as well. He would have had a lot more luck if he made Hamza reach for it. He didn't. He bowled it straight into the wheelhouse.
We've seen 5 left-handers out of 6 batsmen.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 out of 6.
You don't see that too often these days.
Yeah, it certainly throws your plans a bit, I think, as a bowling side. Ali Ahmed needs to get the ball further across to the right. Hamza won't reach it. Instead, bowls in the wheelhouse again. Lucky to get away with it. Lucky to get away with that too. Shiraz with the boot. 119 now with 2 remaining.
When will you bring in the penalty runs for foot fielding, deliberate foot
I think
fielding?
the penalty is that it's not the best way to do it. It's
Just
its own
imagine.
penalty.
A world where it's just 1 extra run every time someone does it deliberately. Just imagine a world. Imagine the fielding standards improve.
Where we're not entertained by foot fielding going wrong.
It's an absolute joke, Vinny.
2 to come. Smashed. Absolutely smashed. And that's out of the ground as well. Maximo. Ahmed's just gotten a little bit too close. He's playing with fire and he's getting burnt this last over. And what a straight hit that is by Rafay.
Well, Rafay's come good. He's hit some big, lusty blows. He's a tall man. What a shot.
12.5 and over. If they don't score off this ball, they probably will score off this ball. So now they've just gone above the par run rate for this series. Now, what a straight hit that was. Got to get back to basics here. 125 plus this last ball. And a little toe up. Maybe 2. Doesn't really run the first one, so they won't even attempt it. So it will be 126. First innings of the day at TRS. A more than competitive total, but what kind of pack I care will we see in the second half? That's the question. Because they seemed a little bit off this morning. Not the first time. They have occasionally been a little bit below par with the ball. But Pack normally the batting has covered those sins, as it was the start of week 2. And, well, it was Kid Dynamite. Survived a tight one early, but I'm going to say he was very poised. His 54 off 19 was a feature of this first innings of week 2.
Yeah, it was a feature. It was a good start by Trinidad Royals until this wicket fell, and a big moment for Ali Ahmed. He's absolutely pumped up. This was plumb, well bowled from young Atif. That was canning into middle and leg. Gets it full, gets it straight. You miss, I hit. This was a nice little tickle after that. It was all the Kid Dynamite show. He hit the ball to all parts, timed it beautifully. Just smart with his areas. Wasn't really slogging. It was just timing the ball gorgeously. And you can see there getting plenty of value for his shots. All over the ground, and I think definitely one of the star players we've seen in, well, the Barcelona bash so far. He got some really good support from Rafi, the tall left-hander, and, well, these 2 left-handers hit some absolute bombs, that is for sure. Some clever batting throughout, and that's all you have to do until this catch. Atif Mohammed, very smart, very clean, diving forward at backward point to take the catch. And a much-needed wicket there for Pakokare. This was a funny moment. Imran took an unbelievable catch, but just couldn't keep his body in, so had to throw it back. Rafi hit this one an absolute mile over the leg side. There were some boundaries in the late of the piece, and overall, a pretty good innings from Trinidad Royals. This was a nice catch by Mohammed Kamran, but they did get some lusty blows in the last 2 overs, which helped them get up to 126 for 4. And you feel if they bowled pretty well at the start, they might be able to beat Pakai Care here, who looked a little bit lackluster on this Monday morning. Shall we take a quick look at the scorecards? And, well, 126 for 4. A couple of batsmen really standing out. Another 50 for Kid Dynamite, 54 off 19. 38 off 20 for Rafay. Amir Hamza, a quick 12. So with Ali Mir, a quick 12 as well. Take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, the bowling was shared around between 5 men, 1 wicket apiece for 4 of them, 1 for 17. Atif was the star bowler. Shiraz Ahmed, not bad either, 1 for 25. So 126 for 4. That does take us to the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back here to Barcelona. We're at the halfway stage of this game. And looking forward to seeing how it pans out between Trinidad Royale Stars and Pakai Barcelona. Does look like Mohamed Kamran and Ashad Butt are the opening pair. Something that Vinny Sandhu had a feeling they might go with. These two have been in decent form. Ashad had a little bit of bad luck last week, hitting 2 glorious first balls, but got caught both times and got a king pair, which was pretty remarkable. As we welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. He's running a bit early, actually. I think probably about a minute away from being able to bowl this first ball. Cameron's been in outstanding form, though, hasn't he? And, yeah, I thought they might go with this opening combination. Ashad, I think, he was pretty unlucky. Hit 2 good shots, get caught on both of them. And, yeah, I'm enjoying watching these two teams go at it. And so I'm going to even count it down here. I think about 20 seconds.
Good countdown.
Maybe not.
Here we go.
They're going to go early. Here we go. Someone's going to get fired for that, I think. Anyway, it's going to be 4 runs. What a start. And a decent shot by Cameron. Cuatro carreras. And we're off and racing.
Well, how good is this guy through extra cover in particular? Lofting it or hitting it along the ground. What a shot to start. 4 runs.
Proper cricket shot. He's no slogger. He's very strong in that region, which is typically a safer region to go. Can elevate. Didn't on that occasion. Didn't need to. So, Mohsen Raza opening up. Enough to get the early wicket. This is turned away nicely, neatly by Kamran. He'll go for 2, but he might get 4. It's just stopped in time. It's Shazib Kaiser that does the fielding, but he will get a couple.
Nice shot. Looks good Kamran at the moment. He just seems calm at the crease, timing the ball beautifully. So
Well, Patrick Bateman's getting a little bit philosophical in the channel, liking this.
What's he gone with?
It's just a nice comment.
Is he getting emotional?
Yeah, I mean, we're always emotional. But I'll wait for this ball. Up in the block hole, drives it back past Mohsen Raza. He says, Corey, Vinny, on behalf of every commenter in ECN history, especially the ECC, we thank you for taking time out of your work to give back to the people who hopefully build the ECN, the fans. It's beautiful. Thanks, Patrick.
I am taking time out of my work to do this as well.
It is, to be fair, it is part of our work, but it's a
well,
part that
hold
we
on.
really enjoy.
He's opened my eyes now.
We try. I do try and take a bit of time when I'm not at work to get back to them on social media. I get a lot of messages anyway.
Do you think Ashad here? Sorry to break you there, but
he's on a King 3,
and he smoked the other 2. Is he blocking his first one just to be sure?
I think he's being a bit careful. First up, might be wrong. Bit careful. That's well, gets a bit of assistance though. It does knock it down somewhat. It's going to get to the boundary anyway. 4 runs, 4 carreras, and we can be careful, and you can score boundaries.
Well, when God made man, he gave them 2 hands. And this is another example that if you use your hands on the boundary, you tap it back in. I don't like it. Look, lazy.
Yeah, I mean, ball wins the race. I'd like to see, diving it.
What are we meant to use
hands
these two?
First dive.
What are we meant to use these hands for?
Yeah, opposable thumbs.
Shot.
This will be 4, and this one's going to race to the boundary. So Ashad Butt is off to the races with back-to-back 4s, 3 boundaries in this first over, and a good start for Pakai.
Yeah, nice start for Pakai now. And there's already 3 boundaries in this over, a 2 and a 1. So they're racing away. A lot of pressure on these 2 as well.
Yeah. Summer goes after it and pierces the field again. This will be yet another boundary. So 4 4s in the first over, and it turns into a very, very good one in response to this total of 126. Pakai Barcelona, they are 19 without loss after 1.
I think Ashjan just thought, well, if I hit it along the ground, I can't be caught. So good batting.
Yeah, and in the power play, if you can get through that infield, get into a gap, then more than likely it's going to run away. 168 matches without a golden ball. We didn't have one in week 1. 4 weeks to go. Well, Corey, you just have just over a week to go.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm hoping you get a golden ball before you go.
I've really had a hoodoo this year. I think I've only had one.
31st of
But to be honest, it will never be
March.
forgotten. No.
Oh, no, you got two then. Portugal, we had one. The one where Mohamed Sharkat was hitting the you-know-wheres. That turned out to be a golden ball.
Was that a golden ball game?
It was a golden ball game.
There's a lot going on in that game.
Yeah.
Now,
And
the best one was France-Belgium. That'll never...
Yeah.
The
Team had a couple.
I might go back and watch that one day. How was that? The rain was coming in. We were just screaming.
That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy.
Does that go down in your Hall of Fame top 10,
Has to
top
be.
5 games?
Has to be. Yeah, well, I'm coming up to 2,000. That's definitely in my top 10. Probably my top 5. Even as a game in itself, and you throw on top of that the rain, you throw on top of that the tournament situation with Malta. Remember the net run rate? Every ball, it would jump in and out of who was in the 4 and who wasn't. That was crazy. Let's give you an answer. This is pushed and knocked down at cover, so it'll just be a single.
It's amazing how much net run rate can be effective in games. Well, because this group's a little bit bigger and they play double round on 14 games, that probably makes net run rate not as important. But next year at the ECL, when it's a singular round robin, you get one big win, helps a lot.
Margins matter. Yeah, with 14 games, it's just less likely statistically teams will be tied on points. Down leg side, called wide. A few people asking about Mohamed Baba not opening. It's true. I know that he hasn't played in a while, so I was always wondering how they would use him this morning.
Yeah.
And so he's looking to elevate, but it doesn't really go through with it. Turned out to skew off the inside edge for one.
Yeah, tried to get that one dead straight down the ground, but just the one.
Yeah, so 14 matches. It's not saying that it may not come into it, though.
Oh, yeah, it may, but you better odds now that it won't. But next year at the ECL, net run rate will play havoc.
Yeah, only 4 matches. He falls as he bowls this, and then it's a double fall and boundary. So, well, for some reason, the ice skates are on in this ball. Bowler went down, fielder went down, ball went down to the boundary, 4 runs.
Kid Dynamite was a little bit eager and unfortunately lost his footing, and it just trickles away for 4.
Yeah,
bit of frustration.
Loved it. He's the beneficiary of that. Wasn't put off by the bowler falling either. 7 lol faces from 4817. Albeit Khalil Jabir.
That's going to get banned.
No, that's going to... Oh, it's already gone. Wayne's all over it. Now, this is more of a thick edge than anything. This will run away for 4 as well. Cameron doesn't even bother running. Pakakea continuing to dominate. Doesn't matter who they tend to open with. They're getting big partnerships and they're winning cricket matches.
Vinny, with the 7 emojis in the chat being blocked there, how does someone block it so quickly? Is there someone just sitting there, like, is Wayne just sitting there going, waiting?
These guys have got, just like the best opening batters have incredible reactions to take on the world's best bowlers, our mods, they have incredible reactions at picking up these kinds of things. Rare loose shot from Cameron.
No, but I'm serious. I want to know. So what, are they just sitting there watching
They're
the chat?
chatting, and if they notice anything that contravenes the guidelines, they step in.
It's a bit much, isn't it?
I know it requires kind of concentration that might be beyond you, but remember there's quite a few of them as well.
I feel like we're throwing that blue badge out willy-nilly.
I don't think so. Goes up and over, and this will be another boundary, so it wasn't a great ball from Ansar. So the first over went for 19. This will go for 17. And after 2 overs, Pakakea up and away. It's 36 without loss.
I dare say Mohamed Kamran's probably the most informed batsman in the country at the moment. After that T20 weekend, he's come here and absolutely timed the ball beautifully. Have a quick look at the table. Plenty to play for. With every team winning 2 games, they're all still in the hunt.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Pakakea put some distance between them and the rest with a win here. Men in blue, though, they've been the big movers, haven't they? They were down at the bottom, but they've been on a bit of a winning streak of 4.
Bangladesh Kings are in a little bit of trouble there. They look 5th, but 8 games.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's a little bit behind.
Yeah, Hiris Abadel as well, down the very bottom. Only a couple of games in hand. That's why then in baseball, for example, in America, they'll have games behind. They'll assume, for example, like that you get allocated 1 point for games you haven't played yet, because that's the average, to give you an idea. But, I mean, it'll all even out in the wash. They'll all end up with 14 games. turned away. We'll get a single. So keep the questions coming. We're appreciating all the interaction. They've gone back to Mohsen Raza here in over number 3. He did go for a few in the first over.
Oh, he's gone.
And he's timed it. He's timed it straight to square leg. So big moment in this game. Cameron's hitting him well. And to be honest, he hit that well. He just picked out the fielder. Big moment, big wicket, 38 for 1.
Wow, unbelievable. It was a long hop, half volley on leg stump, and unfortunately, he gets caught. Oh, he timed that so well as well, Vinny, but he's going to have to go, and he's the key man.
Yeah, very, very good catch as well.
He times this. Crunch.
Straight into the sun here as well. Slight ice cream cone. Almost popped out. And so, yeah, it'll be the first wicket to fall, and it's a big one. Mohsen Raza gets his man. It's 38 for 1. Oh, now asking your advice.
What's that?
And one of the chatters just said, this game is set up. Should Wayne leave that comment, or should he
First of all, I wouldn't
it?
use the word banger.
Right.
So, yeah, that comment from Wayne should be blocked.
It's all right.
So, no, it's not.
Banger's good.
You shouldn't say
It's a
that.
good song.
Oh, well, you can leave it.
Dance floor bangers. No, I would say anything suggesting that should go. It's a bit unfair on the players.
Well, everyone's entitled to an opinion.
Don't ask for Corey's opinion on anything chat related.
Sure.
He's not qualified. Anyway, this is going to be close. It will be 4. Gets there. Mohamed Mochim gets an opportunity, number 3. And yeah, he's batted pretty well in that position since he's been given the responsibility. Picks up the length quickly, and it's all kind of wrists and hands there, isn't it? Forearm jab for 4.
He's a good young player. He just times the ball. Good to see him get a go at number 3 here. He looked good last week, but didn't get much opportunity to bat.
Maybe have a future as a proofreader. You certainly saw that typo pretty quickly.
Well, come on, Wayne. No, not out. Plain miss.
Just got to make sure he gets off the pitch. Yeah. And, I don't think the umpire had a very good view of that. Next ball, swing and a miss. Mirali goes back at long on. This is the last ball of the power play coming up.
Big ball, isn't it, Vinny? Can they get one more boundary?
Deep backward point, long on, for the 2 outfielders. He whips this on the ground, though, to square leg. Shazam Kaiser, man who removed Cameron with a very good catch. He does the fielding. It's the end of the 3rd over. And a decent power play for Packer Care, but they do lose their playmaker, Mohamed Cameron. It's 42 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, good power play for Pack I Care, but losing Cameron does make this game feel pretty evenly poised. Ashjad Butt now has to take a little bit more responsibility.
You can see some very good overs in the first innings. With 20 and 19 and 18 up there in 4, 7 and 10. Some decent overs, though, for TRS. Second and third. Second and third, I should say, for Pack I Care. Not too expensive. It's going to be Mohamed Rafai who's going to bowl the next over. Patrick Bateman saying Kid Dynamite does better than the veteran in the first game of the doubleheader. It's true. There's still plenty of cricket to go here. This is down leg side. It's a bit wasteful. It's going to be 5 wides. Yeah, worst possible start for Rafai.
Well, you want everything going your way when you're playing Pack I Care, but this is a big blunder by the bowler, and then the keeper he's going at half-hearted there.
I'll tell you what, one thing is, the keepers have been a bit far back today, getting a lot of balls on the second bounce. Even though you get friendlier second bounces on this artificial turf, I think they just need to get forward a bit.
Shot.
This is 4, and this is really well hit. Ashjad Butt, bit of a sleeping giant, hasn't faced too many, but He's due for some runs, and he smacks this one wide of the fielder, 4 runs.
Well, he just came from the ECC. We batted him at 3 a couple of times. He showed glimpses, I'd say, at the ECC. Yeah. He had glimpses where he showed what he could do, but didn't get the big innings. Maybe he can do that now.
Slower ball, picks it. There's a fielder back there, though, just a single. 50's come up now for Paco Cat.
50 up, sun shining. Yeah, turning out to be a glorious day again. What's blown me away, Vinny, over the week? The weather.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realise this time of year it was going to be this good.
Well, we had a night series here last year around this time. And
you told me to pack a coat.
Yes, a good idea. But, yeah, it has been really kind to us this time. It's kind of like Groundhog Day in a good way. About 21 every day and no rain. Slight forecast for showers on Friday this week, but apart from that, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, phenomenal. I mean, everywhere else in Europe, it must be raining a little bit.
Even Desert Springs was raining, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nice looking shot. Won't beat Ali Mir. Just a single. That run rate required started at 12.7, around 11.4 or so at the moment. Mocham trying to forge a name for himself with the bat. He's very good against the short ball here. He's going to test the fielder. Fielder's up to it, though.
Yeah, good fielding. Around the boundary there, saves 3 more runs. This game's still, for me, pretty evenly poised.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice chance to the key.
Yeah, Asjad looked pretty good so far. Oh, could be trouble. And he's gone. Poor shot selection from Asjad. And Rafai gets it right. He gets it full. He gets it straight. And Asjad, he made up his mind. He wanted to go leg side before the ball's bowled. And he doesn't play this with a straight bat at all. We'll see it on the replay thanks to Spring Productions. But really, it's not a good shot from a player as good as Asjad. And that one's gone.
Yeah, premeditated. And then it's a standing sort of sweep. So he wasn't 100%. He'll be disappointed because he actually was timing the ball pretty well. Could have just hit it down the ground. But he gives his wicket away. It's 55 for 2 now. And game on.
Unnecessary. You know, hindsight's 20/20. But the way they're going, there's a fielder back there anyway. There's a fielder back at deep square. But, anyway. We're still a bit curious as we haven't seen Baba. We haven't seen Isan as yet. But they're still not going to go with him. Looks like Shiraz Ahmed coming out number 4. And now we're going to get some leg spin with Akil Ansah, who's going to bowl the next over. Well, here we go with over number 5. Good start from Akil Ansah. He's a good player. We didn't get to see him with the bat. Again, team's shuffling their resources a little bit. You can understand that. Akil Ansah, he's had a very good tournament. Good young player as well.
Yeah.
Gives it a real rip. Cut away. Finds the fielder though. So you just feel the pressure building a little bit here on Paco Cat.
Well, yeah, there's definitely some pressure brewing. I mean, Shiraz has gone out there. We know how dangerous he can be. 50 off 10.
50 off 10. We were watching it the other day, weren't we? This one not fielded. Oh, and that's going to be costly. It was within his range. Mocham gets it away, and 4 runs the result. But I think that you have to look at that, and it's the sort of ball I think he should be getting a hand to. If he does, and I think he stops the boundary. Short. This one's not quite handled cleanly, but it will be 1. So, Mohamed Mocham into double figures. Here's Shiraz Ahmed. Well bowled. Really well bowled. They don't get a run here. Shiraz sends back his junior partner saying, no, don't want to run there. Give me another go. Yeah. Good over this.
Well, he's definitely one to look out for, young Akil Ansar. Gives it a rev, hits a long ball as well.
You got to say, FanCode after winning, is it 14 on the spin? A bit more human. Anyway, he does smash the next one. That's why I wanted to strike. That's what he's going to do with it.
Oh.
Maximo. Well, the officials, they're pretty sure they know it's 6. And that printer, well, let's just hope it's all right, because that might have copped the brunt of that shot from Shiraz Ahmed.
What's happened to the scorers knowing to protect the equipment? Because that was poor protection. I mean, there's a couple of laptops on that table.
Yeah, it's rule 1, protect the equipment. It's the end of the 5th over as well. So it will be 66 without loss after 5. I want to say a very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers as well. And good to have you for, what's that? Just over one more week, because we will have Group A matches until next Tuesday. Then Wednesday's Group A finals day. Don't forget the top team straight through to the final day of the year. The next 4 will get to play off for that other spot. So yeah, it should be a really exciting week and a bit for you, Corey.
Yeah, that's a nice way to sort of wrap up my year. And it's been a big year. It's probably the biggest year I've done on the network.
I think it has.
How many weeks have I done this year?
Remember? Yeah, can't remember exactly, but I can tell you, you reached 400 games.
What game's my 400th?
The second last one you do.
I feel like I want to leave on 399.
Okay. Bit like Bradman.
Oh, actually, no. So what? Will I be... So I'll finish on 401.
Correct.
I'd like to... I'll give Brian Charles Lara a message at that point. One more. Oh, no, he made 501. Oh, well, that didn't work.
Yeah, we do more cricket than anyone else here on ECN. We have done something quite unprecedented. We're very proud of it, of course. Sofian Ansar, over number 6. Straight through the legs of Shiraz Ahmed.
Do you think, okay, should we start creating commemorative badges for every 100? So you'd have, like, so when you get to...
Every 100 is way too much.
And
I
then
think
when you get...
500s, maybe.
Little badge for 500. So you would get now, when you get to 2,000, you should get your 4th badge. So every 500's a badge. Yeah,
No,
I'll look into this. I'll look into this during my break.
No, I'd have too many.
Well, you'd have 4. You've done 2,000.
I think you should get a badge which says 500, and then you swap it for one that says 1,000. Then you swap one.
Should we look into this? So we get yours for 2,000. When's your 2,000th soon, right?
My 2,000th is match 99 here.
Okay.
So it's like, what's that, about 3/4 of the way through?
Oh, takes a tumble, a nice shot. Flicked away. That could go for 4. No, he's going to be up. Oh,
There we go.
little Michael Jackson out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is always a bit dewy first game of the day. A bit slipperier than usual. Yeah, start of week 5, actually. Third game on Monday, week 5.
I think we should do 500 badges. I'd like to put this to the robot and to the hierarchy at the ECN. I think that's a good thing.
Hawk Moon says, do you remember the conversation early in the year when we discussed cricket records which could not be beaten? Yeah, I do.
ECN records or life records?
I think it was just in general. Yeah, let us know what you think, Hawk Moon. As we get to the end of the 6th over, and this is right in the balance now. It's 71 for 2 after 6.
Sam Williams in the chat saying, don't forget the ECN crew. We always
exactly.
forget. No, screw them.
Hey.
Sam gets all sooky about that. Go do your own. If you want a badge, go make your own badge. We've got badges in here now. I'm looking it up. There'll be a nice little discount somewhere around
Corey,
the world.
It's been great to have you on the network.
They can have fridge magnets.
It's been great to have you on the network.
My question
Corey.
is, why is Sam tuning in? He's meant to be enjoying a break.
Sam's going to join us next week. So,
oh boy.
Yeah.
It's
could be in for a hard time.
I thought Meds was on for 5 weeks.
I think she is. Sam's joining us as project manager next week. Is that right, or is it just week 4, Sam? Let us know in the chat. Yeah. In the air, chance. Hashim doesn't drop catches. He's not dropping this. Mochim goes for 15. FanCode losing their way in this chase. That's the 3rd wicket now. Ansar does the trick. 71 for 3.
Big wicket in the context of this game. Nice catch from Kid Dynamite down at long on. And you sort of feel right now this game pretty evenly poised. He cloths it. Doesn't get out the middle of the bat and has to go. Nice safe catch in the end.
So yeah, Hashim absorbs the impact. Just holds onto the ball. Falls to the ground, protecting that ball. Yeah, and
maybe Sam's coming and Meds is doing the scoring or something. That would make sense.
Right, probably. Hey, I want to know, what were you on about there, Neil? cricket records which could not be beaten.
I don't think an ECN record, the 28 sixes in an innings, that will stand for quite some time. That's
true. I think all out 6. Again, that one day will be beaten, I feel. Depends. Yeah, it depends what kind of teams are getting in, whether we have that much of a mismatch again. At that stage, Super Kings and Gozo, there was just so much between them.
Will Brian Lara's 500 ever be Ben in first class?
Gone. I don't think he gets back here. And he's walking. So Ali Ahmed comes out and loses his head straight away. And Ansar's on a hat trick. He walks. They don't even want to have a look at it. He just got a bit of a rush of blood there, first ball. Tried to launch it out of the ground. Came up with fresh air. Let's see it on the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. And he's gone.
It's a pretty poor shot, first ball. He's got too much. There's some players that get to the crease and they're that wound up and that excited. And you see when he bowls how excited he is. He's just let himself go for a crazy waft, it could be said, and he's gone.
He bowled well, but the batting left a bit to be desired for Ali Ahmed.
Who's coming in now, Vin?
So, well, whoever it is, he's going to be facing a hat-trick ball. This looks to me like it'll be Zain Ali coming in. Let's have a look at the hat-tricks, and there's a few Paco Care names on there, in fact. Ikram Ulhaq, he took one in the first week of action. Akil Ansat, he could be hat-trick taker number 39.
He's got a good chance here. If he can get a bit of flight on it, and on that middle and off stump line and draw him forward, definitely got a chance. He's changing the game here.
So, yeah, Zain has a look around. Again, that run rate required is creeping up. Oh, doesn't carry. Now he might have a run out. He's got to knock him over. It took a while.
I think he got back in the end, but yeah, bit of confusion.
He knocked the bails off, which means he has to knock the stumps over. Eventually they went down. It's been an interesting replay. Let's have a look. And again, it's a rush of blood. Just takes off, survives a hat-trick ball. So he knocks the off there.
Yeah, not out.
Yeah, and by the time...
Did you say he had to knock the stumps down?
Yes.
Technically he did.
He did. But it took a while to come down.
So do the stumps have to be on the ground?
I think they have to be on the way to be being on the ground. See, there...
Well, that's actually... Well, then...
They haven't really tilted off their base then. So there, the point where it lifts up...
Super confusing.
Yeah. So think about it this way. If you had to lift a stump out of the ground, or if you knock a stump out of the ground, the instant it comes out of the ground. So here, it's the instant that the bottom of the stump is no longer in contact with the ground. Is what we're talking about. Anyway, survives. Well bowled, but guess what? That one is horns, baby. That's out of here. What a way to get off the mark. Maximo, Paco Care swing their way back into contention.
Well, he gets promoted up the order and he takes his opportunity. Absolutely laced that. Much needed 6 runs.
So, Neil, tell me if I missed it. Do you have a particular... Oh, relating to England. Only team to hold both World Cups at the same time. Yeah. I think that can be equal, though. You can imagine it probably would be. They don't take a run here because Shiraz isn't interested. He wants the strike. He wants to do something as we get to the end of the 7th over. 77 for 4.
That'll happen more and more now with the T20 World Cup. It comes thick and fast,
One day
doesn't
there'll be a T10 World Cup, and there'll be more World Cups.
One day?
Yep.
I think one day, T10.
Olympic gold medal, stuff like that.
Olympic gold medal would be great.
Yeah, so let's have a look at what's coming up. Second match of the day. Trinidad Royal Stars versus Paco Care Barcelona. News from the toss. Paco Care winning the toss, leading to bat first. Yes, be curious to see exactly what they do with their batting order. Because like I say, no side of Bubba or Isan at the moment. I'll be curious to see exactly how that works out. Hashim Ali batted well this morning. We have to do it chasing this time. Here we go with over number 8. Starts with Awais Ahmed. He bangs it in and he gets banged over the wall. Maximo! What a good shot. Shiraz, he wanted the strike and he wasn't afraid to use it. Probably had an inkling this is going to be short. Awais, this is what he does. He bangs it in. And that's a good shot by the skipper.
It's also 1 for the over, so meaning can't bowl another one over that shoulder height.
Yeah, so the next game coming up in about 35 minutes' time. We are half an hour later with our time slots compared to week 1.
Can say it's quite amazing. That extra half hour definitely makes a big difference.
Yeah, you feeling good? Always. Does he pitch up? Or does he stick to the short stuff? Well, there's your answer. It's too wide this time.
Yep, big wide.
He talked about Ahmed Baba being a steal at 6 points. Or maybe not.
Maybe
haven't
not.
seen him featuring in this game yet.
Yeah, surprising as well. I don't know. We don't always see what's going over there in the dugout, but yeah, very interesting.
Hit hard. Not an easy one to feel, but he does well to stop that one. That's Osama Shazad. Yeah, that's the beauty of ECN cricket as well. It is unpredictable. And you've got a team that had won 14 in a row. Right now they're in danger of losing twice in a row. Zain Ali comes on strike now, batting 6.
Oh,
Yeah, he goes for it. Might not clear the fielder. And it's been dropped over the line. I think this is 6. Maximo. What a moment in this chase. Sign. Didn't clear the fielder, but he drops it and over it goes. 6 runs.
it's a big miss. It's a big, big miss. He should have caught that one. And unfortunately, he doesn't. Another opportunity goes begging, and it's 6 runs as well.
Yeah, that hurts. 36 off 15. Let's go that direction again. This time, Fear will get on the bounce. So, yeah, it would have been a wicket as well, obviously. Yeah, don't forget the like button if you haven't already on YouTube. I think I might hit it right now. Normally I do hit the like button straight away. Shot.
Oh.
Really good shot. Straight through the line. That's going to test the wall. Maximo Shiraz. Well, he thinks this game's within sight. With batting like this, I'm not going to disagree.
Well, while Shiraz is there, Pack Eye Care will still believe they've got a pretty good chance of getting there. He's a destructive player. That's an amazingly powerful shot.
He's liking the pace on the ball, isn't he?
Yeah. A lot of players do, Vinny. That's why spin to win sometimes. But that was thumped. Absolutely thumped.
Same sort of situation as when he scored that 50 off 10 balls 2 years ago. Same again,
Yeah.
same result, and you know it's coming. Bowling machine stuff, really. That one's over the wall. Maximo! And the captain leading from the front and getting Pack Eye Care within striking distance.
Just pure power. Really is. It's a wide half volley, and he laces it. Sensational batting. Another 6. And this game now all of a sudden swings back to a 50-50 shot.
It does. 23
27.
off 12.
27 off the over, Vin.
Yeah, it goes magical and badly so.
Well,
there were 4 sixes in the over, 2 singles and a wide. So that came from nowhere, really. The last 2 overs before that went for 5 and 6. Always goes the journey. And they probably were banking on him to bowl the 10th. I'm not so sure you could do that anymore. So now it becomes a huge over. Probably go to Mohamed Rafai. But then, yeah, who are you going to bowl last? That's the question. Well, National Geographic watch. Oh, if we need a ball retriever. That's the little
That's
sidearm.
That's
Yeah, little wanger.
little wanger while having a kid and a dog. Pretty impressive.
Multitasking. Biggest over of the game. And it's going to start with a launched Maximo. Going, gone. That one's out of here. And Zain Ali, well, he's been given the responsibility ahead of a couple of others. But, well, for the most part, he has been pretty good. And this one is right out of the screws.
Well, just all of a sudden, since that dropped catch, this game has completely swung the other way. If he catches it, they're miles ahead. That dropped catch could cost them.
Goes again this time. Doesn't carry. And so, I mean, the thing is, Zain Ali's played more than just a support role here. He's been able to hit shots in his own right, taking a bit of pressure off Shiraz.
Yeah.
Now Shiraz in the box seat, 16 off 10. Well bowled. And Shiraz sends him back.
16 off 9. A wicket here makes it very interesting.
I'm still wondering who they're going to get to bowl the last over.
Yep.
Do you go for someone new or do you go back to Aways? I feel like you can't go back to Aways. This is absolutely boned as well. This is going to be 4. Cuatro carreras más. Shiraz playing a captain's knock here, moves up to 30 off just 11 balls.
Tell you what, for Shiraz, with his bat swing and his bat arc, he's actually more powerful over cover and mid-off than he is leg side. Not many players are like that.
Yeah.
But anything that's wide of off-start, he just laces it.
Yeah. He's got such a good eye. 12 off 8 now. Now wide, make that 11 off 8. So yeah, you might go to, instead of going back to a waste, I feel like anyone's a better option if Shiraz is there, because Shiraz has had his measure. Maybe Ali Mir gets the bowl, but he's had his own issues bowling last over in this series. Gone.
Oh.
Big moment. Big moment. Rafai gets Shiraz Ahmed for 30. And within sight of the target, Pakake lose their skipper, 116 for 5.
Well, what a big wicket, what a big ball, and this game takes another twist.
Get to the basics. Full straight. Shiraz can't jam down in time. He's just trying to get anything on that to stay alive. He can't. And Rafai, very good effort from him. So
Patrick Bateman just said in the chat, he's changed my wiki data. That's worrying me.
oh, it's always good.
The moderators love it.
So we'll have to
Who's
put
coming
the
in?
link in the chat. I think they're going for a Teef here. So yeah, a bit of a mystery for me. And we haven't seen Isan or Babar. But the Teef, again, very capable. 11 to get, 7 balls. And what do you think about golden ball vibes here?
There's plenty going on in my head at the moment, Vinny. I'm not too sure what way this goes. Younger Tiff apparently opens for the junior side.
Yeah, he's not a bunny.
He always tells me that he's pretty handy with the bat.
All right, here's his chance. Last ball of the over. Digs it out.
Well, that's a good batting shot there, so that's a pretty good delivery.
We are going down to the last. That's 9 overs down. Pakai Care, 117 for 5. It's 9 for a golden ball, 10 for a win. And, well, perhaps the golden ball streak might be coming to an end first up on Monday morning.
Well, absolutely. It comes right down to the wire. Pakai Care obviously believe these are the men to do it. Close. 10.
Could be. I mean, one boundary, golden ball could be on. If we do have a tie, 126 apiece, this is how we'll decide the match. The batting team will bat on. And anyone that isn't out in the innings can face it. The batting team needs 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. Ali Mir, they are going to go for him to bowl the last over. Rock and roll. 1.
Yeah. Interesting. It's all on Ali, isn't it? Can Ali clear the pickets? He's a big man with a big heart. He's going to have to do something incredible here.
Ali Mir. Again, 6 dots, they can survive. This is where you got to push the running as well. Never easy coming in for your first ball in the 10th over. Get something on this. Running hard. No, get more than one here.
No, they're going to have to find a boundary. Younger Tiff. I think Younger Tiff's got to be brave here. Maybe if we can try smack a 4.
Good finish.
What a game. So a nice way to start your Monday, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is. That'll wake you up. Can't really afford a dot either. Goes for it high.
Caught.
Biggest moment in the game so far. He catches it. Fantastic catch out there. And he is pumped. Why wouldn't you be? Had to contend with his son. That was a real steepler, but Atif gets it in the air. When it came down, it was safely in the hands of Shazab Kaiser. He's taken a couple of important catches in this innings. It's 119 for 6.
Well, what a catch that is. And right now, it's a big moment because I thought when he first hit it, he had enough distance, but just tracking the ball looked like it went higher than further. He goes.
I mean, if he drops that, they give up 2. That's the thing. So, yeah, if he catches that, you're saved 2. And with this kind of a target, it's going to make all the difference. So yeah, still no Isan, still no Barbar. Not quite sure. We'll give you an update once we know more. But it's going to be the keeper, Sami Ullet, to come in. 8 off 3. It's got to be advantage. Trinidad Royal Stars now. Got to at least get one here. Sure. Might do better. This is hit. I'm not so sure he take 2 here.
No.
I think Zayn Ali's established that he can clear the ropes, and that's what he's going to have to do here. So 7 off 2 required.
You got a tingle here, Vin?
Wouldn't say I'm tingling hard. 6 off 2 for a golden ball. I do think you take on the 2 now if it goes to an outfielder.
Yep.
I think you're trying to get Zayn Ali back on strike. Ali Mir's got to be careful. He's got to get full here. I think only on the length, I think Zayn Ali's going to probably just try and pump him over mid-wicket. So a tie. I mean, 6 to tie at the moment, 7 to win. He can tie the game with one swing of the bat.
Even a 4 would be handy here because you could potentially run a 2 off the last ball.
True. Do think they're going for 2 no matter what to the outfield. Here we go. Doesn't get it. Got to run hard. Got to run really hard. And they'll probably get 2 if they're quick here.
He's not quick. It's
yeah.
slow
Well,
as you can imagine.
You've got to try and manipulate it. They don't. So I think the golden ball probably out of the equation now with 5 for a golden ball. I think here you had to be a bit more clever to try and sneak back.
I know they want to give people a go, but you sort of feel they could have sent Isan in, but they've decided to trust the youngsters, but it's a gamble.
6 to win. And Samiula has only faced 1 ball. This will be a memorable moment in his cricketing life if he can send this one over the ropes. Ali Mir's done so well here.
You know what I'm liking? I'm feeling a wide. I'm feeling a pressure wide.
A wide puts the golden ball right back in play. Just got to get it on target here. 6 to win, last ball of the match. Can't do it. Can't do it. And they may walk a single. It's going to be run out, probably. And, well, there's just disappointment for Paco Care. They have lost 2 in a row. This tournament is wide open. Trinidad Royal Stars, they hold on. 126 to 121. It is a fantastic win for TRS. Let's see who's actually out here.
How's the run out from Kid Dynamite, just pinging it in while the 2 batsmen have a handshake? That's brilliant.
I think I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's actually Sami Ullah that's out. But anyway, it will be unnecessary run out. You can see they're disappointed. Well, they don't use the big guns and didn't have them at their disposal, I suppose, at the end, when they could have used them. And TRS, well, early advantage to them, and they'll want to double down, though. Paco, they will be batting first in match number 26, which is coming your way in around about 25 minutes.
Yeah, you have to wonder what's going on there in the Paco Care dressing room, but the youngsters gave it their all. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the runs in the end, and well done to Trinidad Royal Stars. They were the better of the 2 teams. These 2 teams will come up against each other again, so it'll be interesting to see how Paco Care respond. And, well, 2 losses in a row for the ECL champions. I'm sure it's the group stage. They won't be too worried or too nervous just yet, but it's a big win for Trinidad Royal Stars, who will look to build on some of that momentum. Let's take a quick look at the highlights of Mohamed Kamran. Well, he continued his merry way. He's in amazing form with the bat. And with Ashjad Butt, while those 2 were there, they were very confident.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's always going to be a matter of taking your chances early in the piece. Yeah, Kamran was hitting everything pretty well. This is the old double slip. Lucky it didn't cost TRS in the end. Kamran, a little bit of an educated edge there. Again, he's hitting shots all around the wicket. But even this one, he timed it well, but he timed it straight into the hands of Shazab Kaiser. He'd have a couple of important bits of fielding to do. And when it came down to it, it was a good innings from Ashjad Butt as well, but he's played the wrong shot there at all. And unfortunately, that cost him his wicket.
Yeah, at this stage, you sort of felt that Trinidad Royal Stars, well, we're pulling ahead and had it under control, but the late hitting from Shiraz Ahmed and I believe it was Zayn Ali, they got him back into the game. Yeah, they did, and Zayn certainly showed that he was capable of hitting them out of the ground. And that was a big moment as well. You thought that might cost them down the stretch. Shiraz then went absolutely crazy. 27 came off and over. The balls were flying all over the place.
That one was uncatchable. Shiraz looked really good through that cover region. And then he was cleaned up by a really good ball from Mohamed Rafai. And yeah, bad time for him to depart. Atif came and went. Another important catch taken. That was Kaiser once again doing the job. This is one I think they missed a trick. They should have tried at least for two, at least tried to change the strike back. When it came down to it, it was Samiula who just couldn't get the last ball for six. He's run out, in fact. And so, pretty entertaining game. 126 to 121. A couple of scores in the 120s. That for me is the par zone now. I feel that 120 odd, 124 if you go on the stats, but that's pretty much where this game ends up. Pair of 20s for Cameron and Ashjad Butt at the top of the order. And Shiraz Ahmed 30, top scoring of just 12 balls. Ali tried hard, 22 off 10. Yeah, but the big story, no Issa, no Baba used. Again, trying to get to the bottom of that. 11 wides in the innings, 121 for 7 in the end. Looking at the bowling figures, well, Keel Ansah, I think he was excellent. 2 for 17. 2 wickets also for Rafai, including the big one of Shiraz Ahmed. 1 to Mohsin Raza early on. Ali Mir, though, he came on to bowl the 10th over because Oasis over went off the charts and did a very good job to hold Pakai Care. So, Trinidad Royal Stars have to do it chasing in the next game. Will be coming up in around about 20 minutes' time. But they do get the 2 points in the first match of the week. Join us just around the corner. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you very, very shortly for more action on ECM. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Ground in Barcelona Monday morning. We don't have the Blues at all. We are loving bringing you the ECN cricket action as this FanCode European Cricket Series continues, and it continues into match 26 now. It's a rematch between FanCode Barcelona and Trinidad Royal Stars. Let's see what happens at the toss. Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, he's with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Okay. Hells is the call, and it's a head. Looks like they're going to...
I'm actually more like that.
So it's FanCode Barcelona. They win the toss. Shiraz Ahmed, well, he's a bit cheeky. He said he wants to have a bat. And I tell you what, their batting, for the most part, has been very, very good in this series. But they're certainly being tested by Trinidad Royal Stars. And we know that they're not invincible anymore, FanCode. So let's see how they go about this batting first. Interested to see what their order is. I think probably underutilising some of their stars. And obviously trying to give people a go as well. But I think they'll be pretty keen to win a big score on the board first up. Let's talk about the Trinidad Royal Stars lineup. A lot of left-handers we noticed that, and they're just kind of throwing out the plans, I think, a little bit of FanCode and Hashimir Ali. Kid Dynamite was on this morning, wasn't he? Scoring at pretty much 3 a ball, getting to his 50. I'll be a bit disappointed, I think he got out when he did, because, yeah, he seems like one guy which could ton up at some point. But if he's going to do it, he's going to have to do it chasing here in match 26 as we get ready for the first ball. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers. The news from the toss here is that FanCode, they've won the toss, and this time they will be batting first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the next match.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Hope everyone's doing well out there as we welcome back everyone around the world for this T10 match between FanCode Barcelona and Trinidad Royal Stars. And, well, Trinidad Royal Stars got the chocolates done in the previous game. Just pipping FanCode. It was a good T10 match and went right down to the wire, but they did get the win in the end. As we prepare ourselves for this one, and well, a bit of a news to discuss. Mohamed Ihsan and Mohamed Baba aren't in the lineup, and yeah, there's been a bit of an accident apparently, and unfortunately they were due to come in the previous game and couldn't get there in time because of this accident, and we hope they're both okay. These things do happen, and the team sheet had already been handed in when we did get that news before, so we've decided to remove their names for this one. And we hope they're okay. And it'll be 11 versus 9 sometimes. That's the way life goes. We can't get in replacement players last minute. So, yeah, let's just hope everyone's okay. And we move on and enjoy this T10 match. It's going to be hard for FanCode Barcelona. Obviously, there'll be a couple of extra holes in the field. And they're going to be heavily reliant on Ashjar Bat and Mohamed Kamran. But you never know. They're still a very good team. And let's see how they go here today. As we have a look at the, well, beautiful blue sky. Slight cloud cover today, but it's gorgeous weather for November in Europe. It's warm, it's sunny, no complaints from my end. Highly enjoyable weather to bring some T10 cricket to us all. Mohamed Kamran's out in the middle again, opening the batting. He's been in a rich vein of form of late, looking $1 million to be honest. Timing the ball beautifully. He's joined by his partner, Imran Mohamed. Imran's one of the good guys up here in Spanish cricket. Does a lot of good things for FanCode and his players. So we're almost ready for ball 1 of this game. Umpire says play. Here we go. Just time straight to mid-wicket and they should get through for a single. So first run of this match. And yeah, a lot of responsibility on Mohamed Kamran in this one. And you're going to have to get some decent runs on the board. So, obviously, a smaller batting lineup. Probably cost him in the last one as well, unfortunately, due to that accident. As we welcome back Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, nice to be back. And welcome back to all of our viewers. Windy waff from Imran Mohamed, who's getting an opportunity at the top of the order. Yeah, that's... we were a bit perplexed as to what was going on. Now we have had that confirmation. I was just saying in the chat, and to obviously apologise for the inconvenience of that. It left us a little bit clueless, but anyway, challenge for FanCode. They're a team that are up for the challenge normally. Here's Mohsin Raza. You see a one-handed glance. He'll be off the mark. Took a remarkable catch earlier, didn't he, Imran? But then he basically bat flicked it to nobody because he was worried he was going to step over the line. Hello to Matt. Good to see you in the chat. And yeah, Pakakette certainly with the issues they'll face in the second half of this game, they'll want to get some big runs on board. Here's a guy that can do it. Pitching outside leg stump. Don't think this can be out. But Cameron is running. Well, once it bounces to the right of the stumps, can't be out. But he just kind of goes walking to nowhere, and he's goading the keeper, I think, into throwing back. And then the keeper's like, hey, what are you doing there? But yeah, he knew what he was doing all along. He was just trying to get him to force the throw.
He's a cheeky man, Cammy, at the best of times.
Can be a bit cheeky. And, well, nothing cheeky about that. That is brute force. Too short. And from that angle, let's put that into the opposition net there. That's into the dugout. Maximal, 6 runs, the first one of match 26.
Yeah, the noise off the bat was outstanding. He got every single piece of that.
Do you think it should be extra points? It's like if you hit it into the house, that's hit into the dugout, opposition dugout.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Remember those laser tag games? You used to have to try and get the base. Do you remember those games?
No?
When you were growing up, did you ever have birthday parties? And I think it was Quasar, they called it.
I do. Don't
And
really
there'd be a bait that, I'll try and explain in a second. This is up and over, the offside. This will be 4. So end of an over, which was promising for Raza. In the end, he goes 6 and 4. At the end of the first, it's 12 for no loss.
Sometimes you bowl a slower ball that foxes the batsman. That was too slow, so Cameron had a lot of time to adjust. But yeah, bit of responsibility on them in this game as we look at the run rates overall so far. Take me back to day 3 last week because I was losing the plot.
Well, first game was 12.4 run rate. So that tells me that that's pretty much on the money. The run rates have increased this year compared to last year. Last year was only 10.5, but I suppose we had more teams, probably didn't quite have the quality across the 24 teams that we do this year. Here's Sufyan Ansar in over number 2. Starts with the ball, which is going to be a wide, just gets a little bit of the pitch.
Yeah, just touches the edge of the pitch, so that will be a wide, not a no ball.
Yeah, a lot of well wishes for Isan.
Oh.
I think it might have grabbed a little bit of the pitch.
Yeah?
It certainly grabbed a lot of off the pitch. Umpire and judges it a wide. Now in the air, and it'll get away from the fielder. Probably will cut this off.
I'll probably just settle for a single as well. I think Cameron wants to face as many balls in the power play as possible.
Yeah, we're seeing strike manipulation earlier in the innings now, aren't we? This is something we see just maybe in the 10th or the 9th over. Yeah, so Vishnu, I'll pass on those well wishes.
Yeah, hopefully everything's okay with the boys, but what a challenge this is for Pack I Care now. They're going to have to score a fair few runs on the board, you feel.
Yeah, we were looking forward to seeing Baba
I
again, weren't we?
Mm.
Anyway, Sufyan Ansar was steaming into Cameron. He's the big wicket. Correct looking drive. Just a single. Yeah, what an opportunity though for Trinidad Raw Stars. They double down and really draw a line in the sand. I think they've been one of the most improved sides compared to last year. They went bad last year, but I mean, they're really challenging this year. Leans back on this, Imran. He'll get a single. Yeah, so let us know what you did with your Sunday. Maybe let us know in the chat. ECN, European Cricket Network. And Nico's asking about any substitute players already, and that's the thing, at this short notice, it's pretty hard to organise on a working day. This will be a wide again, and probably runs away to the boundary. It does, so 5 bonus runs, and then gets booted into the fence from Akil. So Ansar, he's just struggled with this movement. It goes late, hits the edge of the mat, goes under the keeper. 5 to the total. Hey, you talk about the daily run rate. I'm interested about the amount of sixes we saw hit and kind of the frequency of sixes that we've seen hit. I often do this. Well, obviously, run rate is the average runs per 10 overs. I'm interested in the average sixes hit per 10 overs as well. This has been one of the bigger hitting kind of tournaments we've seen. Let's this one go for a wide. And so let's have a look at how the sixes have been. You can see day 3, 13.9 sixes per 10 overs. That's huge. The overall, the average so far is 8.7, which is a bit higher. Normally it's around in the sixes for a tournament.
It's almost as if day 3 just blew the barriers of what we've ever comprehended.
Yeah, it did. But yeah, that's the beauty of ECN cricket. You never know what to expect. Cameron, I like the way he's not getting carried away with Slong. He's just trying to play correct shots, time them, hit them well. It's been pretty good for him so far.
I think he will. He knows that he probably has to play an innings of substance to make sure Paco Care with this shortened batting lineup get to something competitive.
Yeah, no doubt. Sam Down said he watched the UFC and the Cricket World Cup. Sure, you're not the only one. Yeah, this is too short. It turned on. Imran goes large. We'll take this. Maximo. Wake up, Shub. And his head in the paper. This one was hunting him. Nice shot off a ball that was too short.
Yeah, very nice shot. Goes with the old swivel pull. 6 runs, 28 off the first 2. Nice start from the undermanned Paco Care.
Yeah. So, yeah, Imran taking the responsibility at the top of the order and doing a pretty good job. Have a look at this, though. Trinidad Royal Stars with a win here. They could actually meet Paco Care at the top of the table, and they'll be feeling pretty good about how their tournament is going. You can see there, 3 teams on 4 at the bottom. Although Barcelona Sheen with some matches to play. Kings probably in a little bit of trouble as well. You mentioned them with 4 wins, but they have played 8 matches. 3 wins, I should say, from their 8 matches. Here we go. Cameron launches, but he hasn't got this. And Hashimir Ali doesn't typically drop catches, and he's going to take this one easily. So Cameron tries to go downtown.
Well, hold on. There's something happening here at the stumps. I think he might have hit his wicket. I'm not too sure what's going on here.
Well, I mean, he's out either way, unless it's a no ball for some reason. Yeah, but you're right.
I think
the stumps have gone down. I wonder what's happened here.
I have a feeling he got caught, but I think he's just on his follow-through. Hit the stumps with his bat, so it might be...
He is very deep in his crease, isn't he?
Oh.
Let's have a look at what happens here. He's going a long way back, and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
gone. He's gone before contact, so that'll be a hit wicket.
Well,
So they might have put him off his shot as well. So just stepping back and just a bit of a lack of awareness. So Cameron's going to go hit wicket to Mohsen Razem. He's been pretty much out twice on the one ball. And a big moment in this game, 28 for 1.
well, big moment, isn't it? He goes deep in the crease to try and loft it over the leg side. But I know he stood on the stumps. I don't think he would have lost the too much bat shape. I think he's going to get out caught anyway.
It's got to put you off even 1%.
Puts you off 1%, but I still
Yeah.
don't think it makes a big
And it's not a
difference.
case of often you'll see that in the follow through to a shot occasionally. But yeah, that's just, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more considering how deep in the crease some of these guys go. But when they do it, they typically get outside off as well.
Who did it at the ECC? It was against us.
It was Liam Naylor
Yeah, that was a
from
good one.
Scotland 11.
Yeah.
He hit a 6 and then stepped on his stumps. Asjad's in at 3. And he'll get away with a single first ball. Yeah, a bit of a crazy one.
Yep, the old traditional hit wicket.
Well, poor Hashimir Ali doesn't get the stat. He took that one easy as you like.
Does a hit wicket go to the bowler?
It does.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it does. You can get hit wicket off a wide, but you can't get hit wicket off a no ball. A bit like stumped. Yeah, so yeah, Cameron, he'll be upset with going in that fashion for sure. You see pretty much everything on ECN, don't you? Yeah. Launches this one. Well, this might be catchable, or is it? No, it's in a gap. And Hashim, well, he does a really good effort, basketball style, trying to jump from the court and bash it back in, but he can't get a hand on it. Just a little finger in the end. Imran Muhammad gets another 4 runs.
Well, yeah, see how much it bounces up. He times his leap and tries to tap back. Top effort from Kid Dynamite, but it goes away for 4. Imran's looking the goods, Vin. Promotes himself up the order.
Well, everyone that had hit wicket is the first
On your
wicket.
bingo card.
Yeah, interesting one. Now this is launched, and Hashim will take a very good catch. He will be credited this time. And a very good piece of outfielding. Imran Muhammad goes. More trouble in the power play for Paco Care. They lose both openers now, 33 for 2.
Kid's a gun, isn't he, Vin? Just everything he does, he's just a weapon. And he made good ground. He now chugging down a Red Bull out the corner of my eye.
He might have got a Red Bull sponsorship because he was on the Monster energy drinks last week.
He's got a bit of swagger for a 19-year-old, doesn't he?
does. Yeah, he's just got that right amount of confidence, I think.
Yeah.
Not overconfidence, but Imran doesn't quite get all of it. 33 for 2. Here comes Shiraz Ahmed at number 4. So, double strike in this third over for Mohsen Raza.
Yeah, big wicket, Vinny, because we know there's a bit of pressure on this lineup this game.
Sure was. He was certainly impressed with the last game. Just went at a key moment. Wayne saying can certainly catch. He certainly can.
He just everything that Kid Dynamite does, he just moves like a cricketer.
Yeah, gets a gift. Well, almost gets out to it. But he will get 4 first up. It was a high-ish full toss from Raza. Last ball that he'll bowl in this game. Captain to captain. It's about knee high. Lifted it up. Just got it over the fielder square of the wicket. So it will be the end of the over. And at the end of the power play, 37 for 2.
Yeah, big juicy full toss. Puts it away. Nice ball to get when you start your innings. Look at the power play. Those 2 wickets will be a bit upsetting because we know they're a bit thin. But 37, not a bad start with the run rate.
Yeah, I think I'll be happy with that. But remember, the fact they've only got 8 wickets to play with instead of the regulation 10. That hurts a bit as well.
There must be some amazing cricket stories over the years of a team that's rocked up undemanned and stolen the victory still.
Can happen. But yeah, I think they'll be a bit concerned, I think, with losing those wickets in the power play. Again, Shiraz puts even more responsibility on him. They're going to go straight to the leg spin now in the 4th. Here's Akil Ansar. Another full toss. Now, just dips below the waist, I think. Ashad Butt, though, don't forget him. He's due for some big runs. Just played a bad shot in the first game. This is fine for height. He should be hitting those. Probably a bit upset. He doesn't get more than that. Oh, well bowled. Best shot ever, but he really rips this one past the off stump.
Well bowled. Really well bowled. Spinning past the off stump.
Well bowled. Takes it on anyway. Gets away with it. Just a single. Some good fielders down the ground, don't they? Some Shazad that was at long off. They've got Hashim Mirali, Kid Dynamite at long on. It's a challenge delivery from Ansar. That's Chad Butts after him, and he gets it away from the fielder. He gets 4. It's an important boundary. But okay, important middle overs here for them just to keep pushing forward in this game. TRS have shown they've got a decent top order. It was well struck by us, Chad.
Yeah, good batting. Puts it into a big pocket of space. 4 runs.
Again, it's a good location. Yeah, a few comments in the chat. Hello to Shriyans and hello to Ashra Full as well. Just to explain, that's the lineups were given this morning. Of course, they're given well in advance of the first ball. And so that did include Mohamed Baba and Mohamed Isan in those original lineups for match 25. Anyway, this is away and it's over. And it's going to bang into the wall. Maximo! And it's just been the odd loose delivery. Shiraz Ahmed, he missed out on a full toss earlier. This time he doesn't. 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs. Loose ball. Puts it away. Continue, Vinny. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so just to explain, as we get to the end of the over, it's 50 for 2 now after 4 overs. So 50 coming up off the last ball of the over. Yeah, so obviously those lineups are giving well in advance of the first ball of the day.
Yep.
At that stage, it was expected that they would be able to take part. As it was, there was an unforeseen incident that meant that they unfortunately were in an incident in transit to the ground. Anyway, so we've made that correction now. So we do apologise. Obviously, we don't want people to be inconvenienced by it. It's not our intention. And yeah, sometimes unexpected things happen.
Life just happens.
Unexpected things happen.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. We're never deliberately trying to deceive anyone. We try to give you the best information possible. Again, we're giving the lineups that are passed on to us by the captain. So we don't stand to gain by giving information which is misleading. It's not in our interests. So
no,
just please understand that and please accept our apologies. And since we know that they won't be involved in the second game, we've taken them out of the lineup. Now, full toss. And, well, a bit of confusion here, but probably a good decision for Asjad to go back. Even though that's the non-striker's call, I think sometimes the striker, they can see exactly where it's been hit, and he realised it got hit straight to Always Ahmed there.
Yeah, Asjad just hasn't got it flowing just yet. Still plenty of time for him to get his flow.
Yep, up and in. And Rafay got the big wicket of Shiraz Ahmed earlier, so I'm sure he'd love to do it again a bit earlier this time. Slow ball gets past him.
Yeah, Ashjad really struggling in this innings. He's looked pretty fluent throughout the tournament. He's had maybe a bit of bad luck, but right now, first time he's really struggled to get bat on ball.
He's the kind of guy you'd be happy to have there normally. In this situation, still half the innings ahead of him. This one will be a wide.
Yeah. Take the extra run when you can. You've got a platform at least. If they still get to 110, 115.
On the charge, trying to get that wide Yorker. Didn't quite locate it. Steps across, but plays it with a pretty straight bat, so he'll get the strike. He'll move to 9, and after 5 overs, Pakakare, they're 54 for 2. A little bit behind, I think, what par is in these conditions. Anyway, I want to say a very big welcome. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Coy Ruckus. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning so far.
Is this meant to be rolled up?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Looking pretty good. Now, you do a good job this week. I'm thinking about presenting you with an ECN blazer.
Actually,
okay?
I'm more awake now. Where is it?
No, it's not here yet. You start to prove yourself.
Didn't you bring it?
It's around.
I'm going to get
It's in
one
an
of these,
undisclosed
baby,
location.
with a big old badge on it. I want that one, baby.
Does Corey deserve the ECN blazer? Yes or no? Maybe I should wait till the 400th game. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Paco Care, bit of a task ahead of them, but made no K-start. Answer. He's bowled pretty well. This is hit straight to point. Shiraz has to hustle, but gets there. You can have a look at this, but feel like he's all right. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he's
No
fine.
problem there.
Well, here comes a big moment in the game. Probably their best bowler killed, the leg spinner, bowling to Shiraz, who loves to thump it. And they need some runs here, Pakai Care.
Well, Helix saying we need to get the Kanga cricket wickets, the plastic wickets back. Remember all the way back? Oh, you weren't here. In the first morning when we had the parcel, hadn't arrived yet.
It's pretty phenomenal that he's actually played with
Those
plastic
were
stumps.
getting
I wish I
absolutely, just
I wish I was here
belted.
because I would have lost it. I would have loved it.
It was a direct hit from Shubdeep Deb that just absolutely destroyed them. Wayne with some pretty good advice. Just chill. Life's a long time. No worry. No point getting upset about little things. Now this is hit, and it's hit absolutely squarely over everything. Maximo, what a hit. It wasn't a bad ball, but he decides to take it on. He got every bit of that.
He must be the strongest man ever. And when he hits it, it stays hit. That's a big, big, big six. We've lost a lot of cookers today,
pretty
actually.
happy about that, and he's telling everyone, including the keeper, Mohamed Shahzad. We're saying, do you get a good view of that? Answer, well, he needs to be unperturbed. What's this wicket? Goes again. This one should be cut off. Just a single. Well fielded out there. Shahzad Karas has had a very good morning in the field. That was smacked. That's probably my shot of the day. It's one of those ones where you're not quite to the pitch. You just go through with it anyway. And he got plenty. This time he doesn't quite get there either, but there's nobody back there, or is there? Well, now he's got to find it. I think this is okay. And yeah, the fielder did well to get close. In the end, he just lost track of it because he's running back with the flight. I'm pretty sure we'll have to slow it down when he touches it. Is he over the line? I think he's all right. I don't think that foot's landed yet. Taps it there, and the foot's still in the air. Is that right foot on the line? I think it's okay.
Oh, yeah, I reckon he's just going to get away with it. Maybe.
It looks like it might be touching the rope, but I don't see the rope move. And if there's any doubt, yeah, it'll go to the fielder. Now, could be stumped here.
Yeah, he's gone.
Ashjad's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just went the charge. It was premeditated a couple of times in a row. He got 2 for the last one. This time, Ansar pushes it through. It was a quicker one. And Ashjad, once again, he'll be disappointed with that mode of dismissal. He'll be the third wicket to fall. 64 for 3. Pretty sharp work as well by Mohamed Shahzad behind the stumps.
Yeah, he just never looked comfortable in this game. And unfortunately, he does have to go. And it's a big moment in the match because Ashjad is a seasoned cricketer up here in Barcelona, but he's out now.
Doesn't even really turn around. You can see why it was a simple decision. And yeah, Akil Ansar. He's very smart there. I think he sees Asjad coming and pushes it a bit wider. And I'm not sure if it's called wide or not, but regardless, it will be the third wicket. How wide is this? No, it's not even close to wide, actually. So, yeah, Asjad maybe backed away from it a little bit, made it look wider than it was. So, it'll be the third wicket. It's 64 for 3. Mohammed Mochim comes to the crease at number 5. Helix asking, have we had a new supply of kookaburras? I'll tell you in a minute. First, this one's going to be an awkward hop. Yeah. It was always going to be tough for Sufian Ansar. I could just tell where it bounced. It was going to be climbing. Have a look at this on the replay. He gets a hand on it in the end, but gets away from him. 4 runs then to finish the over. Ansar's going to finish with figures of 1 for 27. 6 overs down is 68 for 3. Well, Helix, to answer your question, yes, we did get some new kookaburras last week, so we should be okay for a while at least. We do lose a few balls to the left of screen. See the background, the beautiful skyline of Barcelona. Rafay, he's been the cheapest of the bowlers so far. He won't bowl again yet. They're going to go for a 5th bowler. Ali Mia, who was called on to bowl the all-important 10th over last time, didn't let his side down. He's going to bowl over number 7.
Yeah, Mochim's come in. He's got to partner Shiraz here pretty well and see if they can get some runs and get them up to that, let's say 115. I think they'd take from here, maybe 120 if they have a great finish.
This is whacked, and what a catch. I mean, that was laced by Shiraz Ahmed, and he just smacked it straight to point. He takes it clean as a whistle. Mir having a bit of a golden time today with the ball. I got to say, Mohammed Rafay is having a very good morning as well. This time he does it in the field. What a catch, and what a way to get the pack, I guess, skipper.
Well, it's a fantastic catch because he absolutely smoked that. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and yeah, he's still looking back. He can't believe he's out.
He's seen a couple of interesting dismissals. Cameron stepped on his stumps and got caught in one ball. Asjad went walkabout and never got back, and now Shiraz has laced one at Mohammed Rafay. Fantastic work. PK saying he hasn't seen such bounce in the outfield before. Is it because it's a baseball ground? Yeah, it's just the artificial turf. It's quite rubbery, so you'll get the occasional big hop, especially once it's not too wet and already, I think it's dried out a lot from that morning dew. Yeah, so 68 for 4. Well, basically without the 2 players missing, it's like 68 for 6, really. That's the way you can look at it. So TRS with a real opportunity here. Ali Ahmed, he's coming off a golden duck before when he went on the charge and missed. This time he goes on the charge and misses, but it cannons into his pad. It's just a leg by.
Good news coming through as well, Vinny. Looks like the Spanish women's are about to go 3 from 3.
Is that right?
Yeah, they've hit 124 versus Sweden, and the Swedes are 38 for 6. So well done to our girls.
Yeah, been playing some good cricket.
Looking really good.
Not a bad shot. It's not Test Hashim, but as usual, he's up to the test. Just a single to Mochim. Yeah, so ECN cricket is unpredictable. That's what makes it some of the most interesting cricket to watch in the world. Ali Mia. He's been great. Confidence is everything in cricket. He's one guy that probably a bit down on confidence. Some of his overs going the journey last week, but he's great. He's won a game for his team this morning already. He's been brought on. I'll probably be expecting to get 2 overs out of him in this innings. See a waste being a little bit off. Oh, that's close-ish, you know. But has a real think about it. I'm interested to see this one again. He's just kind of stuck on the crease here. Well, let's have a look at what this one looks like. Probably doing too much.
Close, very close.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. For me, it's umpire's call. It did seem back a long way. It may have just been sliding. This one is on the stumps, but it's hit. And this will be one. It'll be the end of the over as well. And the score is 72 for 4. Well, a reminder, plenty of cricket coming up on ECN. And if you want to know exactly what's going on, I can give you some more information here with this series finishing on the 11th of December. So it'll be a Sunday, last day of the season, with searching for 2 teams from Group A and 2 teams from Group B to take part in the final day of the year and the final trophy of the year. Then we'll have a 7-week end of season break before we return on the 30th of January. We'll return right here in Barcelona for 4 weeks before we start the ECL, the biggest one yet, starting on the 27th of February. And that should be awesome with 31 teams involved. Anyway, let's get back to the action. It's the 8th overtime.
Yeah, just a single there. So they're trying their best here at the moment, Pack I Care, to get themselves up to something defendable, but have to give credit to Trinidad Royals. They've fielded well, they've bowled in the right areas, just keeping them at bay.
Swing and a miss. So, yes, what are they looking at here? About 100 pace at the moment.
God.
That's trouble. And he gets across, and he just had to hit it. If he didn't, it was going to be trouble with a capital T. I think it's a pretty easy decision. Rafa's having a very good morning, like I said. He picks up the 5th wicket now. Pack I Care, 73 for 5.
Yeah, straight, full, and that's clattering into the stumps. Definitely out for me. Right decision was made. Have a look at the replay. Goes shuffling across. It dips as well. It's just it's an awful looking shot, really.
Yeah, this is the thing. You're going to play across the line, then you better get the timing right, because if you don't, then you're going to miss it. If you miss it, then that's what can happen. Rafi is happy with his work. Why not? 73 for 5. Here comes Zain Ali. Wasn't he impressive, actually?
Well, how many? What? If you've got 9, is that 7 wickets or 8? 7.
It's effectively 73 for 7.
Yeah, so that's a lot of pressure on them now. They do need a little bit of a partnership. But they don't want to lose a couple more wickets because they could be bundled out early.
Yeah, Rafi.
Did you always, when you went to the crease, did you ask for middle or what did you do?
I typically went for leg stump because I tended to shuffle across a little bit.
So I was weird. I always asked for middle and then I'd spat outside leg and shuffle.
Yeah. For a while, I just did middle and leg because that's what I heard good batters do.
2 legs, please.
Yeah.
Are we going out for a little dinner tonight? A little mall?
Well, I've booked the paddle court tonight.
No chance.
I'm looking for a 4th. Marzi's in. I'm onto it. Paddle tennis, week 2. You said you
chose the wrong night.
You talked a big game. It'll be every night, don't worry. Swing and a miss this time.
So that means we're not having dinner plans?
No, didn't. Well, you stood me up yesterday morning for the World Cup, remember?
Yeah.
PK. Saying European cricket surely makes the year pass by super smooth, filled with entertainment and surprises. Well, you come to the right place for entertainment and surprises. Well, no surprise here, though. Another ball gets laced into the fence. Mochim, he can hold his head high. He's had a pretty good tournament so far. I like the wrists here. Look at that. Gets the wrist through the ball at the right time, creates that speed. So it's 78 for 5 after 8 overs.
Yeah, he absolutely smoked that. Much needed boundary, that's for sure.
I think it's a nice way to start the week. Get a bit of a sweat on. You said you've played before, so I've never played before. Paddle tennis it's like a mixture between tennis and squash.
It's a great game.
I haven't seen it.
Great game.
Yeah, look it up. So yeah, that's my evening. A couple of overs to come. Ali Mir is going to bowl again. No surprises there. He's had a good morning. 1 for 3 off his first over. Oh, this is probably too high though.
Yeah, it's been called as well. It is a free hit, Vinny.
Yeah, just searching for the Yorker. And that, to me, is high for sure. So, you know what that means, Corey?
Yeah, cue the
best thing
music.
we've done so far. Cue the music.
It didn't really fit the music. Oh, there could be a run out. There's controversy.
Would have been good if they gone for a second. Thanks for that, Martins. Free hit
What's
music.
that? What's that off?
It's
It's off a famous movie, isn't it?
It's the kind of music they have. I mean, I actually studied this in high school, but that's a long time ago now. Gone. Well, there you go. That is a crescendo for Ali Mir, who gets this right. Mochim goes walkabout. In fact, it's Zain Ali, of course, who's on strike now after that last ball. So he'll be the 6th wicket to fall. That's a huge swing. Just didn't bounce as much as he thought. 81 for 6.
81 for 6, and well, Pack I Care against the wall here, struggling off the body into the stumps. See you later.
Back hip. Over goes the castle. Ali Mir. Well, gets it right that time. 81 for 6, effectively 81 for 8. Atif Mohammed, though, no bunny with the bat coming out. Yeah, so I'm not sure what that piece of music's called. Someone could Shazam it, though. And you do. That's a great app for that. And so, yeah, most movies where there's like a chase, where there's a chase, then you'll hear that music.
Yeah. Young Atif Mohammed coming out, gets a chance here to try and get a few boundaries right at the back end.
Yeah, so effectively 2 wickets in hand.
Thank you.
Atif Mohammed, your turn. And he hits one pretty well, and that's out of here. Maximo. Well, there you go, Atif. He does like to call himself an all-rounder. With shots like this, I'm not going to disagree.
Pretty good shot, first ball, isn't it? Just it's a half volley, but still you got to put it away, and he absolutely laced that.
Not trying to tell Martins how to do his job, but I think we need the baseball music every second one. Agree?
Yeah, we are on a baseball field.
That's the origin. That's the origin of the free hit music. So Ali Mir really going the journey for the first time today. 2 for 12. Another good shot. There's nobody back here. That'll run away for 4 as well. So runs coming late, and that's good batting by Atif Mohammed.
Well, this is the little injection of energy they need at the end. That's a proper helicopter tape ball sort of shot. Gets it away for 4.
Thank you to Gary Nunn. He's named the music. Thanks. Sorcerer's Apprentice from Fantasia.
Well, that would have been good if they went for 2 for the run out.
Yeah, the music's been a cool addition.
Just for free hits.
Just for free hits. Just for Barcelona for now, I think. Who knows? If it's that popular, maybe we can convince the robot to get it to stay.
Robot mascot.
Full toss. This will be another boundary.
Shot.
So Atif's come out and gone 6-4-4, and that one's going to bounce off the officials' table, so they know it's 4. The score moves up to 95 with 7 balls remaining.
Yeah, really, really good batting from Atif. He's just come out 14 off 3. He's getting them up to a score that might be competitive.
PK's waiting for some fake news from you, Corey, saying you're in a movie or something and expecting me to believe it. You do like a bit of the old fake news, don't
I have been in a sort of a, it was like a 25-minute doco film.
Okay. This will probably be one. Hashim will do the rest. So Atif, he's got the hot hand. He'll retain the strike. And at the end of 9, it's 96 for 6. Okay, tell me more.
Do you know, you ever see those shows that it's about people that have...
Where are you going with this? What sort of movie are you in? And do I want to know?
About people that have abnormally different body parts.
Embarrassing bodies.
So
there you go.
So
Corey's been on embarrassing bodies,
something
everyone.
abnormally large, apparently.
Doesn't surprise me.
Big feet.
You'd be on embarrassing bodies. That's the best you could come up with.
I don't know where I was going with it.
The best you could come up with.
Sounds believable.
Elephantitis. 10th overtime. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did tell me a few porkies on the mic over the years.
Oh!
Smack down to the ground, and Atif continues his good run. Maximo brings up the 100. Still 5 balls remaining. Pakai Care coming home with a wet sail.
Well, just quietly, Atif's got them back into the game here. He's a little cameo now, 21 off 5. Has got them above the 100 mark. If he can get, say, 8 more at least, 110, you never know.
Got to get full and straight, though. And I think that haven't seen enough of that over this tournament so far. Batters have feasted on length. And once again, misses his spot, and this one's going to go as well. Maximo! Back to back, rolls the dice, comes up double sixes. 2 balls, 2 sixes in the 10th.
What an innings this is from Atif. He's been telling me all year he can bat. I never believed him. I truly never believed him. Well, I do now.
Did you want to play some good innings last year for Pakai Care?
27 off 6, Vin.
Yeah. Have a look. And they're the 6 he's faced. And another one. 3 in a row. Ansar is bowling machine stuff, really. He's just rocking in. And Atif Mohammed's rock and rolling him out of the ground.
Well, he batted at number 11 for us at the ECC. I think he might be coming for number 10.
Yeah, potentially.
He's 33 off 7. What an innings.
Now he's getting him up to that par, well, the 120s, you'd think. Sifian Ansar just cannot hit his Yorker here. He needs to try. Teef wants something he can get under. Same kind of ball. You run hard here. Atif wants two. And this is clever work.
Yeah, very good.
Really clever, because you could see that Mochim was prepared to be run out if he had to, just to keep that end safe. So have a look at the running here. Mochim's not exactly motoring. When he sees a throw coming in, he says, okay, hold on, I'm going to hold it safe. As it was a bad throw anyway, so they get two.
Smart. Very smart from young Atif. 35 off 8. Tell you what a performance from him. They're going to get to 120 out of nowhere, Vin.
Such a good finish from Atif. Better ball, though.
No, that
he
could
might
go.
still get it. At least get two.
They could go.
Won't quite.
What an innings. 37 off 9 from, well, someone that's usually down the lower order.
Striking more than 400. It's very, very good batting.
Well, he's giving them a chance because they're going to have some holes in the field.
Yeah.
They needed to get some runs on the board.
All right. Last ball. Throws himself at it literally. Probably should be gone. He is. So Ansar gets his number, but the damage is done. As plenty of runs flowing in the last couple of overs. That last over ends up going magical. 22 come off it. 40 runs come off the last two.
Yep.
And so Pakai Care, they go from 78 off 8. They end up making a very competitive 118. And with some of the bowlers they got at their disposal, yeah, sure, some holes in the field, but they'll feel that's a total they can defend, Corey.
Yeah, they will. They needed that injection of pace from young Atty there, and he did a really good job, considering they're pretty undermanned here for this one. It's a good fighting spirit from the European Champions League winners.
Yeah, well, cue the highlights, and Pakai Care unexpectedly undermanned this morning, but Camera, we know that he can compensate for that. Again, he looked good, and nothing looking too good about this one. But there, it was a strange one. I'd say that Imran batted pretty well at top of the order, but how about this? Steps on his stumps, and then he looks down. He knows he's got at that point. Even though Hashim takes the catch, Cameron out hit wicket. And yeah, TRS, for the most of this game, would say they're on top, but they just lose a bit of momentum in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, absolutely. They were well on top at this stage. It was a good catch there from Kid Dynamite. And overall, they were doing just enough to make sure they got the wickets and controlled the rate as best they could. Ashchad never really got going in this one. Shiraz was trying his best, but once he was dismissed as well, it did look dark and gloomy for Pack-Eyed Care. That was a good little bit of fielding, or attempted fielding. This is where Ashchad was stumped, and well, the keeper was pretty happy with his work. Look at that for a celebrate. Looked like a cartoon character. But overall, Trinidad Royal Stars did a pretty good job of controlling this dangerous line. That was a really smart catch off Shiraz. He absolutely laced that, but in the end, had to go off the ground. This was LBW, absolutely plumb. And overall, it was mostly Trinidad Royals right till this back end when young Atif Muhammad comes in, and I don't think many of us expected what we saw, but let me have a check of the scorecard. 37 off 10. Unbelievable hitting from the young man, showing that he isn't just a one-trick pony. He hit 4 sixes and 2 fours in his 10 balls. A sensational innings, and if Pack-Eyed Care do go on to win this game, you would imagine he'd be right up there for honours of man of the match. So that does take us to the halfway stage. Plenty of action and a really good comeback from Pack-Eyed Care in the last few overs. We look at the scorecard here, and well, plenty of starts to that top 5. 13, 13, 12, 19, 12. You don't often see that, but the man of the hour down at number 8. Sensational, 37 off 10. Obviously a smaller looking scorecard due to the circumstances. We look at the bowling. Well, shared everyone getting a wicket, which is always nice. 1 for 10 for Rafi. He was the pick of the bowlers, and a couple of twofers there for Raza Amir. So that takes us to the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Welcome back to this T10 match. We're at the halfway stage where Trinidad Royal Stars are hoping to do a double over Pack Eye Care this morning. They will require 119 for victory. A little bit of an accident this morning to two of the players from Pack Eye Care, and hope everything's okay, and sorry for any inconvenience with that, as sometimes life comes at you unexpectedly. So Pack Eye Care will have to try and take a couple of wickets early. It's almost set to go. Atif Mohammed, who batted really well, has the ball in hand. First ball in the run chase. Now. Hit hard down the ground. Does he have enough of it? He does. Will it roll to me in the commentary box? It does, sort of. Hello, Shiraz. How are you? Nice good morning to you as well. Nice shake of the hand as he comes and collects the ball for 4. And nice shot to start the run chase. The ball just trickled nicely to us in the cube there. 4 off 1, and doesn't mess around. He really looks to get on with it. And then you've got Kid Dynamite at the non-strikers end, who's been super impressive all tournament. Hit hard through the offside and 4 more. So back-to-back boundaries. This is going to be tough for Pack Eye Care. They're going to need to take some early wickets and maybe have a little bit of luck go their way. A 4 and a 4. 8 off the first 2 as I welcome back good friend co-commentator Green Suit wearing Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it seems a good colour this morning. A bit of both.
You look like you're wearing, yeah,
South Africa colours.
As an Australian a little bit as well.
A little bit. Australia A, circa 1994-95.
Bring back the Australia A games.
Fly on the microphone. Swing and miss. A few flies around.
Can the viewers hear that? Do they hear everything we hear through the effects mic?
Yeah. Should do. That's the idea anyway. That's how sound works.
How did Pack Eye Care win this game, Vin?
You got to get the Kid Dynamite early, don't you? He's not the only one. Succession of good left-handers. Swing and a miss. So, what a Teef. Good player. Batted really well, didn't he? I mean, that was something else, that innings towards the end.
Well, if he didn't come up with that innings, I think Pack Eye Care lose this game quite comfortably. But that 37 off 10 definitely has breathed some life back into it.
The fly index has gone up a bit. Bothering me a little bit. I was doing some on-camera stuff as well. 8 off this over so far.
Oh no. Well, it's a missed field from Shiraz, and well, when you don't have too many runs on the board, you've got to be able to stop that, and it goes for 4.
Need to get anything on it, didn't he? Throws the hand down, doesn't read the last bounce.
Yeah, younger Tiff, he's too polite to say something, but I think a more senior bowler might have lost his rag there a little bit. 3 boundaries in the over, Vin. Perfect start for Trinidad Royal Stars. There's a natural angle across that he gets. Ends with a dot, and the first over is 12 for none.
Exactly what they need, TRS. They do it with a minimum of fuss, don't they? Atif Mohammed concedes 12. 169 matches without a golden ball now.
Yep.
It's in the zone, I think. Around about a par total.
Not so sure.
Normally I'd say Pack Eye Care above par attack, but we know that they're missing a few and Cameron's not quite himself. And some more National Geographic. What do we got here?
Oh, that looks like a leopard, Vinny. Oh, my word.
Snow leopard?
Yep, it's a leopard.
Oh, there we go. That's probably not going to win too many awards for nature photography, unless you're a lover of trees.
What is that called, a tree lover? Hippie.
Arborist.
The Bigfoot runaway.
Anyway,
Apparently the big foot ran away. That's the official word I'm getting. Here is Hashim Mirali.
Probably up against a 40% Hitman. Can Hitman just produce one good ball for Pakai Care here?
Yeah, it's a keeper back, so he's going to bowl some seam up. A couple of steps. Oh, there you go. That's an effort ball first up.
Well, off a couple of steps, that's decent pace.
Yeah. That wasn't no finger spinner.
Yeah, look, straight away he goes and touches his collarbone. It's always a worry. But how many steps is that?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Has to be the shortest run up for something that would generally have a bit.
It's basically 2 when he's into
I don't
his
reckon
delivery
he might
start.
go back to spin straight away here. Yeah, he does. So,
ooh, in the air and gone. So Atif is going to get Kid Dynamite. He tries to elevate, but he picked the wrong man. Atif, bit of an ice cream cone is in the end of the fingers, but it is gone. 13 for 1 and a big moment in this match.
well, Hitman bowls one seam up, and then he goes, that hurts too much. Let me bowl a slower one. And he bowls a loopy off spinner, and it's caught.
Just in the end of the fingers as well.
I reckon he bowled that first one because he was walking back, touching that collarbone again, and he thought, well, that was my one effort ball. I can't do it again.
Yeah, well, he wasted it, but next one, slow up, it has the trick. It has Kamran. Picks up the huge wicket of Hashim Mirali. Power play batting, but just didn't quite get the elevation to get it over Atif.
I mean, if Pakai Care do get up here, it would be a remarkable result, Vinny. I've handled the odds against him with unfortunate circumstances, but you never know.
Osama Shazad, I should say, comes to the crease in the number 3 position. Yes, could be interesting, this one. So, yeah, bunch of left-handers to deal with. I got rid of one of them, but there's plenty more. Cameron, left-hander himself. See what he goes for first. Really tossed it up, down leg side.
Bun. You know, fun story about Hitman.
Used to be a left-arm spinner.
Used to be a left-arm spinner until he's about 18, 19.
Yeah, it's what, 30 years ago.
Don't let him hear that.
Yeah, drags to the leg side. Got to say, though, if he's going to bowl this, I think that Samuel needs to come up to the stumps. He's going to get on about 7 bounces. And he should also be able to say, yeah, I've kept up to Mohamed Kamran.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Problem is, then he gets impatient, he throws in the quicker ball, and it's going to be too much for Sammy. So Sammy's pretty much an extra fielder behind the stumps at the moment.
So will he go, because it's a right-hander here, will he go seam up and try swing it in, or will he stick with the left arm off spin?
Go seam up here. Oh, I don't know. Zain Ali's pretty much, or Samuel, I should say, behind the stumps. He's pretty much halfway between up and back now. This one is hit into the gap. Wasn't a good delivery. A little bit short, a little bit wide. And Sufyan Ansar helps himself. 4 runs.
Yep, too short, too wide, and he gets it. Yeah, Pakai Care they're a bowler or 2 short, and, well, they're struggling. 1 for 7. A couple of important balls here. This might be, I think this one, he's got to do one more quick one, and we both know it.
Unnecessary defence. Keeps it out.
Well, he is getting the ball to turn.
Pitches outside leg stump. You've got 2 fielders on the leg side. I'll be trying to hit that through the leg side. I was asking for it, I think.
There it was.
Yeah, you can almost tell from the way he loads up. That was going to be a quicker one.
Yeah.
Down leg side, though.
Good keeping. I think they wanted to swing that one back in. Sometimes, do you ever have medic cricketers that just won't let their body rest?
Yeah. Yes, one. Yorks himself. Yeah, I mean, he just loves the game. He's just uber competitive. Rest when you're dead.
It's a little bit morbid.
Takes pace off this one. Thick outside edge. Won't be a run either. So, and Cameron, in the end, decent over from him. Only concedes 8. Picks up the big wicket of Kid Dynamite. And it's 20 for 1 after 2.
Has Cameron all of a sudden gone from the biggest speed differential of any bowler in the ECS?
Pretty close.
Because he, 130s down to 60s?
Yeah, 60's generous there, a couple of those.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a look at the table. You can see Trinidad Royal Stars can actually draw level with Pakai Care. if they can win this game. Again, this one's in the balance. Barcelona Shaheen, they're playing a bit of catch-up. They've only played 4 matches in the first week, though. We'll see them this afternoon against Pac Carter. So that'll be a really good contest between 2 teams with 50-50 records.
Oh, some big news coming in, Vin.
Talk to me.
Plant watch.
All right. Pierce Fletcher, I can see this in the chat. Your roommate.
The plant has been watered and brought back to life. Now, that just makes me happy. We've got this funny plant in the living room that it'll die, but then you give it a little bit of water, it sprites right back up.
Right. It's playing dead. It's not really dead.
Yeah. Oh, that makes me feel better about my Monday.
Oh, it's some good news. Here's Shiraz Ahmed, who's going to bowl over number 3.
Oh, no.
Wide and not dealt with by the keeper. This is going to run away for 5 wides. Bonus runs for TRS.
Well, you have a perfect start, 20 for 1. You're keeping it pretty tight with a limited team, and then you hit the edge of the pitch. Doesn't help.
Good morning, Pierce, and that's really good news. So would you say Pierce is a bit of a plant whisperer then? So he's got a green thumb.
A toasty machine whisperer. Loves a toasty, that man.
You're making me hungry now.
Oh, how good would a ham and what's your optimum early food chat? What's your optimum toasty?
Oh, I'll tell you. Comes this ball. I mean, I've got to say, I'm not a huge fan of tomato on it.
Okay.
I feel that sometimes tomato can make it a bit mushy and it can get too hot and burn your mouth.
Just fact checking. Tomato sauce?
No. Mine would have, probably a bit like, you know, the New York Reuben. Probably has some kind of pastrami cheese. Definitely some jalapenos in there.
Really?
Yeah.
That would blow
Again,
a gasket through me.
Yeah. I'm not doubting that. Yeah, so and I'll tell you what, for just a little bit of kick, some whole grain mustard.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
You know what I went through a stage in when I was a bit younger? A cheese and salami.
Yeah.
Salami is an underrated toasty king.
I'll go salami over ham any day of the week.
I'm so hungry all of a sudden. I'm absolutely starving.
Didn't you already have like a baguette? No one else got one. This is going to be hit sideways. It'll be hit to the boundary for 4. Ansar moves to 20. Shot's just a little bit short there, and Ansar able to turn on it.
Yeah, nice shot. It's short. He gets it away on that. Banner's come down, Vinny. We're going to have to get that fixed. Oh, no. Well, banner watch.
Wheels falling off here.
Everything's coming apart. Can we continue with tosties?
Yeah.
Now,
tell us yours then.
Look
up a Reuben, by the way.
Yeah, but what about a grilled cheese with Vegemite?
Oh, yeah. Could go with that. You've got to get the Vegemite proportion just right.
That's very difficult, actually.
I'm not much of a cook, but toasted cheese sandwiches are something I do pretty well. I'll even go multiple cheeses.
The thing is with Vegemite,
Parmesan cheese is the one to give it a little bit of a... Remember the old Sizzler bread?
yeah. Oh, cheesy bread.
Yep.
Gee willikers.
Secret ingredient? Parmesan cheese.
Love.
Very early food chat as well.
I don't mind it, though. I do feel like Vegemite all of a sudden.
Too short, and that's going to be trouble as well. Only 2 guarding the leg side. They're going to have a hard time. 4 more to answer.
Yep, pretty much a hit-me ball, and he gets it away for 4. Nice shot.
Sam Down saying his girlfriend made him toast with Vegemite the other day instead of Marmite, and he couldn't eat it. It was not nice. They're both similar. They're yeast-based. I don't mind either. I mean, I actually grew up not liking Vegemite at all. It's kind of grown on me a bit.
Vegemite's great.
You a crunchy peanut butter or a smooth peanut butter kind of a guy?
Obvious answer, smooth.
Really?
Crunchy's disgraceful.
No.
Are you serious?
Give me super crunchy. Crunchier the better.
Ugh.
Follow-up question coming up.
Oh, hit hard.
Needs to be stopped. Well, went wrong end there because the Sufyan Ansar took off. But he'll not get the strike. It'll be on 24, though. Decent power play for TRS. Roundabout where they need to be. It's 34 for 1 after 3.
No.
Orange juice with bits in the bottom or not?
Hold on, there's a lot of food chat going on.
Orange juice with pulp or no pulp?
There is a lot going on right now with the chat. Nah, no pulp. You've got Pierce Fletcher said,
oh, yes.
That's a high-end toasty from you. Basic ham, cheese, tomato, and if you want to indulge bacon, then use the bacon fat to assist in crisping the bread. And he at the bottom line of Pierce, in the Netherlands, it's called a toasty.
Okay, makes
sense.
sense.
If people are wondering about my pronunciation, I am Dutch.
Pronunciation.
That's the one. Hey, the robot's in the chat.
Hello, robot.
I thought
okay, tell the robot your idea. I don't want to take credit. What do we need to get for ECL?
Let me build into my 3 great ideas for the company. I'll say it after.
Lead with the one good one.
No, I'm going to start from top to the third.
First is Kamran.
The off-spin version. Oh.
It's a quicker kind of spin.
My first great idea for the company was the Peacock Fridays, correct?
Yeah.
Look, it took me...
But you're prone to forgetting something.
Oh, no, the robot's seen the banner down. Robot's freaking out. Oh, well bowled. So that was my first good idea. My second good idea for the company was free hit music.
Yeah, that's a good one. What does the robot think of that?
We don't know yet, but the home run derby music's been good.
Oh,
now,
look, you got more time because Hashim's doing
now,
the shoelaces.
Robot, wherever you are, my third idea for the ECL and ECC, we need a robot mascot outfit.
100%.
100%.
The ECN robot is the official mascot of the ECL.
How have we never thought of this? This is my third great
brilliant idea.
Yep.
Yep. So, robot, tell us what you think. There's pace on from Cameron this time. Some pace on. Imran, he was opening the batting for Pack this game. He knocks it down, keeps it a 1.
So I feel like we need confirmation from the robot. Can we get a robot outfit made for the ECL?
Can we please have a robot emoji from the robot?
Robot said robot is freaking out.
I think it's more about the banners than the...
Oh.
Yeah, the banner falling down. But tell us if you're on board, robot, with the robot mascot. I love it. I'd love to do some content with the robot mascot.
Slaughtered down the ground, 4 runs.
Yeah, and so I think long on just snuck around again. They're trying to cover all angles, but it doesn't get this one. It's pretty much to a regulation long on, but Shiraz crept around. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, so I'm thinking robot, futuristic, sort of cuddly as well, so kids do want to come up for a cuddle, but also scary, so some kids would be scared.
I don't know about the scariness. I think it should have a good feel about it. Well, Andy's in the chat. He said...
everyone's in the chat
Corey's
today.
about the right height for the mascot kit. You did it. You already volunteered to go in the robot suit, right?
Let me look up right now on Google robot outfits.
Robot's not liking it. Thinks 0 for 3 of Corey's
Really?
ideas.
Well, the Peacock Friday has been an absolute banger of an idea.
I need the robot to recompute. I'm pro, very, very pro robot mascot.
You are. I knew you would be.
We were meant to have the Kiba Inu mascot.
That would have been sensational.
Which never arrived, and you already said that you would be in.
Imagine something like that.
With the ECN on the chest.
Yeah,
European Cricket
100%.
Network, ECN robot.
Please, robot,
and it
consider
has like a spanner, like on its sleeve or something. Well, this is miles in the air. Now, who wants to catch this? Atif has called for it, and he's going to drop it. We went miles to get there. And to be honest, he called it, and everyone left into it. But Atif couldn't quite wrap the hands around it. End of the over. It's 40 for 1.
Big moment. He made pretty good ground, actually. He ran a long, long way. Unfortunately, it didn't stick.
Yeah, that doesn't show us where he came from. But, yeah, a bit of luck.
What's the robot saying? My chat's closed. I need to know. I feel like we've touched greatness with this idea.
Okay, don't worry about the 3 ideas. What do you think about the robot mascot? Just in the chat in general.
Put a poll up. Let's put a poll up.
Yeah. Okay, poll up. And you know what? I'll even give the robot a hint. If the robot's anti it, put no before yes, because normally the top one always wins. So if we can overcome not being the top response, then it's got to be a lock. It should there be an ECN robot mascot for the ECL 2023? No, yes. Here's Ali Ahmed. He's bowled pretty well in this tournament. Cameron skates around, keeps this to 1.
Yep. I'm enjoying this.
Hello to Matt Winston-Reed. He said that catch had as much chance of sticking as a duck fat toasty. Have liked the toasty chat.
Yeah, someone said in baked beans mixed with...
Again, these things I don't mind, but I worry about things that can spill out. I suppose I'm often wearing things that I can't get food on.
Yeah, that is true.
Salami cheese. Like 2 types of cheese or 3 types of cheese, whole grain mustard, maybe jalapenos. Give it to me. Hit hard on the bounce. Cameron shapes the throw, doesn't need to. Came in the balance here.
Yeah, they're doing all right here, Pack Care. Just holding them at bay enough.
Robot's gone a little bit quiet.
Does worry me. I think this is a good idea. Look, I might not be the brightest tool in the shed.
I mean, no one's disputing that.
That's sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, how'd you fall for that?
I heard what you said. You proved your point. Around the corner, no fine leg. So Samuel is going to go after this. Not sure if there's any bat on this. Maybe it's off the glove.
Yeah, I think it's glove in.
Yes, that'll be a run.
Where is the pole?
Charge the robot up.
Come on, robot.
Hello to Kai Bay. Kai had the first comment of the week in the chat.
Yeah?
First comment of the week too.
We'll be sending you ECN Polo.
At some point in the next 10 years. Clunks into the pad. Dot ball. What's this? Just climbing out of hand now. 14 and over required. Thing is, they do have some good batting to come. Akil Ansah, for example. Yeah, I know you're a bit disappointed.
Well,
Would you say that you're working harder than the robot? Because you're here all the time. Robot just kind of skating in and out.
just enjoys a little trip to India. Doesn't do anything else. Oh, fielding. Really good fielding.
Yeah, really nice work. Clean from Ali Ahmed. All right. So after this ball, I'm gonna put you on the camera, Corey, and you're gonna make your pitch of why you think the robot mascot for ECL is a must-do.
Okay.
That sound fair?
Yep.
All right.
I'd like the poll up before I do this pitch, though. I mean, come on.
AVD saying, when can we expect some ECN merchandise? We're working on it in the background, I think.
Shot.
Oh, yeah, no fine leg, but doesn't get the contact he wants. So it'll just be a single, but Ansah will retain the strike. 5 overs down. It is 43 for 1. Very, very warm welcome to you. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me in the commentary box is none other than Corey Rutgers. Welcome, Corey. Corey is pro robot mascot, and here's why. Go.
Well, we're growing as a company. We're entertainment / cricket. I will myself get into a robot costume and run around and play with the kids and be energy for the company if we have the robot. The robot's in the chat. It's a part of the company. It's neglected sometimes. We need a mascot. We need a mascot.
If you're in the robot suit, will you talk in a robot voice to the kids? And if so...
I am robot. Not bad.
Very good. Best we've heard so far. Tell us in the chat, do you agree? Do you think that we have an idea worth pursuing here? I'm going to say, you sold me.
It come ECL, ACC. 8 weeks a year robot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's lock it in. Shiraz Ahmed. First ball slides into the pads. Dot ball. TRS need to wake up here. They've left themselves a bit of a mountain to climb with 76 required in the second half of this game.
Yeah, they're still in it. There's plenty of gaps in the field. Just can't hit the ball at the
The
moment.
robot has gone suspiciously quiet.
Yeah, this is highly upsetting.
Hawkmoon is very pro-robot. You're a big fan of Neil, aren't you, Hawkmoon? Just respond whenever you like.
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at something.
Okay. Is it good? Good. Hit hard, but hit straight at Ali Ahmed. Does make the stop.
I've been told to calm down about the robot, which is upsetting me.
Oh, that hurts.
That does hurt.
The robot's DM'd you saying, just calm down.
Well, I come up with these fantastic ideas.
Ask the robot if we were to source our own robot costume.
And build the company.
Don't know if that was part of the idea. Yeah, it's not a great sign.
You never know.
Shiraz to Shazad. Again, just ones. Ones aren't cutting it at the moment for TRS.
Pack I care just... Well, we know there's gaps in the field, but they're just doing enough here. Really good.
The Pack I Care 9 getting the job done at the moment. This is where I think if you want to win this game, you've got to get someone like an Akil Ansah out there that can just go bang, 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 bang. Even Amir Hamza. Sam Shazad just not quite at the pace required. Now this one goes straight through his legs. He won't try a run. Yeah, just down the doldrums at the moment, Trinidad Royal Stars. Matt saying crowdfunded thing. And here comes the chat, and you're in trouble. Should Corey commentate in a robot outfit? The first alternative is I do not care. And we know the first one always wins.
No, so that should say do we want a robot mascot? That's a very petty robot poll.
It is what it is. Is what it is one of those things you can say all the time. I'd like to sometimes see that it isn't what it is.
So, Vinny, 42% at the moment say yes.
I'm going to say yes.
Well,
You watch. I do not care is going to win.
What
Top always
What do we
wins.
have? The ECL goes for a month this year, next year, and the ECC's a month. So 2 months of robot action, and we leave the outfit at Karma.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe we can get some sketches if you want to send them into our social media at European Cricket.
Oh, now you're talking. Or bold.
End of the over. TRS need to get going, otherwise they're going to get going in this game without any points. 46 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, very clever from Pack IKEA at the moment. They're just putting in the right areas, doing enough. And right now, maybe they're going to steal this game. There's a site called Mascot Makers.
Right.
These look pretty impressive.
They look amazing. Go get me a ballpark figure here. What's it going to cost?
What?
Where's that? Is that American?
Looks American.
There's a big market in America for that.
Mascots are amazing.
Why order a mascot? Go to that section. Why order a mascot? That'll have some good
I've
points.
got pricing here. Do you want pricing first?
Yeah. Premium quality only, obviously.
Oh, you can get one with the safety helmet in the inside.
Jeff Maguire from Grizzly Bear Sports saying Grizzly Bear Sports will provide the mascot free.
Whoa!
What? Let's see what Grizzly are up for then. Give me a ballpark figure.
Well, 4,000. The one
You just made that
no,
up.
No, I'm looking
Give
at...
me something that's actually...
I'm not making that up. That's like premium mascot outfit.
Just a look. I want to corroborate that. Now Chad's getting a bowl here. Wow. Crept past the 3 a ball.
They're still in this.
I called the point of no return here 21.
Yeah.
Not 18 as it normally is because it can be quite high scoring. But that's really well bowled by Chad. Dug out just for a single, but that's full, that's straight. That's where you want to be.
They've hit their Yorkers really well in this innings. Class from Pack IKEA.
That's well bowled by Chad. I was just asking about Minaj. Am I no Minaj in this tournament? It's at this time of year. A few of them have left the country. Actually, he's planning to as well. It's for a little while. So
Oh, found it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Show me. I love the things that get you excited as well.
Look up the Tokyo 2020 Olympic mascot. It was a robot.
All right.
So we could probably buy one online. It looks unbelievable.
I did study Japanese at school, so if you need me to negotiate. Of course, those Olympics were just in 2021 last year.
We could get boy and girl mascot as the robot.
I haven't agreed to one yet. I don't think you're going to get 2.
It sort of looks like a monkey. I'm not sure. I'm a bit confused now. I have to...
I'd like to see our own robot with the ECN logo on it.
Yeah.
Maybe a spanner on the chest.
Yeah, I mean, these are good ideas, but we need people to get behind it.
How are we going with this? Still yeses winning in the chat.
Which is phenomenal.
43. That shows a lot of pro-robot sentiment out there. That's Chad. Well, Lance's got to go after him. It's now or never. Full toss, no ball called.
Oh, handy. It saves the boundary. There's young Atif out there, but it's going to be a free hit time, Vinny.
Overcooks it. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Again, he's at the crease. Yeah, it's a good call. I think it's waist high.
They've been good with the call so far.
You know what that means, Corey?
Home run derby.
Free hit coming up.
Pound 5.
Oh, does he get it?
Not really.
He doesn't get it. Oh! The music got him.
There you go. Well, he got spooked out there. Isama picked out Ali Ahmed. No real excuse here. Wow. Must have lost the baseball music.
What? That's meant to be the home run
Yeah.
music.
Oh, it worked. 4 runs, and they need them. Really a home run, but close. Another full toss. Sammy steps away and misses. It's been a disappointing response, hasn't it, from Trinidad Raw Stars. Had a real opportunity here to pull level with Paco Care on the top of the ladder, but it's not going to happen at this rate.
Don't write them off just yet, Vin.
Akil Answer, he's the guy I think that can win the game for them, and he's sitting on the pine right now.
Yeah.
Again, steps away from the ball a little bit, Shazad. Even with that boundary, he's not quite cracking run a ball pace.
Just hasn't got flowing. And Answer at 35 off 28. It's almost half the deliveries, only for 35 runs.
I do not care is creeping up. I told you top Answer, the first listed Answer, always seems to win these.
Yeah, but
it's only down by 3 points.
3%.
Yeah, 3 percentage points. 1. End of the over. 56 for 1. 8 is what they're going at the moment. And that ain't going to cut it at the moment. Let's have a look at what's coming up, though, this afternoon. More entertaining cricket coming your way. And it'll be Packmont Carter, 3-3, taking on Barcelona Shaheen, 2-2. There's Hamza, Hurricane Hamza, who's listed to open the batting with Kashif Shafi, who has 100 in this series. Big Mac listed at 3, still yet to quite hit his straps. And Packmont Carter taking on Barcelona Shaheen, also 50-50 record for them. Matthew Rahman has a good addition midweek to their side. Baba Dilawar in there. Bilawal, Kant, big hitters. Farouk Hale's had some good moments. Adil Abbas has, Naeem Hussain. So plenty of firepower in both of those teams. Join us in around about 35 minutes for the afternoon session, starting with match 27. All right, got to go for it. This one is going to pick out the fielder. Does well, Atif, to just back off on that so it doesn't bounce over his head. Just a single.
Yeah, this over has to go. It has to go big as well. They're just falling and slower, more behind, more behind. Paco Care doing a fantastic job here of just strangling them. Quite phenomenal, really.
Disappointing. It's just had a lethargic feel in this response.
Shot.
Better shot, but he's picked out the fielder and gone. So Asjad will take the catch. To be honest, I think that Shazad, he just didn't really show enough during that innings to say that he could get them over the line. So he's going to fall for 11 or 14. Nice catch by Asjad, but down along off. And well, after the misfield, Ali Ahmed comes back well with the ball. That is the second wicket to fall, 57 for 2.
Is that one of those ones where you think it's a wicket, but it's a blessing in disguise?
I think so. I don't think it's even that disguise. I mean, they've only had 1 wicket in this innings. And if that's the case, you've got to be going at more than 8 and over, which is what they're going at the moment. So, yeah. I think it's an important one. Again, they're not going for Gilansi yet. They're going for Mohamed Rafai. Okay, he's another guy that can hit it, but he's got pretty much no time to work with. They need 4 a ball already. Pierce had a question. How did the women's event go at Desert Springs? It's been going pretty well. You've been keeping track of it.
Yeah, got some
wait for this ball.
Some very good news. Our women have just won again. The Spanish ladies are 3-0 with 1-0 result, and they've just beaten Sweden, who are the 26th in the world.
That's impressive.
Now, we just started playing women's internationals this year, so stoked. I think Italy are the other team as well that have dominated, and then Isle of Man's women's won their first ever international as well, so it's been a very positive week.
Just happy to see the weather improving a bit over there.
It is live on YouTube as well.
Drags this leg side. Answer. Here's another one. Okay, he's got 38. But you look at his strike rate.
31 balls. How often do you see an opener get 31 balls ever?
In the first 8 overs.
Crazy.
That's the thing as well.
Crazy.
So pretty much if they need basically 12 and over, you're looking at, you want batters striking at 200, and yeah, so again he's probably 20 short of where he'd want to be. Goes for this, and I think this will probably go. It will. Maximo. Well, they need plenty of that and quick. TRS. Be a little too late here, but Rafai does get enough. Gets it out of the ground. 6 runs.
Yep, need much more of that. Nice shot. Get 6 runs, and well, do they have one last shot at getting the 54 knees? It seems a lot now. That innings from Atif Mohammed changed this game completely.
100%. They went from 78 to 118 in the last 2 overs. Full toss, mistimed. And Cameron will clean up. It'll just be a single Rafai. He'll retain the strike, 66 for 2. Look at the high on there. I think it's all right. Yep. Just below. Hey, so Jeff has a question saying Vinny and Corey. He's running 2 out. He's running 2 tours to Spain for 2 Northern Ireland teams.
Yep.
Only options are Benidorm or La Manga. What are our thoughts on either venue for the crack? Well, for the crack, I think Benidorm is It's, I don't know how to describe it. It's an interesting place. You've been to Benidorm before?
Yeah, it wasn't my sort of scene, to be completely honest with you. But I think either. I think there's plenty of places you can go in Spain and enjoy yourself. Maybe
Yeah.
Barcelona.
Yeah, true. He said they're the two options, though. I mean, they've both got pros and cons. La Manga's a very nice location as well. Let's just say you're spoiled for choice, Jeff.
They've done this very well, Pack. How have they strangled them with 9?
I've seen
It's ridiculous.
TRS haven't had too many out of the middle of the bat. Got Teef to come back. There's been a lot of this.
Well, it's a good bowler.
Shows you they've put the fielders in good spots, considering that they've got 2 less.
Hey, so the votes ended, and we got 42% yes. So does that now confirm that we should actually start looking into robot mascots?
It's pro-robot.
Yeah.
It's a pro-robot result.
I feel like Rico would be all about the robot as well.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. So Rico is doing Movember, and he sent me an updated shot. And yeah, he said Movember is real. Tell the viewers if they want to see it, donate to a charity or his choice, which is World Wildlife Federation. So I might put that link in the chat right now. And we'll see how Rico's moustache is going when he comes back. This is whipped away. It should just be another single. So Pack Care doing this easily in the end.
Fantastic from Pack Care, must be said. They've shown why they are such a championship team. They've been able to strangle them with the odds against them, really, with their playing personnel. But 51 off 9, they're going to win this pretty comfortably in the end.
Again, full straight. And it's only going to be a single.
Question, Vin, from Hawkmoon. What would the robot mascot's name be?
I just think it's the robot. It's the ECN robot.
ECN robot.
It's the robot. I don't think it needs a name because we always talk about the robot, don't we? Which is a nickname in itself for the ECN European Cricket Network account.
What about Hawkmoon saying Robbie the robot, Ziggy the robot?
I'm very anti-name. I think it's the robot.
Yeah, I like that.
And
as
it's
well.
easy. Nothing to learn. The robot's got its own history.
Yeah, because the robot in the chat has been a stalwart of
the
the chat
robot.
as the robot. So I think Hawkmoon, I like where you're going with it, but not this time.
It does have a name. Its name is the robot.
Yeah.
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 Yep. Settled. Next. Straight down the ground. Bit of work for Cammy. Does well.
Young ball.
Just a single. So this is out of reach now for TRS after 9 overs at 70 for 2.
This is a phenomenal win, Vinny. With the holes in the field, as we mentioned earlier, they're going to win this comfortably.
Got to say, though, I think it's concerning that we haven't seen Akil Ansar.
He has been batting down at 6 or 7 the whole tournament.
He's a guy that can hit sixes quickly and lots of them. So I think they've missed a bit of a trick, not batting them higher.
Hawkmoon's asking if I can draw a picture. I can't draw a picture, but in the break, how long of a break do we have coming up?
We've got around about half an hour till the next
What
game.
What I'll do is I'll find a couple of images and we'll get them in the chat maybe somehow or on our network, and we'll see what people think of what robot we could get.
I think we just need to also work out if we can buy one.
Oh,
We might not be able to customize it that much. But yeah, the robot mascot.
Confirmed.
Love the idea. Here's Zayn Ali gets the 10th over.
Oh, Rungan.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Rungan specialist.
Anzar's innings here might be the biggest losing 40 you've ever seen. He's lost on the game, Vin. He's faced 36 balls.
This hasn't gone quick enough. Yeah, it's not.
What's the highest score? Like, this has to be one of the lowest strike rates for the amount of balls faced ever.
I've seen lower, but yeah, I know what you're saying. This is going nowhere. Keep up. Takes the catch. So Rafai's going to go. 4 balls remaining. Trinidad Royal Stars have been lethargic in this chase, and they lose a 3rd wicket now. 71 for 3.
It comes down to a pretty sedate ending here, and, well, that shot there sort of sums up the chase. It's just not happened at all.
Nice catch taken by Samuel behind the stumps. Yeah, so confirmation on that chat result. It's very pro-robot. Only 19% seemed anti-robot.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, how long away is ECL? 4 months? 3 months?
Not even. Yeah, what are we, November? So we're talking 3 months away.
Yeah, that'll come pretty fast, won't it?
3.5.
Yep.
Yeah, so Amir Hamza hasn't batted. Akil Ansah hasn't batted.
Opportunity missed.
Botched chase. It
Yep.
does fast say that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyway, Pakake will be back in the winner's circle. And Hamza, well, he gets a bit of this, and he's going to send it out of the ground. Maximo. If you're a TRS supporter, you'd be even more frustrated watching that.
Well, this is why people need to learn how to retire batsmen. There's no taboo about it. Anzar could have been retired 3 overs ago, but they kept him out there and it's cost them.
Sama Shazad as well, 11 off 14. Just the one boundary. And another one.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Maximo, somebody find that. It's in downtown Barcelona, back-to-back sixes for Hamza.
Yep, he just comes out and shows every other batsman what they should have been doing for the last 10 overs. It's a huge opportunity lost.
Sure is. To grab points against Pakake, who are undermanned.
Undermanned, they should have, I mean, Trinity Royal Stars should have been 2-0 this morning.
Zain Ali. Figure's taken a bit of a hammering. Last couple of balls. No, wrong end. It's clever bowling. So 83 plus this. See, looks like a wrist spin of it. It's back of the hand. That's why it spins left to right. Last ball coming up of the morning session. That won't be, because that's a wide. So we'll redo that one. Again, want to encourage everyone to join us again in about 20 minutes for the afternoon session. Should be a good one. We've got Hurricane Hamza likely to open up. Out short, miscued. And Cameron will do the fielding. They don't even bother running. And that kind of sums it up. Never got out of second gear, that chase. They're going to go down by 34 runs in this one. The final score in match 26 is Pakake at 118. Trinidad Royal Stars 84. Really, for me, Matif Mohammed, he was the difference between the two teams. He gave them a bit of impotence, a bit of drive leading to the halftime break. And really, with the early wicket of Hashim Mir Ali, Trinidad Royal Stars never looked in the hunt.
Yeah, they never did. You're right. Tiff's innings was the match changer in this one. As we look at the lineups for the next game, Hamza, Salim Dar and Kashif Shaffi, we know how dangerous they are. They'll be out there opening the batting. And the question will be, will Sami or Rahman be able to get the early wicket, or maybe Mati or Rahman, very good bowlers in their own right?
Yeah, looking forward to some of the big hitters, of course. Barcelona Shaheen have a few big boys that can hit it a long way. Pakman Carter, though, look at that top three. And then you fold up with Umar Wakas. They've got some really good batting as well. So Sufian Ansar got off to a good start, but then just found himself bogged down in the middle overs. There were a couple of assistants, a couple of pieces of assistance from the Pakake fielders as well. That was well held. Hashim Mir Ali going first ball. And that was a big moment in this chase because nobody really was able to make a serious tilt at this total.
No, they weren't. They were in between all these highlights. There was an amazing amount of dot balls and one singles. They just bowled the Yorkers really well. And overall, Pakake should be pretty ecstatic with themselves to come away with the victory after being a personnel short. They did everything right, Vinny. A couple of little mistakes, but overall, a good win by the European Champions League champions.
Yeah, and so you can see that by the time they fired a shot, it was a little bit too late. You see, Rafay got this one away, but he got nothing else away, really. And then late in the piece, we saw Hamza come out, and he just went bang, bang, a sign of what might have been. And yeah, you see the strike rates, 114, Ansar batting through the innings, 114 per 100 balls. Shazad wasn't quite run a ball. Rafay 12 off 6. Hamza hit a couple of bombs, but yeah, disappointing response. In fact, they only hit 3 sixes in the innings, and 2 of them were off Hamza in the last over. So 41 off 36, Ansar bats through, but yeah, just doesn't bat fast enough to put them in contention. And you see no Akil Ansar at all using the innings. I think that hurts you. So lots of economical bowlers there. Top 4, they bowled the 2 overs, did very, very well. Wickets to Kamran as well as Ali Ahmed and Zain Ali. But yeah, really, nobody going the journey. Most expensive over was the last one, Zain Ali, because he did get hit for a couple of sixes. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, take you into the afternoon session. Pakman Carter, they've been sent in by Barcelona Shaheen in match 27. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're enjoying your Monday. Join us for more action just after the break. You're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Ground in Barcelona. And I can tell you we're rolling into the afternoon session now with matches 27 and 28. Starting with match 27, and it is Barcelona Shaheen. They've won the toss. They are going to field first. We're looking forward to seeing how that goes. They certainly have some big boys that hit it a long way. But Pac Moncada, okay, they're 3-3. They have a 50% record, same record really as Barcelona Shaheen, who are 2-2. So both these teams pushing for higher honours. Let's see who has the best of it as we roll into the start of match 27. It is Barcelona Shaheen. They will be chasing after winning the toss. Over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the first ball.
Vociferous, noisy, class. That is what we've seen here in Barcelona. Some of the most amazing cricket over the last week. And looking forward to seeing how it pans out here with my good friend Vinny Sandhu. He'll be back any moment now. Pac Moncada taking on Barcelona Shaheens. Let's take a look at the two lineups. And, well, for Pac Moncada, Hamza, Salim Dar, Kashif Shafi and Mohammed Armagan Khan, a very dangerous top three. Barcelona Shaheens, well, they're going to be pretty reliant on Mati ur Rahman. He bats, he bowls, he's 19. He's a bit of a wonder kid. Looking forward to seeing how he goes again. This should be a corker of a game. Both teams, 50% record so far. A lot of fire without. And looking forward to seeing how this one pans out on what can be said as a sunny Monday afternoon as I see Stefan Gooch is here. Glad to see another good friend of mine who also enjoyed the celebrations yesterday. Oh boy, Pac Moncada 114 expected, Barcelona Shaheens 112. And looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. We welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hello out there, hope it's going well. And good luck with your Dream 11 teams. And hello everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. Well, interesting. There seems to be something new in the YouTube chat. Anything you would like to ask the robot, we'll try to answer your questions. A new feature that we have in the chat. And, well, that's interesting. Let me get my first question. Oh, yeah, my question's been sent. So, any questions you have, feel free to put them into the robot, and the robot will try and get back to you. Let's get back to the action, though. We're almost ready. It looks like it is going to be the young 19-year-old Mati ur Rahman. He's got the new ball in hand. He's going to be bowling to Hamza, who's been in a rich vein of form. First ball of this T10 match. Perfect delivery, full, swinging in. Hamza plays it pretty well and just a single into the leg side. So just the one run there. Looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. Should be a good game. Oh, Clippingtons. And Armagan Khan gets off the mark with a glorious little chip on the leg side. Just a single. And, well, my question to the robot was, will we be getting a robot mascot outfit? And ECN said, thank you, Corey Ruckis, for the question. The answer is no, not likely. Highly disappointing as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Nice to be back. Pretty short answer. It's not the fun robot today, is it?
Robot's a bit serious.
Robot might have a bit of jet lag, I think. Anyway, here's Mati.
Down the leg side. Wide ball. As I'll lead through this game, Vinny, and you enjoy being a bit of colour.
My question was, do I get priority for my question because I'm a member? And ECN said, excellent question. I sure will. So there we go. My question was answered. Appreciate that. Good chance to ask the robot anything. Get involved. ECN European Cricket Network live chat. Mati. On to the dangerous Hamza. It's called a no ball this time. Must have been for off the pitch. Let's have a look. Yeah. Wasn't an easy look for the umpire. Where does this bounce though? Oh, see, that one actually should have just been a wide because it bounced past the stumps.
Oh, it might be music time.
But here's the good news. Free hit coming up. Anytime now.
Oh! the home run derby in the Barcelona Bash. 6 runs.
Take that. And, well, whether it was a free hit or not, he probably would have played this shot knowing Hamza. And he beats the infield, beats the outfield. 6 runs, says Cadetas.
I feel like since we've added music for free hits, the scoring rate of free hits has improved dramatically.
We need to do a breakdown of strike rate of free hits per music.
I've got good news coming in as well.
Okay.
I'll tell you after this ball is Rahman coming in again. Well played.
You turned my knob down. That's why I didn't hear the music. I thought that Martins had forgotten.
The robot has finally heard the free hit music, and robot has said, I could get around free hit music.
100%.
I thought you meant each person. No. So what happened on the Wednesday where we had the highest run rate ever and the sixes, it felt like it was a home run day. So we started getting baseball music for sixes, and ever since we've done it, every free hit just goes.
We settled on free hit is a good time, good organised way to do it. Here's a Big Mac.
Shot. Class shot. And
See,
Vinny!
that's the penalty. The penalty is he doesn't stop it.
Oh, I'm gonna go have a word with him.
Go and have
Vinny.
a word with Naeem Hussain.
What's he doing? Use your hands. This really riles me. I can't control it.
Yeah.
I mean,
control's not one of your strong suits.
Don't act up all upset. You
Lucky he didn't step on the ball there, actually. That could have been quite nasty.
Fair play, though. Pretty good shot.
Times it well. Big Mac, he's ready to launch. Highest individual score on ECN this year was Big Mac, 131 not out during the Cartama Weekend Series.
Yeah, I loved working those weekends at the ECC. More hours of work, the better.
Love listening to you. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up.
Oh, that's off the pad. It should just be a leg by. Takes us to the end of a pretty eventful first over, 16 for none. But I am happy that the robot has heard the free hit music. So what happened is we did the music as we look at the top scorers, and Shafi 200, Hamza Salim 191, very important players. On the flip side of it, Rahman, who just had the new ball, and Shah, they are the keys.
True. Abdul Khan's been a pretty handy bowler, actually, 4 wickets in this series. He's probably more of a part-time than anything these days, but still pretty accurate.
Well, the robot's come in and said, do I know the Terminator personally? I programmed the Terminator.
Okay.
Like
robot getting slightly more fun.
But yeah, the robot, we basically robot out there. We got the music in, and then Martins from Spring Productions has started introducing non-home run music for free hits, which does make it even more fun.
It's got us cheering for no balls now. Anyway, another Uraman. It's going to be Sammy to bowl over number 2, and this is going to be turned around the corner, 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. You can't rock up and bowl short to Armagan Khan because Big Mac does Big Mac things. What a shot.
Yeah, and looked on so far, hasn't he? It's a nice looking shot. Turns it around the corner. That number 5 shirt of his. He's looking dangerous. Again, he hasn't quite clicked yet.
Short again, pulls it straight. It's pretty straight as well. And goes down with his hands, the big man, Dilawar, 1 run.
Yeah, Hawkmoon's got his theories about how the robot was created. Yeah, but both these teams have a 50-50 record. So you got Pat Moncada, they're 3-3, and Battle and Sheen 2-2.
You have to think this is a 50-50 game. There's some good players on both teams. Tough to call. Short, swivel pull, 4 runs. I reckon that's 1 bounce into the wall. Nice shot from Hamza.
I think you're right. Again, no, it's not a good ball, really. Just in general, I think they've been a bit short so far.
Hamza, for me, has come on leaps and bounds. That he's so still at the crease at the moment. He's looked $1 million every time he's batted. I'll probably put the mocker on him, but have a look at his setup here, Vinny.
Yeah,
he used to move around a lot.
And he's not premeditating too much, if at all.
Just look, high, bat lift, still as a dime, beaten.
Good ball, though. You have to bowl a good ball to get past him.
Why does that happen all the time? That is the greatest commentary curse ever.
It's actually a really good seed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely goes away. Look at that.
When you're in form, usually you nick those.
Yeah, true. That was a really good ball by Samir Rahman.
Q? No.
Steady.
Just want to make sure Martin is paying attention. Shot.
He picks out in the field Adilawar Khan, the captain for Barcelona Shaheen. Yeah, so the only thing he occasionally will do is that. He'll either charge or he'll take a little skip step left to right on your screen and he'll look to hit over mid-wicket. They're the two kind of, I suppose, premeditated shots that he'll play. But I think it looks good when he hits it straight. Long on is the outfield he has to worry about. And he goes back and pushes, but doesn't get a run. So it's a pretty good over from Samir Rahman. And he concedes 9 after 2 overs. Pat Moncada, they're 25 without loss.
I'm loving this little question filter that we've got to the robot. Direct communication to robots, great.
Yeah. Ian Johns asked the question, will the ECN ever come to play a series in the UK? And the robots answered, as we look at the table, and Barcelona Shaheen will be hoping to get off 4 points. And Falco and here is Sabadell down there at the moment. But Barcelona Shaheen with these games in hand this afternoon. Pat Moncada, well, they're hoping to consolidate into the top half. Yeah, so the robot said maybe. We had scheduled games in the past, but clubs struggled to commit, and now we have a pretty busy schedule. And then the other thing is that just Brexit causes issues getting people and equipment in.
England, we have to bring this up. They're not in the EU. Why are they allowed to play at the ECEC?
They're still a part of Europe.
Don't agree.
Geographically.
Anyway, high in the air, catching chance. It's not easy. It's swirly today. And he goes with the one-handed juke. And he taps it back, the big man. Oh, it was like a human bus almost stopped, took the catch of the millennium.
I'm not sure how far off the ground he gets here, Dilawar, but you have a look at it. Statue of Liberty play is right back, taps it inside, so that's fine. But then where does he go from here? I actually think he's fine.
No, but if you jump from outside or touching the rope...
No, but then it doesn't matter because his first contact was inside.
No, you have to see where he leaps from. Yeah, if he leaps from...
Nah, see, I don't think that's relevant for this because as soon as he does that, then he just needs to be not touching the ground and the ball at that time. So, by the way, this is 6. This is out of here.
Wow. Shot. Adios, Pelota. 6 runs.
Yeah, bangs that. Again, I like this from Hamza. It's a safer shot than going to mid-wicket, and he maximised that ball well out of the ground into the wall on the full.
I think Hamza and probably Mohammed Isan. You put those two in a home run contest, it's close. He just lovely bat swing.
Let me talk you through that boundary shot one more time because it's a bit of a weird one. You don't see it that often.
Oh, it's just short, and they might get 1 or 2. They could scamper for 2 if he's quick. Oh, this is tight. No,
where's the keeper?
Keeper's in no man's. Oh, here we go. Here, oh! We almost had a 6 then.
Gee whiz. So with that boundary stop, because he's touched it for the first time trying to catch it inside, then it's a bit like, you know how you can throw it up, go outside the boundary and catch it on the way back?
Yeah.
It's the same as that. So as long as he wasn't touching the ground, he can be on the way to jumping back in and touch the ball.
Yeah, okay.
A weird one. Robot said that Pierce Fletcher said, what's your favourite toasty? Classic ham and cheese inside white bread. Pretty basic.
So, I sort of wish the robot replied a bit more robotic there. Oil. Disappointing robot behaviour.
Bit of grease on it as well.
Yeah, come on, robot, stick to your guns. But yeah, what we don't go to England because of scheduling?
Well, now it's pretty packed schedule. England, we had I think 3 series. They all fell through for various reasons. Either Brexit related, getting people and equipment in, and also the pandemic restrictions. Okay. It was really tough, unfortunately.
Oh, Whippingtons.
One of the places we were meant to go was Tunbridge Wells. They were meant to host one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, good bunch of boys.
Really good bunch of guys.
Second place in the ECC. Oh, Vinny. Well, looks like lunch has arrived.
I believe it might be paella as well.
Oh.
Listen, even though you've already had a baguette, would you like to open the batting as far as the lunch goes today?
No. I'm enjoying this. I'll go at 10 overs.
Good to hear.
Slow ball. Nice change of pace. Hits him on the foot. Thank you very much, sir. Has robbed the groundsman.
Roberto, he's a good man, isn't he, the groundsman? And also our waiter. Been out leg side by a fair distance.
The only thing I'm a little bit disappointed at is that the robot chat, we got to get a mascot. I really, truly believe it'd be a good addition.
I agree. 34 for no loss after 3. Well, maybe people should tell us what they think. They can either do that in the YouTube chat, or of course you can send us a message. Get me at Mr. Maxmo, get Corey at @CRuckers_28.
Oh, it's meatballs, Vin. Meatballs and rice.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so jump into our DM, slip in there, see Rutgers _28. Happy to get back to anyone out there, as there's a little bit of a delay on the pitch. Looks like a nail might have blown up. But yeah, feel free to jump back in.
Wayne's asking where's his question. Yeah, where's Wayne's question?
But
We're
yeah,
trying out this new feature, so we're still working it out.
while there's a delay, let's actually do it. Because we know in India, all our viewers on FanCode can't get a hold of us through the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
So jump in, and Mr. Maximo with 5 O's. The last O is for love.
Mm-hmm.
And mine, see Rutgers _28. I've got my Instagram ready now. I'm ready for whatever you've got.
Yeah. And it looks like, oh, here we go.
Whoa!
Rob's come out on the scooter, the groundsman, and he's just fresh from delivering our lunch. This guy is everywhere.
Yeah.
And yeah, a few running repairs. You take an opportunity, then maybe you will start having your lunch after all.
I'm not going to lie, I was about to get in.
How about this from the left? Roberto. He's coming on the scooter. He's coming in pretty hot. It's some of the coolest transport you could hope for.
Well, if you ever wanted,
team effort.
if you wanted to see team spirit, this is it. Well, we actually had this in Holland. There's a great video a year ago in the top class in Netherlands, Punjab Rotterdam versus HCC. The pitch blew up halfway through a game. I think Musa Ahmed was on strike.
Here's the ECL. This will be the second tournament next year. Can really look forward to that. And we do have the English side there, Hornchurch, top left.
Yeah.
Top of Group 8. And they've got Guernsey, as well as Germany, Estonia, and Greece in their group.
Got a question from Shreyan. Which is the best European country to visit?
Oh, tough one. I always really
Just go
like
once.
Spain.
Okay, I won't go Spain then. I think Italy's up there. Greece, no, Croatia. Sorry, Croatia's my number 1.
Yeah, Croatia's pretty good. Got to say, everything is, yeah, it's very hard to choose. I like variety. So if you can get to a few, then I would say do it. How's the meatballs? Don't have to turn your mic on.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Good time, actually. Yeah. So Wayne's question to the robot was, do they use real chickens to make chicken salt? And the robot's answer was, the robot cannot eat chicken salt because it causes rust.
Yeah, so that's a bit better from the robot. Chicken salt, underrated.
All right, let's have a look at these teams. Now, we haven't seen Group B yet. We'll see Fateh in there. No Happy Singh, though, for Fateh, as he's been playing for Bangladesh Kings. Ravel Sporting, got a couple of good young players. Hawks, saw them last year, same with Ripple Warriors. Grazia, of course, the other team that will represent Spain in the ECL, because they already have the automatic spot.
Vinny, I've got questions coming in. We call the...
Let me finish this quickly. Catalunya Tigers, defending champions of this tournament, as well as 2 new teams, the Ali Young Stars and the Lleida Tigers. Go ahead.
Question, what do the players do for a living as they aren't paid professional cricketers? This is from Chirag.
Very good question.
Basically,
mixture things.
every job you can imagine.
Yeah. Very, very big variety.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Yeah, this is probably the biggest pitch repair we've had in a while.
Question from Rana. In this current league, ECS, is there any coach that works with the teams, or do most teams figure it out themselves? Well, I think some club teams would have coaches, but I think that's only a small amount. I'd say maybe only 20% of teams would have a general coach for the club.
Yeah, probably that's being generous.
Yeah?
I'd say maybe 1 in 10 or less. I've got a question here in the chat from Vishnu saying, to you, Corey, what's the difference of experience in commentary when you did Pakistan versus Netherlands versus ECS matches? How's it different? You said it's quite different.
Massively different. First of all, it's more boring.
What's more boring?
Well, it's just a bit slow. And second of all, I had to really watch what I say, and I don't like that. No, it was an amazing experience. I did it with my good friend Pierce as well, which was more fun. But it's a little bit more slow in the sense that we seem to speak more. We do a lot of filler. So we talk in dead space zones, whereas they won't. And then they have replays and DRS where we're very quiet.
Yeah.
Whereas you and I are like a rolling podcast show, jokes, and yeah. So big difference. I like them both, but I have to admit, ECN has my heart.
Okay. That's nice for you to say. I think it is different. I mean, the thing about ECN, and this is what I really love, is it sits outside. Let's just get a camera on Rob, who's scooting away. Off he goes. And That scooter is very, very useful. Yeah, I mean, I think we really like that we've got a unique position. There he goes.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's near us.
he's obviously had a bit of experience on that.
Electric scooters, aren't they, taking the world by storm? Yeah, so we're all good. Just a few running pitch repairs. I don't think we'll have any reduction of over or anything like that. But we will have a time allowance, so the clock would have been stopped during that.
Another question coming in. I don't think I can say it the way it's worded, but why did India not win the World Cup? Well, they just lost to England. They lost to a very good team.
Top order in a big match. I saw some analysis on this. Some people thought maybe they didn't take the game on and off, whereas on enough at the top order. As we see a nice little glance by Hamza. So he's not all power. There's a bit of panache to this as well. Nice batting, 4 runs.
Panache, finesse, whatever superlative you want to give it. This is gorgeous batting. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just watches it. Doesn't have to hit this too hard. And Billawell's left chasing his tail. Yeah, I think if you compare how the England openers batted compared to the Indian openers.
Quality team, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. I mean, no doubt. That's one key point that I think the England openers batted like they had a long batting order. They weren't afraid to use it. This is one of the takes I saw.
That'll be a wide. So England's won the T20s. When's the next Ashes? That must be coming soon. It feels like it's been a while.
Next year. It's 2023 Ashes in England.
In England. I always like the series when we're in England more than when we're at home.
Yeah, me too. I mean, because when I first started watching cricket, it was 88-9, and it was West Indies and Pakistan and Australia. But then the next series I watched was Australia and England in 89. And that was that probably had a big part in me getting excited about cricket as well, because Australia won it 4-0 and went in as big underdogs and just absolutely played them off the park.
I always think when we play England in England, it's always pretty tight as well. It's always a good contest.
It has been since 2005, yeah.
Yeah, it's always been close in England. If we play in Australia, sometimes it can get a little bit lopsided, but when we play in England, it's good cricket, really good cricket.
Yeah, it's a good test for the Australian bats in those conditions. I think ball just does a bit more on those flat Australian pitches.
Well, he is absolutely mowed that. Bully, 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 bully! And the ball's back.
Yeah, that one hits the pole of the nets. Well, this is a guy, Mohammad Amgan Khan, who has the highest score on ECN this year. And this one, watch that bang, bounces straight back. This is the kind of power he's got. Hasn't quite been himself so far, but yeah, it was a really good shot.
Slower ball, and adios pelota. He goes again. Vinny, how'd you like my bully, bully, bully?
I like it. Oh, Rico, he'll be here in a week. Right now, the Big Mac is flexing his muscles. And it's kind of a bit of the old uncle showing the youngster how to do it here. Hamza's been good, but Big Mac saying, well, I've got a bit of power too.
How do you get the nickname Big Mac?
It's Mohammad Amgan Khan, M-A-K.
Yes.
His initials.
Well done.
Back in 2019, got the nickname.
Oh, it's a wide, and lucky the keeper got his glove on that, so it was almost 5 wides.
He knocked it to the fielder, so there's no extra runs.
Interesting start. What are you standing up for?
I'm getting a little bit hungry. I know you already had your baguette.
No,
and you've had a meatball.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Another
Just
wide.
identified you've got extra energy, so I think it's a good opportunity for you to...
Well, I'm not happy about this. Vinny, where are you going?
Well, some of us are getting a bit hungry. Oh, this looks good as well. Nice, healthy, few vegetables and rice. Nice job by the organisers.
2 balls left in the 4th.
Wow, that one is travelling, and it's... Oh, I thought it's going to bounce over him. Guess what? It has. So, Big Mac, he's judged this one right, and he's due a bit of luck, you know. Yeah, this one could have easily gone to the fielder, but when it bounces there on this field, can take that kind of trampoline Tortuga, and Cuatro Cadetas must 4 more runs to Mohammad Amgan Khan.
Yeah, he's motoring now. This is a dangerous opening partnership. Last ball of the 4th. Oh, and he gets it, and he hits it beautifully, but, oh, he's done it again. The big man should take up a volleyball career because he just taps it back.
Brings this one back from the beyond, doesn't he? So it'll just be a long single, I think, 59 without loss after 4. Let's see, is it all right?
I think it's all right. This man's unbelievable at this.
Well, that's not going to help. Yeah, I think there's nothing to say there that he was over the line when he jumped. I think it's fine.
Well done.
So, what a save. Save 5 runs. It's 59 without loss after 4.
Where are you going, Vinny?
Just going to grab something to eat.
So well, hold on.
Yeah.
I might ask you some questions and you better respond.
You can put them down in the chat and I'll get them back to you as soon as possible.
Well, my question is, if Vinny's going to go eat, does he lose some money per over rate? And that's what we need the chat to tell us, because I'll bring you home for the next couple of overs. As Mr. Sandu is to my right, just tucking into a couple of meatballs. And, well, he's a lucky, lucky man. Enjoy your lunch, Vinny. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'll take over as lead commentator. New bowler in, and well, he wants a bit of your lunch, Vinny. Armageddon Khan is absolutely bombing them. That's a phenomenal shot. 6 runs. And basically, anything full is going the journey. Question in from Raya Varapu. Why isn't Tunbridge Wells playing at ECL 23? Because they lost last year in the ECL, and they didn't qualify this year. It is Hornchurch who will be coming from England. Good luck to them. Oh, yeah! That is absolutely massive. Tell you what, Armageddon Khan, Big Mac, well, he's just ordered a double quarter pounder, and he's absolutely smoking them at the moment. What a shot. And phenomenal batting. Not many people make Hamza look slow. That's what he's doing right now. A lot of pressure on Barcelona Shaheens because they're getting put to the sword. Big Mac, 40 off 13. And what he's doing is completely still at the crease and launching it straight. Great to watch. Ever since he helped put the pitch down, he's been smacking him for 6. Well, ball. Good comeback from Rayman as that goes down the ground for a single. Another question coming in from Rana saying, can ECC do like IPL League and bring players, franchise players in? Well, not for national competitions, but for the club competition, I do believe some clubs will have the immunity to bring in 2 players as they wish. That didn't play for the club the previous year, so that's a little bit like it, I guess. Hamza Salim Dar back on strike. Well bowled, really well bowled, but well played as well. Jars it out. They should get 2 if they're quick enough. It's good fielding, but they will scamper back for 2. So good match awareness here from Pac Moncada, who have come out the blocks, the better of the 2 teams, and off to an absolute barnstormer at the moment. Yeah, continue to get your questions in though. Oh, nice looking shot, but does he have enough on it? It's tight. Not again. Well, Dilawar tries to tap back his 3rd. This time it has just enough legs on it. 6 runs. And it's sort of like a short arm jab down the ground. Look at that. And thankfully those 2 men didn't collide, or that could have started the Armageddon. But in the end, it's 6. And this over has really ballooned out. Partnership of 74. As the wind starts to really pick up. Coming down the ground though, the wind. High in the air. Well, that's got snow on it. Someone's got to call for it. He does, and he drops it. Oh, no. It just gets worse for Barcelona Shaheens right now. The frustration brewing. And I just said the wind picked up. You have to imagine that it hampered him a bit. He tries to catch it on his knees, and that's probably not the right technique. Does bring an end to the over. 81 for 0 off 5. 2 dangerous men at the crease. And right now, Pac Moncada are looking at a big, big score. And this is what we've got coming up. We are here for 5 weeks more in total, till Sunday the 11th of December is the final day. And then we'll go on a little siesta, a little Christmas break, and we'll be back on the 30th of January, back in Barcelona, where it'll either be Rico or myself, and Vinny will come do a couple weeks here, and then we'll be back to the ECL, which I know everyone is looking forward to. Back to the action, and well, Hamza Salim Dar is in absolutely gun form. He's making runs for fun. This is down the leg side. He catches up with it, 6 runs. And he's coming on leaps and bounds. And he looks a complete player at the moment.
Don't drop Hamza. I'm back. And Corey was desperate for his lunch. So, yeah, that was a real chance. Thought maybe it was the keeper's ball, but the fielder called it. Disappointment for Barcelona Shaheen. Sydney's is a runaway train now. This one gets through him though. This is Anib Shah now bowling. Yeah, both these players up in the 40s. 2-set batters, gives them the licence really. Plenty of batting to come for them as well. Got someone like Kashif Shafi could easily come in next. He has a century to his name in this series. This is a little shuffle across, and it's Adios Pelota. That one's downtown, Maximo. Hamza goes large. You know when he does this, he's looking to go over the leg side, regardless of where the ball is pitched. That one's outside of stump, but it disappears over the fence and far away. That one is not coming back today. Moves to 46. He overtakes the Big Mac. So, Unib left scratching his head after that one. Hamza a bit more careful, shows me he's thinking about his batting. Had a close call when he skied one that probably should have been caught. His partnership's climbed to 94 now. Just jumping back in, and thanks Wayne for passing on the question from Travel and Life 84. Oh, shot. Really good shot. That's going to be one bounce 4 as well. So, Armgard also hits the mid-40s. He's pretty still as well. That's one of his strengths, and you can see that. Really good shot. I'll answer it maybe after this ball. There's one left in the over from Unib Shah. It's gone for 17 now. Yeah, times this well. This will be another boundary. This will take him to 49. And yeah, the Big Mac is getting going. Been waiting for it. It's a matter of time. Have a look at this. His confidence is sky high. It brings up the 100 as well. They're going at 170 pace at the moment. After 6 overs, it's 102 without loss. Also, of course, brings up the 100 partnership. Coming up off 37 balls. So yeah, the question was, how long does it take to set up the pitch and what's it called? Well, this is a pitch which I've seen in a few places. I've seen in Germany as well, not for ECS cricket, but just for local cricket. It's basically 2 big bits of wood with carpet nailed over the top. It depends how many people are setting it up. But yeah, I would say probably around about half an hour or so, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how many people are there to help. And so yeah, it's a matter of putting it down the right place, and then they have these kind of 4-inch nails or 10-centimetre nails which kind of secure the carpet over the top. Adil Abbas comes on and he bowls short and he regrets it because this ball's not coming back either. Maximo, and it brings up the 50 for Hamza Salim Dar. Well, certainly an innings where he's been tested a couple of times. That's 3 50s in a row for Hamza Salim Dar. Model of consistency. He brings up his 50 off 22 balls with his 6th Maximo. Big hitting. This is trouble for Barcelona Shaheen. The wind's really picked up and he actually hit that into the wind. Still got a long, long way. Yeah, you can at least test him offside, I think. I hope for a mistake. Dabs this one away for 1. Yeah, so as far as what's called, I just called him, yeah, just an artificial surface. I mean, some would call it matting. That can mean different things in different places. I know they are working on another solution here. They can't actually build the pitch into this surface because of the international baseball certification of the ground. They're looking on something that maybe has a bit more bounce, a bit more spring. You naturally get a bit of spring because of the rubber surface underneath. Big Mac pushes and gets his 50 as well. So 2 50s coming up during the over. And Big Mac's got even quicker, 50 off 17 balls. He has looked really dangerous. His partnership is out of control for Barcelona Shaheen. Hamza goes down the ground. This one's going to be out of here as well. Maximo. Hurricane Hamza is blowing at the moment. Again, very still. It's a straight hit. That's what I like about this. Watch that ball fly through the Barcelona sky. 60 off 24. This score could be anything, really. 170, even 180 might be on here. Oh, and that won't help. Keeper blocks it, stops any more runs, but it will be one wide. Yeah, so yeah, let us know any other questions you've got. Burning questions. Thanks to the robot for trying out that new feature in the chat. You see occasionally with wear and tear that some of the nails might come out. I think it means that the wooden bits might move slightly. That's why I just put it back in place now. Similar pitch that we saw in Switzerland in the ECS in 2020 as well. Shot, really good shot. Gets it behind point. I think this has probably gone as well. And it's gone for 4. But Hamza, I think, yes, shot selection has been really good in this series. And just watches it. And yeah, just inside the boundary for 4. Really good camera work there. So 64. Moncada don't look like the team that got bowled out for 43 on Monday last week. And this could be a chance. It's taken. So Hamza runs out of luck on 64. It's been expensive over for Adil Abbas, but he does get his man in the end. Nice catch taken down there on the boundary. And they needed something to happen. Finally, they have a wicket. The opening partnership is broken. It's 121 for 1. See there, just picks out the fielder, doesn't he? And so, yeah, Samir Rahman is the man that takes the catch. Hamza goes. Leaves his team in good shape. 7 overs down. It's 121 for 1.
Do you want ECL again?
He had some questions about why Tunbridge Wells not in the ECL. Let's see, Hornchurch, they'll represent England. The truth is that the only team that's guaranteed a spot in the ECL is the defending champions, which is Pakai Care. All other teams have to win their domestic league if they are to qualify, or they have to be nominated by their federation, normally by winning the domestic competition. So Hornchurch won what's called the Vitality T20, which is the club-based T20 competition in England, and that's why they will be representing England. Babar's having a bowl. Over number 8. His leg spin. This one is going. Fielder can't get there. I think this has got all the way. Maximo. Ramkhan's not slowing down. Not a bad ball really from Babar. Maybe drifting a little bit towards the legs, but that one goes as well. Corey Ruckers, as he's welcome back into the commentary box. The Big Max having a day out here.
I was almost choking on my meatballs watching him and Hamza. They're beautiful batting. It's just clean hitting, isn't it?
Left-hand, right-hand combination. Big Mac ran into a bit of bad luck. A bit like Ashad Butt earlier in the tournament. Hit some good shots and picked out fielders. Right now, he's looking fearless. This time, he's going to drill it straight, and this will be 1 bounce 4. And good placement. He pulls this, but pulls it into the gap. Again, picks up length really quickly, and he's so powerful.
Yeah, I have to admit, really impressive hitting. Good to watch.
Big Mac's played a good level of cricket in Pakistan, and you can tell he's into his 5th decade now, but hasn't lost too much.
What did you say? Is it 5th decade?
He's over 40. I'm in my 5th decade. You're in your 4th decade. I love that you used your fingers to try and work that out.
Threw me a little bit there. I was going to say, is he in his 50s?
He's not in his 50s.
I was going to say.
He is, what is he now? He's actually got a birthday coming up next week. He'll be 42.
That still moves pretty well for this. Well,
try and remember that next Tuesday. Short, pulled away.
Tell you what, I wish I was hitting the ball so cleanly at 42. Maybe wish I would hit it so cleanly now.
Khalid Hussein's getting an opportunity at number 3, so they haven't gone for Shafi. I think in this match position they felt, I don't want to give Khalid Hussein a run. Got to be careful though against Badlan and Shaheen because they're capable of big scores as well. So it's a little bit too short. Watch the bounce. This one's a friendly bounce for Naeem Hussain.
Heard you mentioning that Hornchurch coming to the ECL. Where are they from in England? What area?
It's a good question. I did see that already. Goes after this, but doesn't get it, and it's dropped. Gets through the fingers. I think they'll just settle for one in the end. It'll be the end of the over. It's 135 for one.
Yeah, in the air. Good opportunity, but unfortunately spills it.
So Hornchurch are from East London in England. And yeah, around about 25 kilometres east of the centre. So yeah, East London.
Did they have any big overseas players for them last year?
No, I think they're a locally grown team. All the information I've got on them is that they were kind of underdogs. They weren't expected to win. They kind of got through and just kept winning.
I wonder if they must have one star player for them.
Well, they have a few stars. We probably don't know them yet. But yeah, no, I'm sure they'll be very, very competitive. Again, they wouldn't have played T10 cricket, I don't think. So let's see how they adapt.
Yep.
Tunbridge Wells, eventually they got with the program, didn't they? And went all the way to second. Yeah, so it's been a bit of a year for second for English teams, with the English club champions, Tunbridge Wells, coming second in the ECL, and England 11 coming second in the ECC.
I think in a way that's good. You don't always want the English national team or club team to win every year, because they should pretty much be near to favourites every year in every competition. But I think it's good for the format for the game when you get maybe more surprising teams get up for the trophy.
Well, network built on surprises. Yeah, so thanks, Neil. He's just assisted, sailing from Essex, from the county of Essex. Have you been to Essex? I have.
I played at Chelmsford once.
Oh, did you?
Yep. Many moons ago.
Essex is an interesting place. It reminds me a little. I felt like when I went out for a night out there, I'd walked into that the TV show, The Only Way is Essex.
Okay.
It's well bowled. Yeah, it's full straight. Yeah. I haven't been, although I haven't actually been there to UK, that is, since 2019 now. It's a while. It's a bit of a hassle getting in and out for a while. Plus, I was on the tour, obviously, from last year.
Yep.
Farouk Sahel trying to stop the bleeding here. He's launched high and handsomely. Well, that one's out of here as well. Mac is on. Ground rule double. Out of the ground. Maximo moves to 69.
What's nice to watch about Big Mac here is how he's just hitting it straight through the V. And he gets enough elevation, and it's class hitting. You can see why he's already got 100 this year on the network.
Yeah.
Could he? If he gets this one for 6,
Ooh,
is there a slight hope?
He's 31 off 8.
Slight hope. He gets this one for 6, we're on.
He will go Clippingtons, but only, as you'd say, only if the ball warrants it. You don't see him taking too many balls off the stumps and going dead square.
Good.
Yeah. Farouk Sahel goes over the wicket, but yeah. Don't know where you meant to bowl to him, to be honest. Probably full and straight. Just misses, gets pumped. That is power. Maximo. Well, that's probably a really good indication. If you miss your spot at all, and he may be 1.5 metres off a Yorker, and that one was coming back with interest.
Well, a class innings from a powerful man. That might be the best of the lot. That was a flat 6. Tell you what, I still don't get why teams just don't put someone straight. It's like they're scared to do it.
He's the sort of player you should as well. And now they are going to do that. So 150's come up now.
Finally.
Last ball, the over. Again, there's the clip.
1.
Just 1. That suits
100's on
him.
now. Perfect.
We need 24 off the last over. I'd like to see him face pretty much all of them. It's the end of the 9th. It's 151 for 1.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen one of the local teams put a fielder straight after we mentioned it. I know it's a weird position, but it's actually not that person.
I think we saw a little bit of it in week 1. I certainly saw something on Monday, I think.
You know, Chris, funny where we had him, took the most catches in the tournament.
Yeah. In the end, it was probably slightly leg side.
We ended up adjusting it to be about 2 to 3 metres leg side because we had mid-off running backwards.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to cover more territory.
Yeah, so...
I like it, though. It changed because it's not that person. It changes the pocket of where deep mid-wicket is now.
Yep,
so
you're taught to hit straight because it's safe, and it's and technically, it's a shot you shouldn't be missing too much.
Well, we noticed that a lot of teams after the first few days started copying that, also copying the running out of the ring.
Yeah. I got to say, and I know it's legal, I'm not a fan of running out of the ring.
Oh, get off it,
I just think you're meant to be an infielder, and so you should be there when the batter hits the ball. But that would require a regulation change. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I just think I'd make them in the ring from when the ball's bowled to when the ball's received. Here's Bubba, last over.
Oh.
Just get one here.
Yeah, that's a shame. If he had got that for 6 at 100, Roch was still on.
Patrick Bateman's got a question for you, Corey.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to wait till the second innings, but he wants to know who are the 9 players on your notes of interest at the moment. You haven't seen the Excel sheet yet today?
Whoa.
That's absolutely launched by Hussein. So, step aside, Big Mac. There's a new big dog in town, and what a shot that is. Maximo, he's first.
Who put his wrists in this? Gee willikers. That's big.
Yeah, he's batting ahead of Shafi, who I thought might have come in at 3. But Khalid Hussein goes bang.
Yeah, they've been put to the sword here, Barcelona Shaheens.
Now, one thing we talked about, we thought we might see, is the biggest chase ever here in Barcelona. It was tied, 159. Looks like Barcelona Shaheen will be chasing more than that. And this is hit hard into the gap. And so this will be 4 more. They're up in the 160s.
This has been violence, Vinny. It's the only way I can describe it. They have just absolutely crunched everything. 160, barely given an opportunity. It's almost like having a net.
And that's into that gap. I've got to say, I think he's probably too far around at deep mid-wicket. Now they're going to shuffle all the infielders. They've got like basically 4 outfielders from long off to deep mid-wicket now.
But to be honest, they just want to get off the park.
Correct. There's a quicker one. Can see that coming a mile away. Way around in. He was never rolling his wrist over this one. It's a wide. It'll be bowled again.
We've got 15 sixes in this innings and 10 fours. So that's 25 balls have gone to the boundary. Make that.
Well, hold on. Yeah, he actually stopped. I think that's fine.
I reckon you have to have a quite quick look at that.
No, I am going to say he's fine. We'll have a look at it for sure. Samir Rahman, he's just concentrating on getting the ball, keeping it inside the field. So there's no problem there.
Oh, well done.
But then when he picks it up again, I don't think he ever actually goes over the rope, to be honest. It meant that if he caught it, probably he would have been out because he doesn't actually step back. Wasn't sure where he was.
Good stop.
Just 1 run. This time he hasn't gone. He should be gone. Frooks Sahale will take the catch. So with a ball to go, Muhammad Amgan Khan, his innings comes to an end on walking stick 77. Baba Khan with a wicket. And, well, it's going to be a fair old chase for Badlow Shaheen at the end of this innings. But with 1 ball remaining, it's 164 for 2.
Special innings from Big Mac, really was. That one he cloths, unfortunately for himself. But overall, he's playing a pretty much a doozy of a knock. 77 off 27. Just brute power. Not so often you see both opens get ticking in the same game, but him and Hamza have destroyed the Barcelona Shaheens.
Yeah, well, they have, but I've got to say, if we're going to see a 160s chase, it's going to be here. I feel like it's a matter of time till history is made. Think about some of the Pac-Man Carter bowling, though. Like, obviously going to get 2 overs from Hamza Salim Dar. Last ball, Shafi gets 1 chance, and he smacks it for 6. Well, never mind the 160s. It'll be in the 170s. Maximo to finish 170. Biggest checkout in darts. And this is a pretty good way to check out of the innings.
Yeah, triple 20 ball, 170. Wow.
171. Badlow Shaheen, they will be having a crack at it, though. Don't worry about that. We're going to see the big boys swinging from the bootlaces, no doubt, in the second half of this one. But, yeah, right now, well, strap yourselves in and get ready to watch some big blows as the start of the afternoon session arrived with a bang. 16 Maximos in the first half of this game.
Yeah, pretty phenomenal batting. 16 Maximos and 10 fours. So 26 deliveries that were bowled, all went to the boundary. Amazing hitting, amazing power. And there was a couple of good stops as well, so it could easily have been 30 boundaries in the innings. There was a slight delay as Rob got the scooter on there to fix the pitch up quickly. But really, it was the Hamza Dar and Muhammad Armagan Khan show. These 2 openers, well, just sit back and enjoy it. They smacked it to all parts. Didn't matter where they bowled, the ball just kept sailing. And it's impressive hitting. And what I really liked about these 2 is the amount of sixes they hit pretty straight down the ground. Obviously, the odd one was clipped leg side, but just some beautiful hitting, especially Big Mac through the V. Gave it an absolute wallop. Hamza, he sent some over the blue fence, and that means we'll never get those kookaburras back. I swear we've lost quite a few today. And this was the only one that Hamza didn't really get out the middle, cost him his wicket. But then Armagan said, well, if my partner's going to go, I'll continue on my merry way. Hamza went for 64 off 26. Armagan, an impressive 77 off 27. Shafi hit the very last ball for 6, which we'll see in a moment. And, well, even Hussein came out and enjoyed himself for a quick 15 off 7. But overall, super impressive from all of the batsmen. This was only the second wicket to go when Armageddon got a warm round of applause. And Shafi said, well, if I get one ball, I want to make it count. And he hit it for an absolutely huge 6. So, takes us to the halfway stage of this game. Can they chase a massive score? I'm not so sure. 170 for 2. Unbelievable striking. The openers 64 and 77 with incredible strike rates. Even Hussein 15 off 7. A quick little cameo. And Shafi 6 off 1. Making his one delivery count. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard and turn away if you don't like violence, because this was ugly. Anybody coming in got tapped. I mean, Machi or Rahman's probably the pick of the bowlers going at 12s. Everyone else plus 15s. You don't often see that. It didn't matter who they brought on. The ball just kept going the distance. That takes us to the halfway stage in this one. Do join us back, though, in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back here in Barcelona at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture between PAC Moncada and Barcelona Shaheens. Looking forward to seeing how it will pan out. Barcelona Shaheens pretty disappointing with the ball. They were taken to the sword by PAC Moncada, the opening pair of Hamza Dar and Armakan Khan. Well, they absolutely destroyed them. 170 on the board, meaning the required target is 171. Looking forward to seeing how this one pans out as Hamza Salim Dar's waving to me in the commentary box. He's going to take the new ball. So we're almost ready for this one. Just a little delay as a few fielders come onto the field. A little bit late, we're almost ready. As we go back to National Geographic channel. Looks like a little bird, I couldn't tell you what type. Looks like a magpie from Australia. What? Having a giggle with Vinny Sandu, Vinny.
I was just waiting for some kind of expert with that kind of visual knowledge.
Oh.
Wow, how's that for a ball? Tell you what, Corey, if you're ever going to see 171 chased, you might see it right here, because Barcelona Shaheen, they are loving this format, but this could have been the end of Bubba before it started.
Well, that is an inch away. And the way Hamza's batting at the moment, usually, if you bat well, your bowling form improves as well.
It's just a slight technical issue that's going to hold us up there. Maybe we can go back to the bird.
Oh, boy.
I think, is it? Okay, I'm going to take a risk. Is it ornithologist?
What? Is that even a word?
Ornithologist.
There you
Yeah,
go.
ornithologist, a person who studies or is an expert on birds.
Well, what type of bird's that?
It's a black and white. Isn't there some sort of app that you can? There probably are bird watching apps that you can just take a picture of a bird and it'll tell you what it is.
Do you reckon someone in the chat will know what it is?
Good looking bird. Having a bit of a peck. What a life, hey? Bet it has good view of the city when it gets up there.
Yep.
Well, Julian's saying it's a magpie.
That's not a magpie.
It's not what we would call a magpie. Our magpies look a lot tougher than that. Is that a magpie? I mean, magpies look different in different places.
I thought magpies were native to Australia.
I think that maybe that type is, but yeah.
What about any other more animals from Spring Productions? You got anything else around for
I mind
us?
seeing it get in the air. Yeah, apologies for this technical delay, just with one ball gone. Yeah.
What else you got
So
for
that's
us?
a Eurasian magpie, Julian says. There's also an Australian magpie.
Yeah.
What are some of the animals we've seen? We've seen dogs, we've seen birds. What else have we had captured during this series? Is that pretty much it?
Koala, that one day.
I haven't seen a koala. Binge watcher saying it's a crow with some altered features. It delays me. There we go. There's a couple.
Oh, well, hello.
Morris and Norris. And
This is what we've gotten to in our lives.
this is, you tune in. You never know what you're going to get.
Well,
Hassan saying the magpie is a Bangladesh national bird. I wasn't aware of that.
what?
Oh, let's look that up.
No way.
I've already impressed myself with ornithologist because I didn't look that up.
That was impressive.
The Bangladesh national bird is the magpie robin. There you go. Magpie robin. It looks pretty much like that. Thank you for the information for all of our Bangladeshi viewers. There you go. Maybe that's some good luck for you guys. Here we go. We're back to the action. It's Hamza to Bubba Khan. Strike two. What's the national bird of Spain? Should we look that up while we're there?
Yeah, go on.
It is the Imperial Eagle.
Oh, tell you what.
That was talking. Okay, this is an open question to the chat. Do your research. Which country has the toughest national bird? Third time.
Oh!
Yeah, so he's not going to miss the third time, and that one's going to go near the birds. That's going to send him flying. Maximo! That one really had a crack off the bat of Baba Khan.
That sounded like an absolute cannon.
Bang.
Oh!
Look at how quickly that ball leaves the ground as well.
That's
what a shot.
an unbelievable strike.
Well, took 3 attempts. It was worth it. Bad news, they're behind the rate. Oh, good luck stopping this. It was kind of in the range of his Hamza Nasir there, but I don't fancy this at all. This has beaten him comfortably, 4 runs.
Yep, very good shot. Great striking. Very, very impressive.
World's most dangerous bird. Let's look that up.
Emu.
Flightless.
Oh, geez, he swings hard, doesn't he?
Does. This should be stopped though. Get 2.
Yeah.
And we'll get 2.
Well, they could get 3 here on a bad.
Oh, they could have if they're paying attention.
Yeah.
I suppose it was coming back slowly.
Well, so what? The most dangerous
the
bird?
cassowary, James Stewart has said. And, thanks, James. Most dangerous, as far as humans are concerned, although ostriches and emus can also be dangerous. Well done, Corey.
Yeah, emus are
They're
dangerous.
shy, normally hard to spot. So how do they do their damage? That's what I want to know. Can do a lot of damage if they're provoked or angered. Full toss, 4 runs. Gets it straight, gets it good. So, well, you need 17 and over. They're close to it. They get 16 off the first, 16 without loss.
Well, perfect start if you're the Barcelona Shaheens. Bubba gets going, and good batting from him. And this big ask of a huge chase.
So some of these cassowaries can stand as high as 6 feet and weigh up to 160 pounds. Wow. 170 matched without a golden ball. Hold on a second.
That's how many they hit.
170. First
Oh,
innings. 170. Golden ball.
Illuminati confirmed.
I'm tingling suddenly. Don't often tingle for a 170.
Isn't ostrich an emu?
They're not the same. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Sausage dog time.
Hey, that's the same one from the other day.
Yeah.
Now, sausage dog,
Yeah.
80% sausage, 20% dog.
Well, give us your percentages in the chat. Cassowaries can jump up to 7 feet straight in the air. 7 feet.
Yeah,
They can jump over 2 meters high.
Oh, the crowned eagle, I've looked up, is the only known
I wonder
bird.
how they're hurting people.
Benny.
Cassowaries. Okay.
Yeah. Well, what is a cassowary?
It's a giant. Looks a bit like an emu and ostrich, but deadlier. Anyway, here's Hummy and Shuffy. Over number 2. Here's Raleigh. Comes on, and he's probably going to be on first ball. There's Takir Shabir, who takes the catch.
Yeah.
So if you can't be good, be quick. And I just guess it wasn't his game. Kizarali, he's going to have to go for a golden. 16 for 1.
Sometimes it's just not your day, and unfortunately he's out for a golden. And the site I'm looking up, Vinny, says the #1 ranked bird for deaths is the Australian magpie.
Poking eyes out.
Yeah, it's the Australian.
Taking people out one eye at a time.
What is it with Australia
Really?
that literally every single bad creature is there?
Do you find that wherever you go in Europe, when you say you're from Australia, people are so frightened to go there, like a massive spider's going to eat them while they're picking up their luggage at the airport?
I lived in country Australia, which is
It's not that untrue.
where it's very, like, I don't know, lots of animals there, but you never see a big spider that's going to eat you or anything like that.
Yeah. I've never seen a snake.
I see I have.
Except for like in a zoo or like an exhibit.
I've had to kill a brown snake before, which was trying to get into a crevice in the house. Me and my uncle grabbed the shovel from out back.
Is that right?
Yep, dead set. Dead set.
Really?
That was dangerous because if it got in the house and you didn't know where it was, if you got bitten by that, you had about 10 minutes to get to the hospital.
So what do you do? Play it through the V? How'd you go with the shovel?
No, the body was sticking out. The head was already in the crevice and chopped down on it. Wasn't great.
Do you at least eat it Bear Grylls style?
You can't eat snake, actually.
Right. Yeah.
You know you can eat spider as well and crocodile.
Yeah.
And, you don't eat anything.
Eat pretty much everything. Here we go with Farouk Sahel getting a shot at 3, and he's going to start with the ball that's launched, and this is out of the ground.
Shot.
Maximo, good start for Farouk.
Yeah, well, one thing about this chase which makes it exciting, they don't have any time at all to mess around. They got to get on with it from ball one.
They like getting on with it. So, I mean, Kizarali, he's obviously up there for a reason, but he hasn't really come off in this series so far. You've got Farouk Sahel now. You got the big boys to come, Billawal and Dilawar.
Yeah. Interesting how long they can stay on this. Oh, he plays across this side, top ball. So, Hawkmoon, thanks for all your trivia. Saying the UK has just one poisonous snake, the adder. Another fact. You learn stuff on ECN. I'd like to think there'd be more random facts on ECN cricket than almost any other sport telecast in the world. Never know when you're going to get into one of these. This is well stopped. Down leg side, and it prevents any run. Really smart wicket keeping by Kashif Shafi.
Yeah, very good keeping indeed. Just doing enough.
17 and over. You've got to try and stay up the rate. That'd be 34 after 2. So 2 sixes to get him there. He hits this one pretty well. Long chase. Successful chase. It's good work out there. And arms up. Covering the ground well. Just a single. Some pretty dangerous stuff in Australia, that's true. I remember I had a book on that once at school. The stonefish. Have you heard that? Apparently it's so painful people try to drown themselves. Looks like a rock. So they say in the north you should go swimming in sneakers. Wow, that one's out of here.
Oh, my
and you
word.
better forget that, because that one is going miles. Maximo! Well, they get close to that rate. At the end of 2, it's 29 for 1, and Bubba, he swung and missed at some, but he swung and hit a couple as well.
That is absolutely ginormous. That's 6 anywhere in the world. Whew,
Yeah,
what a hit.
Makes a good sound off his bat, doesn't it? He's 22 off 7. They need more. So let's have a look at the table. Pakmont Carter and Barcelona Shaheen. If Barcelona Shaheen can pull off this unlikely chase, they'd be level on points going to the next game. Pakai Care will split their games this morning. They're 6 and 2 now. DRS had a real opportunity to draw level with them, but they were disappointing in the second game of the day with the bat. So now we head into over number 3, and looks like Amir Khan is going to bowl. Yeah, shout out for Bangladesh, says bat 444. Hello, everyone watching from Bangladesh. And yeah, thanks for informing us about your national bird. We've got a lot of Bangla viewers. Oh, he's mishit this and he's gone. Farooq Sahel just was caught in at least 2 minds, maybe more. In the end, he just check drives it straight to Kia, who has his second catch of the innings. It's 29 for 2.
Yeah, good catch, straight to him. And, well, only Bubba looks like he's in at the moment. Everyone else just giving their wickets away, Vinny.
I want to say hello to Bully, who's obviously listening from Fuengirola in Spain. And he said, you know what the most dangerous bird is? He said his ex-wife.
Yeah, that is probably one of the better shouts. He's always a...
I was wondering where that came from.
He's a funny one, Bully, isn't he?
Hello, Bully.
He must get super excited for when we're going to be back on the Cardamom trips. I got a good one. Bully picked me up that one day from work, and I was a little bit tired, and it's a Sunday, and I think I was doing the weekend shift. And I said to him after about 5 minutes, Bully, he'd already asked me 4,000 questions. Bully, just easy for the rat. Yeah, no worries, no worries. 12,000 questions later, my word, Bully doesn't stop.
He doesn't need to. He can do what he wants. He's a lovely man. So, got to admit, I'm a little bit surprised. They've gone for Matty Rahman. Look, not that Matty isn't a good striker of the ball, but I thought maybe a gamble on a couple of the big boys now and see if they can keep at that rate. I suppose Bubba's going well. Anyway, here we go. Amir with his spin. Slides in to the pad.
I think it's a single everybody wants because it gets the dangerous man on strike.
Got to keep going for it. Like I say, 171, it would be the biggest chase ever achieved. Oh, yeah. Remember, Patrick was asking in the first innings if you could tell us who's in your players of interest in your Excel spreadsheet. Maybe we can get onto that during this innings.
Yeah, I can pull her out.
Did you just hit Control-S? Tell me you saved it.
Yep.
Good to know. First, let's pause because Bubba is about to try and launch a 6 out of the ground. And launches the 6 out of the ground. Maximo! Good hitting. Bubba. I don't know what that's hit, but it might have done some damage. 6 runs.
I don't know what he's had for lunch, but that bat is making a gorgeous sound. Oh, they're big 6s, Vin.
He's a big... That might have rattled rattle the building there. Hope no one's inside. They just got a pretty forceful knock on the door. More, please. They'd want to be 51 to be up with the rate. That's 15 runs away.
So who wanted to hear what?
Patrick wants to know who is on your Excel sheet, players of interest. Yeah, good adjustment. Made it hard to come forward to this, so he has to settle for one
So
square of the wicket.
this isn't a given.
No particular order.
Yeah, no, but this isn't a given to some players that I'm sure maybe haven't shown their talent just yet. I do have a talent camp coming up here on the Sunday as well. This is just a few people I've seen during the week that looked pretty handy.
Yeah.
And it's a mix of T10 style players and T20 players that I think will be handy at the T20 format.
Okay. Wow, this is a pretty good shot. He's come out to do a job, and he's going to score that one over the leg side. What a good shot by Matthew Rahman.
And here's your first name.
Yeah, so he's on your sheet. Where's this bounce? I think that goes for 6. Yeah, it does. Maximo.
Yeah, I've got Matty Rahman, 19 years old, left-handed bat, bowls well. He's on the list.
Quickly, just want to say a quick hello to Maradona, who's popped into the chat.
Hello, Mazza.
Good to have Maradona in there. Don't hear too much from him these days. Last ball of the power play. Oh, misses on this one. I think he gets something on it, maybe some pad, otherwise it'll be wide. Let's have a look at the signal. Leg buys it is, so let's be 1 in the end, at the end of the power play. Pedal and Shaheen, yeah, not quite where they want to be. Yep, you see the deflection. And so it is 44 for 2 after 3. Keep going, Corey.
Yep. Mohammad Shiraz, the left-arm seamer from FanCode that swings it away.
Yep.
Mustafa Ghulam, left-arm off-spinner batsman. Kashif Shafi, keeper batsman in this one.
He's out there now.
Zishan Mohammed, I like the old boy's pace.
Yeah.
Ali Saeed, left-arm swing, left-handed opening bat.
Yeah.
Sami Ur-Rahman, under-19s potential cricketer. Akil Ansar.
Yeah.
And
Still amazed he didn't bat this morning.
and
Yeah.
Kid Dynamite.
Kid Dynamite, Hashmir Ali.
But there's still a lot of names I think they will get to it. They're just the standouts so far for me.
Okay. Yeah, well, you've got a perfect platform if you're a Spanish player in this region, in this tournament, in front of your national coach.
Yeah, and well, the thing is, there's a lot of players that haven't been able to play or see yet as well. So when we do have a talent camp, it will be great to see who else is out there.
You know how you got your talent camp on Sunday? If we had more time, if we'd thought of this, and if the crew didn't need a day off, imagine playing, say, 3-4 T10 matches with 3 sides. Just pack them. So I suppose you're looking at T20 form as well, right? But yeah, I think it would be really exciting to watch an internal high-performance Spanish T10 tournament. Anyway, here we go with the next over, and it's going to start with a Maximo. Well, Mati has come out there. To be honest, they haven't bowled well to him at all. And yeah, Khalid Hussain comes on, gets it wrong, and he goes the journey.
Yeah, he does get it wrong. It's down the leg side, and this is why this 19-year-old kid, a little bit like Hashim, Kid Dynamite, 2 19-year-old left-handers looking $1 million.
They've done well to just keep it within the realm of possibility here. Another one that slides into the pads. Has to hustle. Bubba gets there.
I'll tell you what, for the neutral, I think everybody's happy Bubba got there. Because pretty special to watch how much power hitting's going on. Is there any names you think I should have had on there?
Sounds pretty good to me. You're the coach.
Yep. Here we go. Let's see. Big Bubba.
Big Bubba. Matt's just talking about maybe seeing a bubble on the pitch. I know they were kind of doing a bit of maintenance on the pitch. Moment, seems like it's all right.
The other thing is, with all those players I mentioned, we have to check eligibility.
True.
Eligibility is not an easy
That's
thing.
key.
Even Kid Dynamite's no guarantee.
It's ICC criteria as well. So, Bubba, 29 off 9. He's going at the pace required.
If everybody's quiet, this is going to go for 6. Oh,
It's pretty hard, but picks out the field. And now we're out of the power play, so 5 outfielders. Obviously, a bit more chance you have to take on an outfielder.
geez, the wind's really picked up.
Yeah, so Kid Dynamite, the issue with his eligibility is he was out of the country for more than the allowable amount. I think you're allowed up to 60 days per calendar year, right? And once you go over that, you have to reset the clock, unless you get special dispensation. He did leave to play cricket. Well, that one's out of here. Again, they just continue to go on the pads of Matty Rahman. Not all the time, but most of the time, he's put him away. 6 more.
Well, the thing about Matty Rahman, he's a double threat. His bowling's quite good as well, and he looks like another 19-year-old boy that's just got years ahead of him. Special player.
Yeah. Issues.
No, I mean, young Matty and young Hashim could become cornerstones of the team over the next 10 years. Just
How long could you coach Spain for? It'll be an old grey Corey Rutgers. Give me old back in my day. Well, this is going to go towards the fielder. Awkward bounce as well to cover it.
I don't know. I'm not contracted till then. But
Mohammed Kamran, assistant coach.
he's my bowling coach.
Okay, he's your bowling coach going forward. You'll just love to have him back on tour once his collarbone finally snaps.
He needs some rest. Oh, boy.
He's an enigma.
He is, isn't he?
Last ball of the over. Yeah, it'll do. That one's out of here as well. Stands and delivers. Maximo. Well, this is on at the moment. They're just 3 behind the rate. They're 65 after 4 overs.
Well, they're giving it their all. You never know. It's great to watch. They're still in this chase. Everything's got to go their way, though, if they're going to get there.
65 for 2. That over goes magical for Hussain. Have a look at the scorecard. Have a look at the next 2 names to come in. Dilawar and Bilawal. These guys love hitting sixes. Look, to win this, you probably have to hit a similar amount of sixes than Pat Moncada hit.
Well,
They
Pat-
hit 16.
Yeah, but Pat Moncada also hit 10 fours, so
Yeah.
they hit 26 boundaries. At the moment, we've got 8 sixes and 2 fours. So more in the sixes column, less in the fours column.
So now, change of pace. Jahanzeb Askar is going to bowl.
This is going to be interesting. I think spin to win here.
And so, yeah, Wayne just talked about the mound as well. Yeah, the baseball mound. It's way over to the right of screen. Not as tall as a normal baseball mound. And the reason is, as they got explained to me, that there's a bit of a slope to this ground, so the batter's already a bit lower. So it slides in, called wide.
Oh,
These are all bonus runs.
Yeah, keeper gets enough on it to make sure it's not 5 wides, though.
Yeah, so 67 off 4 now. So, yeah, to be 17 and over, they should be 68 off 4. So they're right there. And just think about who's to come. Now, they don't always come off, but if they do, these guys can definitely score at 3 a ball.
Well, I still feel like Khan's going to have to bat another 10 balls at least for them to get close in this chase. Good to watch. This is probably the second time in this tournament he's clicked. He's brutal.
And he got a bit lucky early as well, but first 2 balls, didn't get near them. Jahanzeb Askar, prepare for impact. And he'll do it straight, and it is long. Maximo! Another one for Baba Khan. He moves into the 40s.
What I'm enjoying is that at the moment, everybody's hitting it straight.
Yeah.
Really good to see. Sometimes as a bowler, you just go, someone else bowl.
Yeah, don't give him something you can get under. I think that's the key.
Adidas bat. I haven't seen an Adidas bat in a long time. Sounds beautiful.
It's coming off beautifully at the moment. For Baba, wants another one.
Oh.
Misses.
Oh.
This one went away from him a little bit. That's just what he's motioning. Again, there'd be 85 at the halfway. That'd be to be on target.
2 more big ones.
Gone. Knocks him over. And Baba is going to have to trot off. Adidas bat, unfortunately, not within range of the ball that time. Jahanzeb Askar, give credit to him. He knocks over the dangerous Baba Khan. And that is a 3rd wicket down, 73 for 3.
Yeah, super disappointing. He has to go. Big wicket, really, in the context of the game. It was there. It's a half volley, but he goes a bit cross himself this time. He doesn't look to hit it straight, and it cost him his wicket.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It probably didn't do a lot, did it? Just probably a poor choice to go across the line. Thought maybe it shaped a bit like the last one. But still, he's done his part. He's going to need some help from his teammates. And, well, this should be a really interesting phase of the game coming up as we approach the halfway point. It is 73 for 3. And Well, this will be the captain, Dilawar Khan, coming to the crease. And well, he just loves hitting sixes. Let's see if he can get a few out of the middle. So, yeah, Askar, credit to him. He got whacked, but then he came back well. All right, here comes Dilawar. And he's gone. He's gone. He goes straight across the line. And, well, it'll work sometimes, but when it doesn't, it's going to be ugly. Askar hits the target twice in a row. He's on a hat trick, and it's 73 for 4. Very influential over at the moment.
I hate to say it, it's a terrible shot. It's a really terrible shot. We just said how good the hitting straight has been. It's basically a slow, medium pace, full straight. It's just a standing swipe.
Here's the thing, if you're going to love him at his best, you've got to love him at his worst. And we've seen those go over the road first ball. But right now, no such luck. Dilawar goes for a golden. And, well, will we see hat-trick number 39? It's Dilawar Khan who's coming out. We have a look at the most recent hat-tricks. Ikram Mulhaq, the most recent. Have a look at the top of the page. We had 2 hat-tricks in an innings. That was in ECC Group D match 5 by the Germans. Anyway, hat-trick opportunity. And something tells me Dilawar might have a similar approach.
Well, yeah, he almost identical looking man, but 2 bowls, hat trick. Do you try hit your first ball for 6?
Yeah.
I'm trying to build it up that he shouldn't. He's deep in the crease though. He's going to try and hit this for 6.
Here we go. Hat trick ball. That could be a hat trick, and it should be a hat trick, and it's caught. Hat trick time. Askar, the bowler, and he gets 3 cards in 3 balls. There is hat trick number 39 for the season. Nice catch by the Big Mac, skating around from cover, and well, history being made here on day 7.
Well, a hat trick. Congratulations to the bowler. It'll be something for the highlight reel for him. You have to wonder about the batting though. Brain dead batting.
Well, when you need 3 a ball, they're not going to make it themselves. I think he pushes it wide. I thought he made a bit of a strategic error. I would have been going at the stumps. But yeah, Dilawar, unfortunately, he comes, he goes. There's the X formation from Jahanzeb Askar. And the middle just falling out of this order pretty quickly. And you tell you what, 4 and 4 could be on here. It's 73 for 5.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's gone for 8 in this over, and he was 8 off 1 ball. So, amazing comeback, and well, you sort of feel with that hat-trick extended nearly every chance that Barcelona Shaheen's had to win this game.
And Jahanzeb Askar. Here's an ECN hat-trick to his name. And twice this season we've seen 4 and 4. We've never seen 5 and 5. That'll happen one day.
Could happen now.
Or could, because he's only bowled. He's bowled 5 balls. He's got 3 for 8. Double hat-trick ball. All right. Comes a time where you have to just swallow your pride. And we get smacked for a 6, but came back well. And takes 3 wickets in the 5th.
Okay.
The score is 74 for 5. Once again, I want to say a big warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sounder here is to Maximo. He caught the good side of Corey Rutgers there for a second. Corey, we talk about the difficulties of chasing Barcelona Shaheen. They've elected to chase. Obviously, chasing so many. It's not going to be easy. I can tell you they have won the toss. They will be batting first in the next game. But it's disappointing. Some of the big hitters, obviously, going for it straight away. It just didn't come off for them.
You got to play by the sword, die by the sword, live by the sword. Just sword.
Yeah, sword has been the probably operative word. Here's Mohammad Amgan Khan, who's coming on to bowl the next over. Just took a good catch. Pressure was on him as well when that hat trick went up. Is that your room key? What number are you again?
See you there tonight, Vinny.
You can have that back. Anyway, questions and comments, put them in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Big Mac with some of his spin. Now this one could be caught. It is caught. Yet another wicket. 4 wickets in 5 balls. And Takir Shabir has 3 catches in the innings. And so right now, it's a proper collapse from Barcelona Shaheen as they slump to 74 for 6.
Well, it's all over, Vin. A huge batting collapse has dented any chance they had to get into 171. 4 wickets in the last, I think it's 5 balls.
Yeah, 4 and 5. You called it. And yeah, just not what the doctor ordered. It's always a risk, I suppose. You're chasing this many. Wow, Patrick Bateman said that Mohammed Minal has just been blocked. Perhaps a record emoji count. I'm going to try and count them. It's about 92 emojis or so.
I feel like that now that we've gone to 6, maybe we could go to 7.
I think he tried to go 200 emojis. It's just a few too many. Congratulations, though. And we outside chance for a 5-wicket haul as well. Haven't had one of those in a while. Big Mac. He's having a good game, isn't he? Look at the way he batted, but then comes up with a wicket very first ball.
Yeah, just sort of slow right arm donkey drops, and it takes all the pace off the ball, which isn't the worst tactic sometimes. Basically means that, well, you got to try to generate all the pace. Poor Matty Rahman, he's just been sitting there watching the carnage go on.
Yeah, he's been helpless.
Matt Aravidi's in the chat asking for a friend, but what happens when you get blocked? Permanent or?
I think, yeah, when you get timed out is one thing. Blocked, I think blocked is blocked. Timed out for 300 seconds
Is that what
different.
2 moderators block?
Yeah,
Nice.
more blocks than boycott. This hit pretty hard. Should be handled though. One bounce down to the fielder. Yeah, so Battle and Shaheen. If they lose this, which it looks like they will, they go to 2 and 3. It makes the next game pretty important for them to stay at 50-50. Pretty much, I think if you're better than 50-50, I can't see you missing out when the cull comes in just over a week's time. In the air, another wicket. And Big Mac gets a couple. He's got 2 for 2. And well, right now, they're losing wickets quicker than you can say Jack Sparrow.
Jack
76
Sparrow.
for 7.
Yep, unbelievable collapse. And you can see the fielder deserves a well-earned rest after he took that outstanding catch. Another slow delivery. Couldn't play it. And another wicket goes. Patrick Bateman saying, Corey, strong men hold firm in their sentiments. That's why we're trying to keep it at 5. Well, I can tell you it's 6.
Yeah, see, now you have convinced the robot to expand it to 6.
Yep.
Because of your idea that people can describe
An over.
an over in emojis.
Well,
but I don't see anyone doing that. And now we're having 200 emojis per message. Floodgates are open.
Well, give us your 6 emojis on the last few dismissals you've seen, because it's been a huge collapse, hasn't it?
Yeah. Struggle Town. Yeah, just the meat of the middle order going in quick succession.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they were on for a while.
I'll throw 6 in there just to remind people we can go to 6 for this tour.
Oh, I wonder if Corey will get blocked for that.
Oh, no, you said.
No, I know. Some people might not have got the memo. If you did get blocked by someone, what would you say?
Why didn't Hawkmoon just put in one more? You can do 6 for the Barcelona Bash. Oh, Hawk.
Yeah, Hawkmoon's keeping on 5.
Where's Hawkmoon
Why
from?
say it he's in the UK? Why would you say it in 6 if you can say it in 5? Be succinct. Anyway, here is Jahangir Hassan. He'll take it on, but we'll get 1.
This has to be one of the biggest batting collapses we've seen. What were they?
Yeah.
They're on it. They were looking $1 million.
I'll tell you in a second, but yeah, it hasn't been great.
They were 65 for 2.
Yeah, they were 73 for 2.
Oh,
So they lost 5 wickets for just 3 runs there in the last couple of overs. Block hole. So Matty Rahman, he's been a spectator really. Well, they've fallen around him, and that 6 overs down at 78 for 7. Good over by Amgan. He takes 2 for 4.
good to see that a couple of people, Shazad Manzoor and Patrick Bateman, going with the 6.
Yeah. I like the face palm in there from Patrick as well.
Binge Watcher, why'd you delete my... We're allowed 6.
Wow.
Well, hold on.
There we go. I knew this would happen. Oh, Binge Watcher has deleted your 6.
We're allowed
But
6.
he hasn't deleted Shazad's 6 or Patrick's, because we did say we relaxed it to 6. Yeah, Patrick saying things happen when Corey is around. I'd go as far as say bad things happen.
We should start charging the moderators double to be here.
Yeah, just
Oh, moderators should have a time limit on how long they're allowed to moderate.
Like-
After a year, new moderators.
like the president.
Yeah.
All right, guess what? I mean, Shafi is going to bowl. I would have thought maybe you go back to the guy who just took a hat trick. Mascars. He's taking his 3 for 9 and running with it.
Yeah, if you've got 3 for, I dare say you want a 5 for, you'd be asking for the ball back, but captain knows best.
Yeah, you'd have to pry the ball out of my cold, dead hand if he took a hat trick and they're 7 down. I
Yeah.
suppose giving the ball to Hammy and Shafi. I mean, he already had an over.
Do you think that we should put a cap on the moderators? That should be a 2-year cycle?
You going to keep track of that?
Yeah, I'd be happy to.
I've seen you say that you're going to do the fielding plus minus runs and then lose it in the third over.
Should I do that next game?
Yeah. Oh, an appeal, but yeah, it's well taken by Shafi, but don't think there's an edge there.
We will make moderators great again.
Go. Like it. Fake step, real hit, and that one will be close. It'll be 1 bounce, and well, luckily we keep the ball. Bangs off top of the fence, and Matthew Rahman, he keeps on keeping on. He moves to 26.
Yeah, good intent from the young fella. 19 years young, and he's playing a bit of a lone hand.
Why don't you just say a big thank you to the moderators for doing such a good job?
Yeah, when they do, I will.
Controversial. Yeah, goes for this. Hasn't got it though. It's a teaser, but it could be another catch. It's 4 catches for Takir Shabir. Well, he's one off the record now. Shafi stealing wickets at the end of this innings as is going to be 84 for 8. And how about that? He's just one off the record. 4
So
catches.
4 outfield catches is second place.
Yes. No,
Oh,
I
there's
think we've had we've only had 1 outfield to do 5 catches. 5 dismissals is also the record for a keeper. So there's no distinction here.
Yep.
To be honest, in this form of the game, I don't think whether you're an outfielder or a keeper makes a lot of difference because proportionately you don't get as many wicket-keeper dismissals as you would in a longer game. But
Yep.
still, really good effort. He's just taking whatever's come his way to Shabir.
Yeah, well, that's all you can do. Standing in a pretty key spot at long on and deep mid-off. He's held on to everything.
Yeah, Patrick saying you have to feel for Matthew Rahman.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? His brother can keep him company now because here's Samir Rahman coming out to bat.
Yep. He gets his opportunity.
Oh, nice to see the bros out there. Well, first 2 letters of Barcelona are Ba, and first 2 letters of Shaheen are Sh. So is it the Bash Bros?
Yeah, almost.
Barcelona Shaheen Bros?
Bash Bros, that's off Mighty Ducks, isn't it?
Bash Bros, Brisbane Heat, Brendan McCullum,
Isn't it?
and
No, that's
Max
off,
Bryant.
it's off the
and who
Mighty.
else?
No, it's off the Mighty Ducks.
I haven't seen that for a while. Good movie, though.
You know the movie? It's
Of
the.
course I do. 85 for 8, Emilio Estevez. Pac-Man Carter, Barcelona Shaheen, match 28. This is coming your way in around about 25 minutes from now. And then use the toss, Barcelona Shaheen winning the toss and batting. They'll want to bat better. Bubba can't look good. Matthew Rahman's listed to open. Maybe they go with that. Kiz Ali hasn't really worked out opening. Or maybe throw someone like an Adil Abbas or a Fruxa Hale up there. Or whatever happens. They'll want to make sure that they put a few more on than this. 3 overs to go. Big Mac. Well, he gets another over. And he gets pumped out of the ground. Out of here. Maximo.
Oh,
Ground rule double. Don't worry, we'll get that one. But, yeah, this is a really good shot. This is Samir Rahman. Again, he's no bunny with the bat.
yeah, no bunny at all. Nice shot. And, 6 more runs. I think Hawkmoon's only realising now he's a moderator.
Hawkmoon's got amnesia.
Yeah.
I like time travel movies, though.
Yeah,
Is there a movie about time?
So Mighty Ducks,
Great.
yeah, is there's 2 of the guys. I think it's Fulton and something else.
Fulton, yeah.
Yeah, the Bash Bros. That's where it starts from.
1 in 5. Take your shot.
Yeah.
Good movie. I watched one of those untold stories about that really rough ice hockey team. Have you seen that one on Netflix
Yeah.
as well?
That's very good.
Watched that last night. Sliced away. This will just be a single.
How much did you watch last night?
Fair bit. Should mention also, Matthew Rahman was caught, so actually it's not the brothers banding together. Jahangir Hassan out there with Samir Rahman. Anyway, I'm going can't. He gets hit high. Well, this could be another opportunity, and it is taken. They've caught well, haven't they, Pat Moncada? And this time, that's Hamza Nisa that takes the catch. So 3 for the Big Mac. Well, he is on player of the match pace for me with his batting. Now 3 wickets, 92 for 9.
Yeah, another wicket. He's having a day out here as Armageddon. He hits us 50, he picks up wickets, and he's really enjoying his time in the Barcelona Bash.
He sure is. I still can't believe you take a hat-trick and not get picked to come back on to bowl. We've seen it sometimes. So, yeah. Oh, Matt's wondering what the numbers mean on the fantasy dashboard. I can tell you, Matt, and we might be able to get it back up there for you to show you. But yeah, the white numbers there next to the symbols, which is the player role, that's fantasy points. That's how much it costs you. I think normally you get 100 points. Might have changed with it to set your 11. And then the red are how many fantasy points they have in the tournament to this point. So yes, the credits and the amount of fantasy points that they've achieved so far to this point. What a great bit of keeping from Kashif Sharp. He's very good there.
What's Hawkmoon and that trying to say? I can't keep up with them.
No, you're just going to have a bit of a crash at the moment. Oh, climbing a bit.
High.
Yeah, I think this is high. Yeah, check out the height. It was, so, yeah, that for me is going up.
Yep, too high for me. He's a tall man as well.
Line-wise is all right, I think. Now, this one is gone. What a really good shot this is. So it might be 9 down, but they're still swinging away. Big Mac finishes 3 for 18, and that's the end of the 8th over. It's 99 for 9.
Yeah, well, it's been a while since we had a big 6, and that is an absolute gorgeous shot. 99, almost getting to the 100.
My favourite character on Get Smart, 99. Reach at 99. Yeah, apparently you're getting owned in the chat. And well, leave it up for you to keep up.
I can't be bothered scrolling back. I think Hawkmoon's saying something about his average Wi-Fi. I don't know. I can't keep up anymore.
Everyone, be nice to Corey. It's Monday.
27 sixes in this game.
Yeah, getting up there. It shows you how crazy that 41 sixes game was. Could be an early break. Oh, and here's Hamza bowling a bit of spin.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, back to the drawing board. This one probably caught, but it's definitely a no ball. It's not caught anyway. And we'll bring up the 100. Here's the good news, Corey. Time to say it.
Cue.
The
music.
There we go. We're back. Neeb.
Yeah. One run.
Oh, there we go. That's his 5th catch of the innings, but it won't count.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, so it would have been record equal because now he can't beat the record.
Well,
I suppose if he catches another one, it should count as a tiebreaker. How's this? He gets back? Yeah, he gets back.
So we want to catch down to deep long on, right?
Yep. That would be a record equaling. Well, that one's going to test it long on. He's not going to get there. So the 100's come up and they're still fighting back. Samir Rahman with another boundary. Yeah, he would equal Madupa Fernando from Poliasco in Italy.
Good name.
Yeah, good player as well. That was in Milan. And also we had a couple of keepers get 5 dismissals. Straight. Yeah, this is going to pick the gap as well. More runs. Yeah, Sammy's showing he's better than your average number 10 right now. There's another 4 runs. I think some of his teammates will be looking at him saying, yeah, maybe I should have done that.
Well, pretty impressive hitting from the number 10.
Yeah, very well done.
It's never easy when you're chasing 170. You basically need everything to go right. And that middle order collapse just left them a little bit behind.
This is dragged. And will be another single. This game's on life support right now. Well, this is in the air. Could be game over, and it is. So it's disappointing for Barcelona Shaheen, who fight late for a few runs, but yeah, really there was this crazy period where they lost 5 wickets in about 5 minutes. And Hamza gets a wicket with some spin to finish things off. So they had to go for it in the end. The final score is Pat Moncada 170, Barcelona Shaheen 111. 59 runs the margin in match 27.
Yeah, that's a thumping in the end. That middle order collapse just took out the air of this match. But overall, Pat Moncada, you have to say, were the better of the two teams. That opening partnership from Hamza Salim Dar, Mohammad Armagan Khan really took it away from them.
Yeah, and I suppose when you have such a big score on the board, it needs to be a perfect chase. And there were flashes of brilliance, and a lot of them came from Bubba Khan. I think he had a very well 42 or 14, 5 Maximos, 2 4s. He didn't have a lot of help. I tell you what, some of them really sprung off his bat. Here's Raleigh, disappointing for him. Top of the order again. He went for a golden dart. And Bubba just kept on going, didn't he? Though he was swinging, and they were up with the rate. This is kind of a funny one from Brooks Hale, who was just not going through with his shot. Good bat speed. 5 Maximos for Bubba. Mati came out there, and he hit some good shots as well. 26 off 13, but even innings like that, he's actually slightly below the required rate, but then the wheels absolutely fell off. 5 wickets falling, including a hat-trick. Un, dos, and then tres, as we saw Bilawal sky it. Mohammad Armagan Khan finishing it off, hat-trick number 39 of the season. And what a great moment that is for Jahanzai Askar. They weren't done yet. I'm going to say Takir Shabir was excellent in the field, taking 4 catches along the way. But Barcelona Shaheen, once the wickets started falling, they just continued to go down. And considering they were 73 for 2, they end up losing their last 8 wickets for 38 runs. And well, a lot of them came towards the end because the last partnership put on 19. And good late hitting, I think. Samir Rahman, again, showed that he's more than just a bowler. With some of these late inning strikes. Unib, he tried to get a 6 away. Jahanzai Askar, well, he's the man that took the hat-trick. He's the one that finishes this game with a catch down at deep backward square. In the end, they get rock and rolled for 111 with 7 balls left on the table. Bubba Khan, the clear standout. Missed a couple at the beginning, but then he hit plenty. 42 or 14 for him with 5 Maximos. Mati Rahman with 26 off 13. Another one that impressed. And so did his brother Samir Rahman down the bottom with 18 off 8. But that scoreboard pressure was just too much in the end. And alas, we still haven't seen a chase in excess of the record 159 that we did see equalled earlier in this tournament. 3 for Jahanzai Askar. Doesn't get a second over though. He was happy to frame it at 3 for 9. 3 wickets also for Mohammad Armagan Khan with his off spin. 2 wickets for Hamid Shafi. Singles for Hamza Salim Dar, as well as Amir Khan. Just Khalid Hussain going the journey really. So pretty successful for Pat Moncada. They've got their tournament back in good shape after a shaky start. But for Barcelona Shaheen, well, they're a bit of a crossroads here, 2 and 3, and they'll want to fight back with a win. And they are batting first in match 28, which will start in just over 10 minutes' time. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're enjoying your Monday. We'll be back shortly on ECN with more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic ground. Great to be here. Of course, last game of the day coming up as well, which probably means a few random questions in the chat. Also a bit of food chat coming up. So get involved, ECN, European Cricket Network, and make sure to subscribe and thumbs up this video if you haven't already. Now it's time for match 28. Let's go to the coin toss for this contest, which sees Barcelona Shaheen once again taking on Pat Montcarter. Tyrone Peters is with two captains.
Okay. It is the call. It is a tail.
We're going to bet first.
We're going to bet. How simple is the push down the ground?
So it is Barcelona Shaheen that win the toss, and they have decided that they want to bat first. Look, makes sense to me. I think they gambled a bit by electing to chase it last time, but we certainly saw a big score put on the board. But we know, and we've seen Barcelona Shaheen, they've got some big hitters. This time they'll get to go out there and do it from the get-go. Got to say, though, that both these teams with a lot of firepower, and probably, it's not unfair to say, their batting is their strength, both these two teams. So it could be a high-scoring contest, last one of the day. Let's get ready for it. Match 28, toss news, Corey, is that Barcelona Shaheen, they've won the toss. They have decided to bat first this time. So over to you. Let's get ready for the last game of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. Looking forward to this, our last match of the day on what has been a really nice Monday. And, well, it'll definitely be interesting to see how this one pans out, as there's definitely some good talent on show for both these teams. We know Hamza Salim Dar will be looking to make a few more runs with the bat. Hopefully he's going to stop bowling his leg spin, though, because he's much better when he bowls his pace. And for the Barcelona Shaheens, it's the Khan brothers, Baba Khan, Dilawan Khan, Muhammad Armagan Khan, just Khans everywhere. But Hamza Salim Dar, look at that, 8.5 rating. Well, I'd have him in my fantasy side. And Armagan Khan, 9. It's gone up. Yeah, must be a better player. And not surprised as we have a little bit of fun with Hamza in the commentary box. And, well, we're going to have a little wave here. And here's one of the star players. Hamza, 3 50s in a row. Congratulations. You're going to make 4 in a row? Inshallah. Good luck to this man as we look forward to this match. And, yeah, it should be a good game of cricket. Every now and then we get a pleasant surprise. Some players come and visit us in the commentary box to see how our day is going. And I can tell you it's going lovely. The weather's been pleasant. The cricket's been good. The food's been sensational. The banter with the moderators has been good as always. So, yeah, not much to complain about. As the players make a pretty slow entrance to this one. Usually happens by game 4. And we're almost set to go. Just a couple of moments now.
Repeat, please.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back, Vinny Sandu. And Vinny, if anyone ever wants to get a hold of us, what can they do?
They can. They can always get in touch with us on social media. And, you know what? Haven't done one of these in a little while. It's a new week. I'm going to do an Instagram Live. Right now, if you want to look at Mr. Maximo, you can ask me some questions. So some of the guys that can't get in the YouTube chat, it's a chance for you to do that. I've asked for random questions as well, random question time.
How good's my pink shirt there?
You're looking good. Definitely was a high point. I know that you struggled just to get enough clothes in.
Yeah.
Did they pay for a bag for you?
Nope.
You need a bag. You need clothes for this job. Anyway, Barcelona Shaheen, I'll get to bat first this time. I think it'll help. Chasing 171 last time. So, big hello to everyone, not only in the YouTube chat, but also that might be joining me in my Instagram Live. And random questions are welcome. So, hello to Exotic Sam and Ayush Ahuja, to Nana Sherry, and I think it might be Cosmic Nana. Tell me if it's Cosmic Nana. I haven't seen her in a while in the chat. And also, Walk in Moonlight. And yeah, to everyone else, big hello. And thanks for joining us. Any random questions? Last game of the day here in Barcelona. And we've got 2 pretty high quality teams going head to head. And so, yeah, throw me those questions. Hello to Sideways Potato. Great name. And Sabo and Davitsi, hello, watching from the Czech Republic. Hello, Sabo. Hope you're well. And looks like, what's that? Has he found half an apple on the ground? Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, some sort of controversy at the start of this. Yeah, I mean, obviously the team submit their lineup. Might be an issue about who's in the playing 11, but once you've submitted the playing 11, that is it.
Yeah,
Gets checked over.
I think that there's been a name that wasn't on the list, and it's too late.
Yeah, you cannot change it now.
Oh.
So yeah, this is something that obviously is pretty important, and we know that. And so yeah, well, Hamza, he's just going to keep chewing on that apple, isn't he?
He looks like a hungry man. He looks
but
pretty
Hamza,
happy.
he is in the lineup.
He's a very calm man. He won't be too bothered.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick what that might have been, but yeah. Anyway, so Sandesh asking who we think will be winning this tournament. Not quite sure. And well, give us a chance to come into the box as we have a slight delay to this one. We sort this issue out. Anyway, it's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, and I'm here with Corey Rutgers. And well, Corey, question for you. I've got this wonderful blazer. Would you like one of these?
Well,
do you think you've earned it?
3 years, 350 plus games in. Yeah, 3. Actually, my first event
Parts of 3 years. No, actually,
I'd say the last 2 years have been full on.
You actually did a game in 2019.
Hanover hit out, baby.
You actually did a game back at ECL 2019. Do you remember that?
Yeah, with Michael McCann, yeah.
And then you had last year, we had the Hanover, 2020 Hanover hit out, right? And then 2021, yeah.
There's Big Mac. Big Mac was smacking him.
Big Mac is on fire. Let's get Big Mac over here. Come on.
Oh, no, it looks...
Well, maybe they have to actually play some cricket.
Yeah,
we still got people on the field. Here's the Big Mac. And this guy, speaking of 2019, hello, Mac. Well batted earlier today.
Nice hitting, Big Mac. Oh, I like it.
So, yeah, this guy, he's one of our fan favourites. And I'll let you get back to it because I know you have to field. Well done, your bowling as well. Looks like maybe a bit of a doozer. And look, now we're going to see
a
bit
dog.
more wildlife. There you go.
Oh, I like the split screen.
Yeah, where's this come from?
All right, good luck, mate. See you, Big Mac.
You're free to go and do some
Yeah,
fielding.
my first event was 2019.
Yeah.
I've become more full-time, and the answer is yes, I would like a blazer.
Well, you don't have to headbutt me for it. Yeah. So let's see what we can do for tomorrow. Anyway, Harms is ready to go. And sorry to everyone in my Instagram. That was an unscheduled issue.
Yeah, I think it's actually Gulam, the Catalonia Federation boss, who's not allowed
Here's
to
the
play.
thing, though.
Well, there goes my job.
Question about where is Corey? Well, Corey's just there. There he is. Say hello.
Hello.
Throw your questions in. He's in European Cricket Network. Because often they'll say, yeah, any changes? They'll say no, and maybe they mean yes. Anyway, Ronak saying hug player. Well, I kind of gave him a hug. Oh, it is Cosmic Nana. Hello. And what do we need to do to get you back in the chat, Cosmic Nana? Because I've got to say, I really miss you in there. And well, I'm coming up to 2,000 games. And yeah, no, the unscheduled issue with Bubba and Easton. A few questions about that. Yeah, they had an unfortunate incident which prevented them getting to the ground. Anyway, let's get ready for the start of match number 28. Now, this is miles in the air. There's no outfielder out there. And, well, I think this has gone for 4. It has. So, what a good start that is. Bubba Khan doesn't miss out in the first one. Hamza comes in. Bubba's ready for him. No outfielder. Otherwise, that could have been interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's half a chance, really.
Ollie saying, hey, Maximo and Corey, keep the free hit tunes coming. We will. And Abhinav saying, where's Corey? What just showed you, Corey?
That's become a big hit, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I like this one from I'm CD saying, hello, Vinny and Corey. And could we please ask Corey to share his ECC finals experience? What that was like towards the end of that tournament. Wait for this next one, and it's a false shot. Should be gone. Dropped and just misjudged it. You could just tell that Mohammad Naeem, he went back when he had to take a step forward. So Bubba gets lucky. Dropped second ball.
Yeah, he does get lucky. And, well, it's a big moment. But you've got to take your catches, don't you? And he puts that one down.
So what was the ECC Championship week like for you? Exciting?
Yeah, it was super exciting. It was impressive. I was proud of the guys. They played fantastic cricket. What I liked, what we did the most, oh, I'm on the screen, on your little Instagram Live, is that we played at a level of cricket where it was like normal for us to beat big teams.
Yeah.
It wasn't an upset. It was
Yeah.
That's
100%.
I don't know how to describe that better, but it was more, oh, Spain's here to win. It wasn't, this is a huge upset result. After we beat all the good teams quite a few times, I was very proud.
Yeah, well said. Well said. Mati Rahman does get the opening spot with Baba. He pushes and he's off the mark straight away. Yeah, so hello to Marcelo as well. Good to have you in there. And yeah, well, let's just hope that that Baba and his son are okay. I know that we're a bit concerned about that, but I mean, that's life. Sometimes unexpected things happen. Here's Hamza. Gets driven. This time straight to the field of no run. And so Ollie's saying, if I could be a mythical creature, what would I be and why? Is like a cyborg a mythical creature? Or maybe like a centaur? More shoelace tying. It's been a pretty slow start to this one, I'll be honest with you. But hello to Dr. Prabha and everyone. I'm just waving at as many people as I can. Hello to Rihanna. Hope you're well. And yeah, how are things? And yeah, Prabha, nice to have you in there. And I'm doing well. Thanks everyone for asking. Last game of the day here in Barcelona. Geez, we've been spoiled by the weather. So I'm Harsh. Hello, it looks like Harsh Mandian in there. Saying, Ciao Vinny, will the ECL be under lights? Yes, we were told last week it will be under lights. I don't have an exact start time, but yeah, it will be under lights. He launches this, and this one's going a long way. Take cover in the cheap seats.
Wow.
Maximo, that's hit the fence on the full. That's a huge hit by Baba.
Vinny, that has hit the fence halfway up. Look at this.
That was absolutely pounded.
That is monstrous.
That is. Yeah, I think that's something in my ears. I couldn't hear the sound off the bat, but I bet it was good. Anyway, Cosmic Nana says she'll try and get back soon. Oh, even if it's sometimes Nana. I love that. Hamza gets some of his own medicine, doesn't he? Now's a misfield, but it won't cost him a run. I think it was going to be one either way. So Baba will retain the strike. Not a bad thing. It's 13 without loss after one. Abhinav says, Corey, just say my name, please.
Abhinav.
Easy. Some of these questions are awesome. Thanks, Harsh, for your question. And let's have a look at the hat-trick takers. It's been updated. And a bit of a curious one. If you have a look at 38 and 39, they have identical figures. 3 for 9 off 1 over, Ikram Ul-Haq and Jahanzab Askar. Good work, but not good enough to get a second over. Anyway, only 3 days between the hat-tricks. Oh, it looks like some sort of seagull there.
Yeah, I do like that Spring
Aggressive
Productions
seagull.
has been going on the sort of...
Yeah. Abhinav, I think he appreciates that. And yeah, keep the questions coming. And Akash is trying to take some sort of weird take on it, but he made a typo. Anyway, here we go with the start of the second over. And first one is short. It's pulled away. It'll be 4 runs. Hamid Shafi comes on. He gets dispatched for a boundary.
Well, you can't drop this man. This man is so good. And, well, I think that's almost gone all the way.
I think it was 4.
Are you sure? That looked like it almost carried.
Yeah, I think we're seeing 4 on the ground. Tell me if you see it here. It is 4 in the dirt. Anyway, good call by the umps. They get it right. Here's Hamid Shafi. Hit pretty hard. And that's away from the field. This will be 4 as well. Well, Baba is a man on a mission. He moved to 16, now 20 actually, off 7 balls.
Yeah, he's just a man of brute force at the moment, and it's pretty, well, not agricultural, but hits it hard.
Yeah, so Harsh will be playing for Royal Tigers Budapest. So yeah, they had a pretty good time last year. Narrowly missed out on qualification. Anyway, I'm CD saying, thanks for sharing the experience, Corey. Question for me, any plan of commentating international matches? I'd love to see me international matches. Well, I mean, I'm no Corey Rutgers,
No, stop.
Pakistan, Netherlands, but no, I mean, I've done a few T20 international. I'm quite happy here. I think this is where I can be of most use in the cricket universe.
You can be yourself.
Yep, I'm enjoying it. Never say never, though. Here's Hamid and Shafi. Well, this is also going to go, and ground rule double. Bangs off the fence. Maximo Baba is heating up. He just loves this length, and yeah, I think they're going to take a trick.
Question.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let you say it. I don't want to think about it. Would Bubba make your T10 team? You know the depth.
Yeah, he's been in the conversation. Well, I don't know if you were part of the conversation, but he was talked about.
From?
Yeah, from last year's performances. When he's good, he's real good. I suppose the consistency is the issue with Bubba. Oh, that'll take your fingers off. Count them.
Oh, I think the umpire's happy he stopped it.
Wow, this is hit so hard. I'm going to show everyone this if you're watching at home. Just watch how hard this is hit. Bang. Well, he does well to get a finger on it. That was heading straight for the umpire's hat. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Sharfy, hopefully he's all right. So, yeah, Harsh, nice to have you in the chat. Ollie said, how many slices should you cut a pizza into ideally?
8.
Really good question. Really good question. It is random question time. I'd say 8's all right. I don't mind. This is something from Italy where, this surprised me, they don't actually cut their pizza for you. So you can actually just fold it over and eat it if you're going to have the whole thing yourself. So I'm going to make a random answer and say, don't cut it at all.
Big call. Big call.
0. Just one big, it's not really a slice then. In the air, it's going to tease the field. It's over him. Maximo. Another one. He's 33 off 10 and he's heating up.
Yep. They are heating up. So they've got off to an absolute flyer. Can he keep going?
Let him up ready as well. It's the end of the second over, 35 with that loss after 2. Let's have a quick look at the table, of course. Just over a week away from making the cut. And see who survives the snip. The top 5 teams will survive. The bottom 3 out of here. Top team fast track to finals day on December the 11th. And the other remaining 4 teams, 2, 3, 4 and 5, they'll play in Group A finals day on the 23rd of November. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how this works out, because it's pretty even at the moment. A couple pulling away, including Paco Care, the European champions. But yeah, pretty even. 35 not out. 35 for none, I should say, off 2. Hello to Shanky Calicutler, who's in the chat. And yeah, another question. What's the most difficult shot to play in cricket? Interesting. Probably the reverse. Reverse is something that's only just come into the game, into the mainstream pretty recently. I'll probably go for that one.
Oh, gorgeous.
What a shot.
Oh, wow.
I know you like this one. So yeah, Matty's a class player, and this one was oozing class. 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 runs. Nice timing.
Hemant has been following European cricket since 2020 in April in Corona times. Hello to Philip Barkstadt, who was my first ever commentary partner at the ECL. Hello, Phil. How are things? Caught up with him in Munich recently when I had a bit of time off. Down leg side. This will be a wide.
Talk to me more about Bubba here.
Well,
my head's
what
turning.
you see is what you get. Tell me about Bubba. He's worked really hard to get himself in better shape. That's something that has been something that he's been working towards.
How old?
I can tell you. You know, one day I will teach you how to use the computer. But Bubba, he's not that old. He's 23.
Really? No way.
Why? It doesn't look that old. Is that what you're trying to say? Here we go. This one is probably just okay. He's on his tippy toes.
23.
He's 23. He's a young man.
What's his career strike rate?
218.
Yeah.
751 runs, averaging 25, and yeah, 218 strike rate. Shot. And look at the follow through, hold the pose, and Matty Rahman elevates this. Another good shot. This good start continues.
This kid's a gun. This kid's an absolute gun. Oh, beautiful batting.
So I want to say big hello to Hemant, and big thank you for you, Gaurav Singh Rathore. Also, Rathore, I should say, watching from the MTV Stallions is in the chat. And,
I need to go ask a question about this, Bubba.
Okay, you just come back whenever you want. No problem. Oh, Corey's left me now. Yeah, Bubba's got his interest. Of course, he's the national team coach. Well, this one is smacked sideways, and this one's on a one-way ticket to the wall. Maximo! Matty Rahman showing another gear here. He's elevated this well. Picks it on length. And that one's gone as well. Oh, interesting question for Corey. I'll have to ask him when he gets back. Do we think that the 10 over cricket is affecting players to perform in 20 or 50 over cricket? My opinion is no. My opinion is I think it's putting them under pressure, and that's a good thing. They're still playing a lot of 20 over cricket and in some places, kind of 40 and 50 over cricket as well. Hemant is saying, am I not getting bored? And for 2 years I've been commentating straight. Short answer, no. I've been enjoying it. I think there's always something different. I like variety. It's one of the things that I really like. So it doesn't really bother me. 50's up now. 50 partnership as well for Barcelona Shaheen. Hello, Gaurav. Hope you're well. Hello to all the guys there at the Stallions. Hello to Cricket Pick Editor as well. Keep the questions coming. I'm enjoying them. Last game of the day here. 3:15 local in Spain. Full toss. Uses the wrist to get away from the field. It's another boundary. And meter. Well, that's a nice bit of fielding there. Pretty good technique. I think some of the outfielders could take note of this. No sign of foot fielding here. Again, meter in her little box there. She did well. 4 runs. And it's the end of the power play as well. 55 without loss off 3 overs. So it's a pretty good pace. Over 3 a ball. Hello to Toby as well. And Toby, I've got to say, fantastic job on that vlog of the ECC Championship week. I watched it. It was amazing. So great work. Keep up the good work there at Cricket District. Also, Ollie asking, what does shakalagya mean in English? It means 6 runs. So yeah, Rico will be back here. That's kind of his signature. And hello to Rana. Rana Huzaifa from Bologna is in the chat as well. And so yeah, we've been doing a lot of work, but I'm been enjoying what I'm doing. It's not just me, of course. It's the crew as well. The blue crew work very, very hard. And any plans on increasing the Cardamom Oval boundary size? So it's pretty tough because that's just the size of the ground. If you look at square boundaries, that's just what it is. And I think you got to realise when the boundaries are small, it also gives the bowlers more chance to take wickets. I think we see more runs, but we also see more wickets as well. Hello, Corey, you back?
I'm back.
All right, here's the Big Mac. And he gets launched leg side, and this one's out of here. Maximo. Badler and Shaheen. Well, they won the toss and bowled the first game. I've got to say, why? Because you look at how they're batting here without the pressure of a target, and they're looking good. 61 now after 1 ball in the 4th over.
Yeah, just brutal hitting. It really is.
So, yeah, Huzaifa, he's watching. Very good spinner we saw in Bologna. He's saying hello to Corey as well. Hello to Suraj Puni as well. Hope you're well. On the charge, and this is pure, and that is straight, and that is great. Maximo Mati is taking off here in match 28.
Yeah, what a shot. What a shot. This kid's really good.
So, Toby Marriott saying, is that Corey Rutgers or George Clooney?
Well, hold on. Is Toby there?
Yeah, Toby's there.
Oh, maybe it's a little bit of George. Got an espresso for me?
Store brand.
How good was his
George
documentary?
Clooney. Yeah, I was just saying.
Love it.
If you hadn't have escaped the box, you would have heard me say that. This time he's picked the wrong shot and he's going to be dropped. Oh. Well, this is one you'd expect to be taken.
Didn't he just catch 4 last game?
It was, yeah, he did. Takir's been flawless in the field until now. This one burst through the hands. Just wasn't sure which way he was going to catch it. He went down and went fingers up in the end, but just burst through 4 runs.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Early position, it goes leg side. This time, it's going to be gone. So, unfortunately, it's going to be second time unlucky for Mati. And Samir Khan that takes the catch down at deep forward square. The opening partnership is broken in the 4th over. It's 71 for 1.
Yep, 71 for 1, and pretty impressive stuff.
I like some of these comments that are controversial. Titch 3 votes saying, Vinny and Corey, what's it like being from a state that is only the member of a federated country because of its natural resources?
Well, I was born in Victoria, so
True.
You can shove that one up, yeah?
Whee!
And is that all right? And second,
international TV broadcast at the
Yeah,
moment,
true.
just remind you.
And second of all, WA should have left Australia many years ago
100%.
because it's richer, it's better, it's got more money, the beach is the best there. You might as well have it.
They had a good shot at leaving in 2020, actually, 2021. Anyway, thank you for that. Suraj want to know how he can play cricket in Europe. Easy. Come to Europe. join a club. Next minute, you're on ECN. But I should mention that you won't, unless you're an AB de Villiers. Even then, there's not really the financial resources in European cricket
Tell me
to pay
more.
people to come over.
Tell me more about Bubba.
What do you want to know? I just gave you his career stats, his age. But you want to know what he has for breakfast?
23's got me interested. I didn't realise he was so young.
What I will say
I've
is,
put
like I
him on
say,
the-
he has been working hard on his fitness because he thought that was one part of his game, which if he can improve that, he can really challenge at the next level.
Well,
I want to say hello, Nico Fernando, as well.
I have to
from
say,
Sri
I've added him to my Excel sheet
Okay, good.
in the T10 bracket.
Good.
And in my notes, I've just said pure power, brutal style has to be looked at. Because that brute force is something that's not many
Something else.
It's actually he's a little bit like the other Bubba.
Yeah.
Mohammed Bubba and him are almost very similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah. And
like-
can do a job with his leg spin and can keep wickets as well, actually, Bubba can't.
All right, calm down. But 37 off 11, that's he can't keep wicket and bowl. I've seen his leggies. No, too many people try to claim to be
No,
all-rounders.
I'm just saying he has kept wickets in the past.
No,
Haven't
everyone
seen
has.
his keeping.
Come on, Vinny.
37 off 11. Going well. 72 for 1 off 4. So that's 3 a ball pace. Yeah, so keep the random questions coming. I'll keep the Instagram chat going for a little bit more.
Yeah, Rico's on the chat. Yeah, I've already
Hello, Rico. Is
seen
Rico
Matt-
in there?
seen Matty a fair bit, like him. I like the two 19-year-olds this week have been spectacular. I think I've got a 10 or 12-man list. Talent camp on Sunday. Super exciting times.
Super excited. So does that mean you don't get a day off?
No.
Wow, Corey Ruck is the workhorse. There's Amir coming on. He gets lifted away, kind of into the gap. But there you go. Oh,
Oh,
it's the old...
you got to throw the ball
Wow,
here.
they just knocked knees. What's happened here?
I think Hamza and not too sure he's
Let's
with it.
just work out where the contact is here. They've come together on the mound, jousting style. And they make the stop, but I want to see, watch the bottom half here. And boom.
Oh, yeah.
It's a classic old knee knocker. And luckily no one's that hurt. And now he wants to play it on length, and he will, and he sends it out of the ground. Maximo Babar into the 40s.
Very curious, Bubba. You're making me curious because the power has to be seen. And there's a bit of technique there. If he loses a little bit more weight, it's only going to help his cricket as well.
Got a question here from Busker Fanindra. What's the most dots in a T10 game? I can't tell you in a game. I can tell you the most we ever started with was 14 in a row. That's quite a lot. Full times. Belts this as well. Could just be one.
Could you imagine Spain opening with Bubba and Bubba?
Yeah, double Bubba.
Oh, but then what happens to DDC?
He said he wants to hide down the order. He can
So
go
what,
back
does he
and do it
go
again.
down now, does he?
Nah, he got open with him.
Okay, that is
that's what I'm talking
mode.
about. This is Kisrali, though. He's getting a chance at number 3 now, and that one's out of the ground. Maximo, put it with the rest. I want to say hello also to Titch, who says Victoria is/was the best state. I don't know why he's using the past tense. Hello to Raj, and another Raj, and Charlotte's joined us from the office. Hello, Charlotte.
Hello, Charlotte.
How are you? How's things in the office?
Hello.
Creepy. Couple to come in the 5th. Another Raj. That's 3 Rajas in 4 new people.
Okay, I got another question. Bubba, obviously.
Why do I feel like there's going to be something in HR about that tomorrow? It's just a traditional Italian greeting. He is 1/16th Italian. Thank you.
Could he bat in the middle? Could
Yeah.
you do this outside the power play?
I think we're outside the power play right now. Here's Amir.
Look how still he is.
He's going to try and smash this. And he's going to he's going to do it. And he's going to get to his 50. That one's going to bang off stronger together, and that is stronger. 50 for Bubba Khan in just 14 balls with 5 Maximos, 4 fours, and he is striking at a supersonic rate, over 3.5 a ball. What a start to this match.
Well, I think that might be his third 50 of the tournament. I might be wrong, but I'll get Vinny to look into that. But this is why I'm enjoying my time in Catalunya.
Yeah, well,
I got told
yeah.
I'll find some talent. We have talent camps. We're growing the squad. There's definitely some names that have put their hand up.
Yeah, for sure. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me for the European Cricket Network. Welcome again to a brand new week of cricket. Just 4 weeks left in the season. If you haven't already, maybe you're down there. Why don't you subscribe to our channel, ECN European Cricket Network? Free cricket, 45 weeks a year, over 1,000 matches. It's just something else. Nothing else like it in the world.
Yeah, and for 22 of those weeks, you'll see me.
I think it's 20, but don't push it.
Just added 2.
Okay. had the tax. But you can actually get involved and you can interact with this as well. In the T10 format, it's really a dynamic form of the game. It's all action all the time, and it will continue now with a new over. Over number 6 coming up. Khalid Hussein's going to bowl it. Starts with a full ball that is inside the tram lines. That's a rare dot.
Mandrake's asked, when will I make my final decision on your team for next international? What does that mean?
Yeah, well, it probably means what it says. When are your next internationals?
We're looking.
Not till the new year, or? Well, this is going to be a chance, and it will be caught. He's back in form. Takir's caught very well today, and Kisarali, no luck for him as he goes cheaply again. Did whack one out of the screws, but he's going to have to go for 8. And Hussain with a wicket. It's 93 for 2.
Yeah, 93 for 2. Good smart catch. Got a little bit low on him, but he ends up getting there in the end and holds onto it, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, so back in form and handy, but you see some big hitters going to keep coming to the crease.
We just finished the T20 series, feels like a year ago, but a week ago.
Yep.
And that would give it, that's a wrap for us for 2022. That's a big year as well. We had
had a lot going
ICC
on.
qualifiers, 2 T20 series, T10 twice, 2 weeks of that, high performance camp. Yeah, we're tired. So we will go into our winter mode. They'll be doing fitness with Alistair Priddle. And then we will look to be back active. I'm working on something maybe for February. We were meant to do a camp, but watch this space. I need to talk to Mr. Weston.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm trying to coordinate the resources. Here's Farouk Sahale coming in at number 4. He gets a full toss that he misses first up. Jeff Maguire saying, Vinny, can you say hello to Donna and James Francis Lavery, who both love hearing Maximo? Well, Maximo, very happy Maximos to you guys, to Donna and James Francis Lavery. I have been known to sign off my emails with best Maximos if I'm in the mood. So, yeah, the other thing is, Rico has chipped in. You want to know more about Bubba? And, yeah, just reminding us, Bubba has been awesome in Barcelona for the last 3 years. And if anyone remember his knocking against Pac Care, Barcelona a couple of years back when he almost pulled off an amazing run chase. That's true. And he said, don't let his size fool you. He's quick and can bowl decent. Definitely up in the power play. Called the Bubba play. Both Bubbas will go big. He likes the all-Bubba attack, potentially. All right, smacks this, pays on length, and this is not coming back either. That's over the fence. Maximo, well, he doesn't want to get out now. He's in the 50s, and he's eyeing something bigger, I think. Plays it on length and smacks it out of the ground.
Yeah, just brutal. Just brutal.
Gold star next to his name for that one?
No, he's on the list. He's looked at. It does have to get a bit fitter.
I think he wants to. I like it. Off his own bat, he's identified
for
that.
T10 cricket, though, this is a nice... I mean, you'd start to think about the Spanish setup next year, and you could potentially have... this is talking just in jest, but you get Bubba, Big Mohammed Bubba and Daniel are the T10 openers. We saw that work. But, I mean...
Sometimes. Mohammed Bubba was a bit hit and miss.
Yeah, but I think that's where you wouldn't bat him anywhere else. Imagine if you had the other Bubba at 3, and then you had Hamza, Isan, Chris as your top 6.
Yeah.
Pretty good top 6.
Yeah, you mentioned, imagine you had Spain and Spain A-side going head-to-head. That'd be interesting. Okay, let's keep talking.
You could even put... There's a couple on this list I've seen this week, but, I mean, I can't take away from the players that have already been there because they got us 3rd place. So it's very, very difficult.
Of course. Runner saying longest season in the world. It sure is. What else have we got? Prob asking, how do I manage my workload? I'll try and do a bit of... just manage my off time well. Got a bit of rest yesterday after I watched the World Cup final. Here's Johan Zabaska. And I don't think he's took a hat-trick. We haven't seen him bowling since. But he did take hat-trick number 39 of the season. We saw that earlier. Hello to Ritu. And what else have we got? Sven saying, a few weeks of punishment from Alistair. He feels sorry for the Spanish side now. It's all in pursuit of a goal. Well, this is going to be stumped down the leg side. Well, it's great keeping. And, well, you saw him coming, and Bubba, he's already walking. He's been stumped off the wide, and, well, I've got to say first, it's clever bowling, but even better keeping. Shafi had a long way to go down the leg side to grab that, but he's very strong in that area. That's going to be a wide and a wicket. Yeah, it's 102 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant work from Shafi. And he actually flicks the ball, bit of indoor cricket style. That's a 10 out of 10 stumping.
Brilliant stumping, and potentially match turning. Because although this run rate is high, it's nothing that Pat Mercado won't be able to handle if they bat well. So Bubba stumped off a wide down the leg side for 57 off 17, and the score 102 for 3.
How many 50s has he hit in this week, Bubba, then?
Yeah, I can tell you exactly in a minute.
How many people you got on this live
I've
thing?
got a few.
Maybe they can look at me for a while.
Yeah. You want to look at Corey?
There's silver hair coming through.
Yeah, Mr. George Clooney is what people think. Yeah, so, yeah. Bubba Khan. He's hit, I think.
That was his third 50,
I think
wasn't
he had one. I think just seeing what these are updated to.
Oh, high in the air. We could have 2 in 2. Yeah, we got 2 in 2. Well, this is the way Barcelona Shaheens play, and that's 2 wickets in 2 balls.
Yeah, now, well, Askar, don't forget, he took a hat-trick earlier, and now he's on another hat-trick. So, Barcelona Shaheen will be trying to avoid the middle order collapse like they did before. Yeah, just looking at this, I think that's his second 50 of the tournament. He's out in the 40s a couple of times.
Oh, look who we got.
What are you doing?
Eddie Edwards.
Ah, it is. Hello, Sticks. Scott Edwards, the Dutch captain's popped in.
Hey, round of applause for the Dutch.
Yeah. I'll give him a round of applause, even though you just turned the computer off on the way through to doing that. Hello, Scott Edwards is in the Instagram. How are you? Hello to Abby Shine as well. This is James Askar. Could he be the first guy to appear twice in the list for the same, basically, for doing the same thing, taking a hat-trick?
Potentially. Potentially. Well, the man coming out doesn't block the ball. He's a man mountain. So this could definitely be 2 hat-tricks in one day.
All right. And it's Dilawar Khan. By the way, the hat-trick he took last time, it was all brothers. He took 3 brothers in a row.
It's pretty funny.
All right, here we go. Surely not. 2 hat-tricks in a day? Oh,
Not today.
Careful. Not today. We saw 2 hat-tricks in innings from different bowlers, though. That was a first. And Abby's saying, European cricket so entertaining. It's very nice of you to say. And yeah, nice to see people rocking in. We certainly enjoy bringing you the action. Askar, though, imagine that. Imagine 2 hat-tricks in a day. Abby saying, where's Rico? Rico will be back next week, actually. Middle of next week. Yeah, this will be a wide. Got to say, Shafi, his leg side stumping was top rate. He's probably as good down leg side as any keeper I've seen in Europe. He just consistently seems to be able to find the ball, even though he would lose it for a bit. Oh, close and gone. And it's 3 wickets in the over again. It's not a good shot, though, from Sahel. He looks quizzically at the umpire. I got a feeling that this is probably stone cold. Hits him high, but he's crouching. He's collapsed that back leg. Checking out the replay. That is gone for me. That's not going over the top. So 3 wickets for Askar in the over, and Barcelona Shaheen, they hit the skids in the middle overs once again. 104 for 5.
Yeah, pretty incredible. He's just come in again and basically destroyed that middle order. He did it in the previous game as well, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. I don't know if he thinks he's got an edge on that, but it didn't seem like it at all. Let's look at it from front on. Yeah, certainly, I don't think there's any bad on it. I think it's a good call. I don't think it's missing anything. So, yeah, it's going to be 104 for 5. Bilawal Khan coming off a duck. So, well, they got the bros at the crease.
Well, here
These
we
are
go.
the Bash bros.
Now, these are the Bash bros. If this ball gets hit, it stays hit.
Yeah, I'll have to see the way they go about it. They're normally hyper-aggressive, but already 100 on the board. I'm asking about the Bubba Isan situation. Yeah, there was an unforeseen situation on the way to the ground. That obviously, they were hopeful of taking the field in the first game. Couldn't play the second. And so, I think Billowell will feel better getting a run. So, yeah, keep the questions. Sven asking, when are we going to get some Hawkeye tech on the broadcast? Well, yeah, we'd love that. Again, we need 1 or 2 major sponsors to step in, and maybe it's something we could afford.
Costs quite a lot.
It's so much. Well, it goes for this, mishits it, but away from the fielder, it still gets to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, despite 3 wickets in the over, they're still cruising along at a decent rate. But
Askar's bowled 2 overs today. In the first game, he bowled 1 over 3 for 9, including a hat-trick. That goes 3 for 8. Not too bad. So if you're just going to count the 2 over spell, he's taken 6 for 17. Anyway, this is what's coming up tomorrow. Trinidad Royal Stars versus Falco. And yeah, 2 teams that have beaten Pakai actually, going head-to-head. First up in the morning, then here is Sabadell. They're back to take on the Bangladesh Kings. And all starts at the same time tomorrow. For week 2, we're half an hour later than the other week. So starting 8 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. Join us for more ECN cricket. Anyway, looks like this will be Khalid Hussain. All right, here we go with over number 8. Sliding, I think. Get through for a version of a quick single. Corey, question in the chat saying, what do you think about older people playing club cricket? Do you think it affects that team in bigger tournaments?
No, I think every club around the world has some youngsters, middle-aged and older. I think that's pretty normal.
Yeah, I think you're going to get diversity in the team. Back pad this time. Now, I want to just explain to everyone out there one more time this morning with the Isan Bawa situation that obviously we give you the best information that we can. They were listed in the team sheet. They were meant to be here, but they had an issue on the way to the ground. I still don't know exactly what it was. Is there an inside edge on this? Umpire has a think and says no. So yeah, that's why when it became clear they wouldn't be here for the second game, we took them out of the lineup. But you've got to understand that we don't stand to benefit from that. We're trying to give you the best information we possibly can, because it's in our interest to do so. Hello to Dave Colin Tomei, who's watching from down under, and hello to Mona as well. How are you guys going? A nice time to be watching in Australia right now. Oh, he gets this completely wrong. It's 110. Baska had the question about how many dot balls the max in a T10 game. I couldn't tell you how many it is. Probably go back to that, probably that 14 for 8 in Portugal in the 10 overs. That might be close. This one's high in the air. Is it going to carry? It's a teaser for the fielder, but it's out of here. Maximo. So Dilawar gets just enough on this to clear the ropes. 116 now.
Yep, big shot for 6. He gets it away. And, well, they're still going to get up to a pretty good total. This will be a fascinating run chase later, Vinny.
I'm going to try and look up that game, and I'll tell you how many dot balls. Have a guess how many dot balls are in an innings of 14. Oh, high.
Yep, no ball.
Oh, you know what this means? Free hit music.
Yeah, always an exciting part of our day.
Good call.
Good call. They've been very good, these umpires, on the no ball calls here.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right. Well, Corey's called for the music. Here we go.
Well, I don't know
Free hit.
I don't know what to think anymore. I think our directors...
Game for
Martin, do you alive still?
Martins goes to sleep. Give us a sign if you're awake. End of the over. It's 117 for 5.
Well, it makes me worry about how they're feeling in the truck.
Yeah. Bit concerning, isn't it?
I knew that anything won't happen there.
Yeah, he said he knew that wasn't going to happen, so he wasn't going to waste the music.
He was asleep.
Last time he just made a snoring sound. Anyway. Okay. I'm going to look for this game, and it's going to be. I'm going to count the dots. So what do you think is the most dots? If you score 14 in the innings.
46.
46 dots. Okay. What you know? Well, he launches his, and I tell you what, when he hits them, they're going to go a long way. Exhibit A, Maximo. One bounces back, friendly bounce off the practice nets, but that's gone big, 6 runs.
Yeah, whole body weight behind that one. Goes the journey, nice shot.
Yeah, and he's hungry for more as well. Gets spot on the bat on this.
Oh, Vinny.
Attempted.
Take him off the field.
It's a Karate Kid. See, that's not even a penalty under your rules. It goes the foot fielding, but he misses.
Put him behind the barn.
Okay, you ready? I'm going on dot count. Okay.
the leg this time. Scamper through for a leg by.
Okay, it's 53 dots.
Oh, wow.
53 dots because there were a few extras in there. 53 dots there. That's got to be the record. I'll confirm it. But yeah, 53 dots.
It's incredible.
In 10 overs. Ouch. And okay, Gozo, when they were bowled out for 6, they were bowled out in 4.3 overs. So weren't that many dots then. It's actually easier to count the non-dots than to count the dots. And he's knocked over now. So Bilawal, he charges at Amir Khan, who has his first wicket. It's been a funny innings, hasn't it? I mean, they're on decent pace, but they have just lost a few wickets through these middle overs. 128 for 6. Full and straight from Amir.
Yeah, they're coming back just enough here at Pac Moncada to keep that rate, well, potentially below 150. Fires in a pretty quick delivery. Yorks himself. See you later.
Yeah, 53 dot balls then. And there were, so taking out the wides, there were a few wides in there. There were 6 singles and a 2. And remember, the 2 came off the last ball of the innings. 14 for 8. They should have been 9 for 9 at one point. I remember they missed a run out, actually. Yeah, it was against Oerash, who will be representing Portugal in the ECL coming up. Well, I'm CD saying, when can we see teams like Spain or Italy in international cricket? Well, good news, you already can. Hello to Deanna, who's also joined us in the Instagram Live. Hello, probably not too far away. Yeah, so I mean, all ICC affiliated countries now play T20 international cricket when they play each other. 53 dots. That's a lot. Here we go with Amir. He's got 2 to spend. And this is hit, and is hit very, very well. Maximo. Naeem Hussain is one guy that can't give it a thump. He wastes no time, and that takes Barcelona Shaheen up into the 130s.
The Barcelona Shaheens just feel like that T10 team you're scared of, because every single player has an ability to hit the ball 100 metres. That's an incredible shot first ball. They've come in good here.
I want to say hello to Shantanu Fashisht. He'll be playing for United, I'm sure, in the ECL. He plays in Romania.
Nice.
Very good fielder. Hello. Good to see you. Looking forward to seeing you. Faster. And set the fielder a bit of a task, and he jumps over it 4 more. It's just pure power. Hussain goes 6 and 4, finishes the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. Then Barcelona Shaheen, they're 138 for 6.
Yeah, 150's back on. Really impressive hitting.
Yeah, it did well to get that much bat on that one. So, yeah, 138 after 9 overs. Potentially the 150 on the cards here.
Yeah, I don't want a big finish. I'm looking forward to this chase. Big Mac, Hamza. How will they go about it, Vinny?
You're going to have to go and put that in the records, the 53 dots, because we never really thought of that one before. So, and that was also the worst power play in that game. They were 3 runs for 6 wickets after 3 overs. Had the longest duck as well. Wow, this is a high-ish ball. It's going to disappear. And I don't think it's been called, but it will be 6 Maximo. And we could start to 10th over. This one, yeah, probably just below. I think it's a good call. But Dilawar knew what to do with it. And that takes him up into the 140s.
Yeah, 6 more vital runs. And they are looking the goods here. Barcelona Shaheens. Let's not forget, though, Pac Moncada hit 170 last game.
I haven't forgotten. Hello to Haley. Hopefully you are well as well. Fantastic to see you. And he's knocked over. So Dilawar does a good job for his team. He's going to go for 26. Shafi with his first wicket of match, 28. And Barcelona Shaheen, 144 for 7.
Yeah, 144 for 7. So
Haley said that she's my biggest fan. Isn't that nice to have some good fans?
is it April Fool's Day?
She's watching from Las Vegas, I think.
Wow.
Got viewers from all around the world. Nico's going off to the hospital because his wife is in the hospital. So see you later. See you, Nico. Hopefully she's well. Hello to Vera. Nice to have you in the chat as well. And yeah, keep up the chat. Keep it constructive, of course. See if they can get this 150. You don't see too many 150 chases, but you mentioned they already scored 170 earlier in the afternoon. The other thing we're talking about at Miranda Dragons, 14 for 8 innings, It had the longest duck, 0 off 13, by Paul Stubbsy Stubbs. You would have loved Portugal in the night series. They also had Greg the Wizard Bullock. I'm just going to show you something in a second. I'll wait for this ball from Shafi. Hit straight. That'll probably go for 4. It's good batting. And yeah, Samir Rahman comes out. He's been in good form. He's been promoted from 10 to 9. Takes him up to 148. Corey, he's a picture of health as well. You get to the last game of the day and he is absolutely buzzing.
I'm revved up, Vin. That's another 4.
Yeah.
It's been a long...
take us through this, Paul. There's 3 to come.
Sometimes it is a long day, and it's just fantastic to watch this class batting. 148 for 7, Rahman.
Are you not entertained?
No, this is good. I'm highly enjoying this. The wind's picked up. That's why my eyes are a little bit squinty.
Is that right?
I got hay fever.
Here we go.
Oh, he's laced it for 1.
Oh, you're off the hook. It's been nice. We've been having a bit of fun with the viewers. Yeah. Well,
They're going to need to chase 150, Vinny, and that's no easy task.
yeah, it won't be. Still a couple to come. And still a couple to come. That one does bring up the 150. And yeah, Patrick's saying the Robbie Williams factor. They do indeed entertain you. Barcelona Shaheen are like that. When saying Corey needs a nap, well, your wish might come true. Wow, this is hit so hard, but it's high. Be a good catch if he gets there, and he drops it, and it'll be 1. Disappointment there. That's Hamza Nisart puts it down.
He got there. He did get there in the end. He'll be disappointed not to hold on to that. An opportunity missed.
Hello to Deb as well. Thanks for joining us. Nice to see you. Hopefully everyone's well. I'm going to pop off the Instagram in a second. Big D's in the chat though. Big Daddy from Austria. Hope you have a lovely day. And I'm going to pop off after this. This is the last ball of the innings. 151 plus this. Again, high. Might as well run. The fielder's coming in. Has to go chase it a bit, Hamza. Throwing off balance. They'll sneak back for a couple. So 153 for 7. Pretty decent when you win the toss and you elect to bat. And so, yeah, Barcelona Shaheen will be pretty happy with 153, but we have seen a 159 chase pulled off already. 154 will be the chase for Pat Moncada. If they're to make it a sweep of the afternoon, be goodbye to everyone in the chat, and hopefully see you again soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Sensational effort from Barcelona Shaheens after a disappointing loss. They've come out here, they've put on 150 odd on the board, and well, there's Hamza. He was enjoying an apple to start his day, but there was some lofty hitting, especially from Baba Khan. He got a life early, and when you drop a destructive player, this can happen. Wow, that was one of the biggest sixes we've seen. Absolutely flat batting it a long, long way. He's a powerful young man, and I think it's the 3rd time he's hit a 50 this week under 15 balls, so he has something about him to be able to do that. It's not easy. It reminds me a little bit of Paul Sterling, actually, as his partner, Mattia Rahman, the 19-year-old, played some beautiful shots, and it has to be said, he is definitely one to watch for the future. Overall, though, it was me and Vinny having a good bit of fun, and that was a fake kiss. There was no lip-to-head contact, and the ball was just sailing everywhere. It was a pleasure to watch if you enjoy some good power hitting. Mattia Rahman was doing his best until this moment. A good catch out on the boundary. And very impressive overall. There was a little collision here where it was kneecap to kneecap. You don't often get that. But good. Thankfully, both players were okay. Baba kept going on his merry way, absolutely whacking everything. And a lot of these Barcelona Shaheen players really came out and hit one of their very first few balls fixed. This was an unbelievable stumping, though, from someone who has impressed everyone this week. Safi was very, very good with the gloves, very clean, and did a complete job overall. That was Plum LBW, definitely out for me. Dilawar as well, flicked away to the leg side, and he's a big man, he's got some big power, and what he did well was clear the ropes when required. He yorked himself in the end. No, sorry, that was his brother Billowell. They're almost identical, tough to tell sometimes. But that just brought more players to the crease. They were eager to get the ball away. Yes, the stumps got disturbed every now and then, but overall, some clever batting and some really impressive hitting. Even though the odd opportunity went down, a lot of the damage had already been done. And you feel the Barcelona Shaheens with runs on the board, If they can bowl well here, they'll probably get a big victory for their team. Babakan, 57 off 17, 33 off 11 for Aman, 26 off 13 for Dilawar, 9 extras, 153 for 7. It's a good score. Will they be able to defend it? Bowling figures, well, pretty violent for most, but Ansgar again, 1 over, 3 for 8. Well done, and Khalid Hussain, 1 for 16 off his 2. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Please join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage between Pac Moncada and Barcelona Shaheens in this T10 match, and well, it's been a runs fest again. We've seen a lot of that up in Barcelona. Some of the scores in the previous few weeks have been quite phenomenal, and we're going to see another big run chase. It's going to come down to this opening pair of Hamza Dar and Armagan Khan, nicknamed the Big Mac, if they can get 154 to steal back this victory. Good opportunity to welcome back all our friends around the world. Hope you're all well out there. Looking forward to this run chase. Young Matty is going to be opening bowler to Hamza, who's been in a rich vein of form. This should be a good game of cricket. Really looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Welcome back everyone in India via FanCode and everyone on YouTube chat. Last 10 overs of the day. 154 required. That is a lot, but never say never. So we're almost ready for the first ball. Here we go. What a shot. Pure. Well, Hamza Salim Dar, that might be the greatest shot I've ever seen you play. Oh. Sometimes when someone's in form, you just got to enjoy. They're going to have to get him out early, but he's playing the ball so well at the moment. That's one for the highlight reel. There's always something aesthetically beautiful when a left-hander drives the ball as well. That's a gorgeous shot. Defends it to the offside. Obviously, everybody is sitting back on the ring, so just a single. But yeah, tell us what you thought about that shot in the chat. That was beautiful. A couple of fielding changes around, but let's have a look at that drive again. Sets his feet, lets the hands go. Yeah, that's a gorgeous way to get off the mark. And it sets the tone in the chase. Now, Armagan Khan as well, last game, smacked an unbelievable 70. Can he go again? Well, he goes, and he goes well. He's off the mark with 4 as well. And well, you think 154 is a lot. These two will chew at it quickly. You can see, nice looking shot, lofted over the onside. And well, the pressure is on Matiur Rahman straight away now. So both batsmen have a boundary to start their account. 15 and over required, unbelievably. And by ball, adios pelota. Well, 4-1-4-6. Standard T10 start, and Armagan Khan has hit form today. All of a sudden, 150 odd. Well, not feeling too sure if you're the fielding team. And these two are just timing the ball gorgeously. Very daunting if you're a young bowler. Got to find a way, maybe a slow ball, be brave, get a bouncer high, something. They're picking up any length at the moment. And that'll be the customary dead ball as the wind picks up. And, well, plenty of wind in this man's mouth usually. Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, bit of hot air coming out. Yeah, cloudy kind of day, isn't it? Interesting one. 21 degrees. Feels a bit cooler, though, with that breeze sweeping across the ground. It's been a nice day, though. Matty got his work cut out for him.
Oh, 6. Well, when he first hit it, I thought he was in a lot of trouble, but he gets enough on it. 6 more.
Yeah, he backs himself. Confidence game. That is his zone. Particularly good straight. And the Big Mac is in session. This over goes magical.
Yeah, 16 off 3. Quite remarkable, isn't it?
And yeah, Matty, like I said, he's got his work cut out. against these openers. Certainly batted well in the last game. Last ball the over. Yeah, shot. Now he goes offside. That's going to pound into the wall as well. A quarter of a century off the first. It's 25 without loss.
Well, it's probably the ideal start, isn't it? You got two openers who are looking $1 million, and you got to wonder how are we going to stop them.
Now, last time those two put on, well, these two right here put on 121 in 7 overs as an opening partnership. 1-7-1. That's how many matches we've had without a golden ball. Will the curse be broken before the end of the year? And yeah, certainly about time. 25 for none. So yeah, just trying to stay on the rate. The rate's around about 31 per 2 overs. That's a very good first over. It's going to be Samir Rahman, Mati's brother. So yeah, we've got a few brothers in this lineup. Of course, you've got Baba Khan, Dilawar Khan, and Bilawal Khan. You've got Mati and Samir Rahman. Also, Atika Rahman isn't in the lineup today, but is in the squad. So 2 sets of 3 brothers.
Yep, record.
Android Tuner, one of the better names we've seen in the chat. Can't understand everything that he said, but Android Tuner. Get on board.
You like that, do you?
Don't knock it till you tried it. It's probably a wide, does it a little bit too much.
Yeah, went across.
He did go across, but when?
Early.
Yeah,
That's
probably a harsh one. It's very hard to see where it goes past the crease.
Not an easy game to be a bowler in, that's for sure. It's more effectively 27 off 1.
Yeah, it is. Hamza is going to get this for 4. He muscles it through wide mid-on. Another boundary. The score continues to climb in the power play.
Just not easy. You're bowling to 2 guys in such form, and well, they're laughing at the moment.
Just realised the cube has imploded and it's actually attacking you from your side.
Do we have that footage of me getting taken out last
That
Friday?
was so good. Here's Sammy. Short again. That's big, big trouble. This is going to bang halfway up the wall. Maximo right now. Pat Moncada, they are on in this chase.
Once again, 2 informed batsmen picking up length easily. He swivel pulls this good enough. 6 more. Hamza, he's in flow state.
Wayne has done a great job on the translation app. Thanks for translating that for me. That message from Android Tuner. Tip from a pro, don't bowl short. Short, hit, well, scramble through for 1, but the throw might have had him in trouble there.
Yeah, these are the half chances that you got to take against 2 players like this. He does get through for a single. Harmon Khan's faced 4 balls, 2 sixes, 2 fours.
I enjoyed the Instagram live, but how about you throw some random questions at us in the YouTube live chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah,
Always love that.
Always good fun.
Throw a few random ones at us. Straight pull, great shot, flat bat smack, Maximo. Big Mac 26 off 5, going at 520, and the Big Mac is flying once again this afternoon.
Well, if he hits 4 sixes more in a row, that's the record, 9 balls.
All right.
This is freakishly good batting.
It is freakishly good. That's a good way of putting it.
2 players at the height of their game opening together.
He's not afraid to go offside if the ball's out there either. There it is, and that's exactly what he does. And he won't get 6, but he will get 4. He moves to 30. Supersonic start from the Big Mac.
Yeah, it's just, where do you bowl? Right now, as a bowler, it's so tough. You're a young man. You're playing 2 guys that have both represented Spain. I think Armaghan played for Spain years ago. So, yeah, 30 off 6. Class.
When in doubt, I always default to Yorker middle stump. At least then you've got a chance. If he misses it, you can get a wicket. At the moment, you're hoping for a miss hit, and it's not really coming. Short again, but this one could be gone. No, it's not going to be. Bilawal is going to chase it, and the ball's going to win the race. You can see with how windy it is with the camera at the moment. It's blowing around. So Big Mac gets a bit of lucky. Seems to have had the luck that's escaped him earlier in this tournament. He seems to have had it today. Bilawal was in pursuit, but that's going to be yet another boundary, and it finishes the over as well. Pat Moncada, what a start. After 2 overs, it's 52 without loss, and the 50 partnership coming in just 12 balls.
Well, this is why it's a big game, because Barcelona Shaheens aren't that bad a team, and that rooted to the bottom of the table. Surprising.
And Bangladesh Kings, they're probably another one that a little bit worried with their 3 and 5 record. We'll see them tomorrow afternoon. What a start, though. I mean, at the moment, they are on track to do this in 6 overs.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. At the moment, they're on track for 260.
So this actually reminds me, Barcelona Shaheen, they had the previous record for the most runs in the first 2 overs. That was 51. That was back in 2020. And they lost the match.
Wow.
They ended up making 74 in the power play. Again, a record at the time. I think they made 143 against Bangladesh Kings, and the Kings chased it down. And it was proper kind of dancing in the aisles as the Kings were chasing that down towards the end. Hamza, not often he plays second violin.
How many boundaries have already been hit? It's just remarkable.
Yeah, but 12 balls, we've had 4 sixes and 6 fours, and this will be another 4. So, yeah, it's 11 boundaries in 13 balls to start this game, and this one might have been wide. Hamza just delicately helps it on its way past the keeper.
11 boundaries in 13 balls.
11 boundaries in 13 balls. We've had, 11 boundaries in 13 balls. Had 4 sixes, 7 fours, and then 2 others. The others have been singles, and there's been 2 wides. Fair bit going on. More trouble. This one is travelling fast. Maximo. They might have to dig that one out the side of that hill because Hamza goes large. The Hurricane in session.
Well, if you enjoy power hitting, this is unbelievable. 150 looks about 100 under par. What is going on?
Android Tuner would be pretty impressive with this start. He's coming at the right time.
62 off 14.
The current run rate is 26.6. This is 266 pace. As in 266 per 10 overs. Chance of this cube holding up?
Not great.
Oh, gets lucky. And now he's overcommitted. Now this has been thrown over the stumps. I think he was getting back anyway.
Yes, when it's going your way, it's going your way. Hamza pulls out the greatest block over a bowler ever.
He's just happy to keep it out. Mac.
Oh.
What he does well there, Big Mac, is he actually looks at Hamza rather than following the ball. Once he realises Hamza's not running, he knows he has to turn around. Patrick saying Corey's 29 off 7 was more impressive than this.
Well, I'd have Hamza beaten, but I wouldn't have had Armagan beaten.
Armagan's got him covered by like a 6.
Yep.
Anyway, quarter of the innings down.
Well bowled.
I think they're not getting carried away either. They're just going up. Yeah, they've been pretty selective. Just so far, they've fancied themselves against a lot of these deliveries.
Yeah, pretty impressive power play though. Just brutal. That's a brutal.
Well, false shot. This one is gone. So Armgan, finally, he's going to have to go. He goes for 34. And still, it's been a very good start. Can they keep it up? That's the question. Opening partnership broken. 63 for 1.
Well, that is a T10 innings to behold. Pretty powerful, but in the end, he's gone. Tried to turn this one a little bit too square. Mattia Rahman, good response from the young man.
Yeah, just squares him up a touch here, doesn't he? That's probably one he goes looking leg side. We didn't have to. And Aneeb does the rest.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just wonder, will it be a bit like the Barcelona Shaheen chase before, where they made a really good start, but then lost wickets in clumps? Pat Moncada won't want to suffer the same fate. New batter Amir Khan comes to the crease at number 3. So, Amir, player we saw playing for Catalan UCC recently. Like a few of these guys from Pat Moncada. That was in the Cartama Weekend Series. Matty gets a big wicket. Can they keep this going? That's the question. Amir for the first time. He's pretty attacking straight away. It's to be cut off in the ring. Just a single.
No, he'll never play for the national team if he keeps fielding with his feet. Vinny takes us to the end of 3.
Good power play. 64 for 1 after 3.
It's not bad. 21 and over.
Yeah, 60 plus. I guess we call that a magical power play. Over 20 and over. Just the start you want. So you've started it at 15.4 required. Now already you've got it down to 12.8, 12.9. So yeah, more or less tick over par required from here. But with 9 wickets in hand, Pat Moncada in a good position.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Bubba Khan looks like he's going to give himself the ball here and bowl some leg spin. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Dangerous while Humza's there. While you've got a lefty there.
I think it's worth trying something different. I still don't think they bowled great lengths from the pace bowlers. Here's over number 4. This is leg side and slight fumble. Won't cost him a run though, just a single.
This is the matchup where Humza might be licking his lips. If he doesn't get it right, this could go the journey.
Got to get it outside off.
He looks like a strong man.
Well, he is a strong man. Babar to Humza. Here we go. Tossed up. That's a good ball. I think it's where you want to be. Still might go for 4 though.
Shot. What a
It
shot.
will
Oh
go for
my
4.
word.
Yeah, doesn't get there. That was in the dirt. Kick in the dirt. Country music style. Humza Saleem Dar up into the 30s.
Yeah, nice shot through, well, point. And all I can say is, ba-bow.
Probably over the rope by the time he boots it anyway.
And he
to be
never
fair.
played cricket for Spain again.
Yeah, it's probably a good tip for those that are wanting to be picked in the national team. That's pretty well bowled as well. I like this. Bubba's held his nerve well here. You're trashing his bowling without really giving him a chance.
No,
but I
I'm not
think he's
trashing his bowling. I'm
pretty well.
saying bowling leg spin to Humza right now is just dangerous. Just dangerous.
Just a bit of normality coming back in the last 6 balls or so. Yeah, well bowled again. Good land. Just a single.
He's got to somehow get out of this over without giving a boundary. Somehow. I mean, look at this stage. They're actually behind, which is phenomenal. That tells you how well that man on your screen was hitting him.
Oh, he was incredible.
He's on the list.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we could do a Spanish A versus Spanish B up here, T10-a-thon.
Right, there's the big shot. It comes and it goes Maximo. Ground rule double time. Humza gets behind this one. He backs himself to beat the outfield. It wasn't the worst ball, maybe slightly over pitch, but still very good shot. And I like the way, again, hits through the line of the ball. Smart batting.
It's the best you've ever seen Humza bat this week.
He's on.
Just everything he's touching, like through point, over mid-off, it's not one-dimensional. He looks like he's just in this beautiful flow state. 38 off 12.
Last ball the over. And this is more power. Adios, Pelota. That one is out of here. And that's maybe down the cliff, maybe not. Depends which side of the fence. Anyway, that over in the end goes for 19. And after the 4th over, it's 77 for 1. Humza 44 off just 13 balls. Question in the chat from Anime Countdown. Hi, Vinny. Is there a way for a bowler not to concede runs on a free hit? I feel bad for a bowler. Sometimes cricket favours a batsman a lot more than a bowler. Well, number 1, don't bowl a no ball and you won't have to deal with it. I actually think sometimes batters don't get the free hit away because they try too hard. They often try and overswing. So, yeah, I'd say, yeah, a change of pace is probably a good way to do it. Some bowlers like to go the wide Yorker.
Yep.
Kingma loves that one.
Quick one. Is Humza on for 4 50s in a row?
Yeah, could be.
You had that before?
I don't think so.
Sean Gomes?
I don't think at 4 in a row.
For Portugal?
Maybe 3. Anyway, Farooq Sahel is going to come on. On Amir first. Half tracker, but in the air, doesn't carry. Just a single.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, well, he's on. 44 of 13. He's just in a great flow state. He made some good runs versus Italy and Germany. Good runs in the championship week for the ECC. Was in the championship team of the week, Vinny. So when you're doing that, you're in some high pedigree.
He's loving life at the moment. Yeah, that's right in the wheelhouse, and that will be his 50 off just 14 balls. And Humza, the Hurricane, is Category 5 at the moment. At least Category 4, another half century for Hamza.
Just incredible from Hamza Dar. He is in such form right now. I think yesterday he made 75 and 76. Now, 2 more 50s today. And that's what I've liked the most. He's just playing the ball on merit.
Yeah, I think Hamza, this is his, it'd be his 4th 50. Assume he got one in the first one today, right? He did get one earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's actually gone 76, 75, 64, and now this.
And they're big 50s.
Yeah.
They're not like...
So four 50s on the spin. Uh-oh.
Good leave.
And well, some confusion. They don't get an extra run in the end. Just a wide. This is one of those ones you feel if they had gotten 160, it would have been chased down. But, I mean, it's still a long way to go. You've got to realise that. If you can pick up a wicket now, you can still work your way back in. Plenty to play with. We're running out of time. In the air,
6.
and this is a big, big hit into the clouds. And Maximo Amir has his turn, and he joins the party.
Well, this is just unbelievable. Right now, Pac Moncada are getting to 150 with their eyes closed. Just phenomenal ball striking. 98 off 4.4.
I said at the start of this game, could be a high scoring one. Both teams, I think their batting's their strength. You're seeing it here. Now, worked away, but picks out the fielder, so no run, a rare dot ball.
How many balls in total for his 450s, Vin? It's a question from Mandro. It's a great question.
Yeah, not quite sure. I've only got the total balls for the innings, but he's been striking quick.
You could work that out quickly.
Now this is gone as well, and well, put it with the rest of Amir Khan. Goes Maximo, brings up the 100. Well, they're on 208 pace at the moment because after 5 overs, the score 104 for 1. And once again, I want to say very warm welcome to all of you wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's still getting the hang of the camera.
You want me here?
Yeah, just keep going. A bit more.
This
a bit
way?
more. A little bit more. A little bit more.
Oh,
Yep.
like that.
But
Maximo!
What I will say, if you want to find out, go back to the stream. That'll tell you exactly when he passes 50. So there you go. There's some homework. But, I mean, right now, Hamza is on, and we hope that you stay on because we've got more cricket coming your way. Still 4 more weeks.
European Cricket Network.
There you go. You meant to hold up my head. Can you do that? Find it.
Oh, you look so tiny when I'm at the front.
Yeah, like a little pinhead.
Oh, chin up. Oh, no. What
Why
have
do you gotta stop throwing your stuff around the cube? Anyway, let's get back to the action. Right now, they need a turning point, don't they? Badlan Shaheen staring down the barrel. 2-2 going into today. The game's in hand, but there's 2 of them. And 2 of them, they might come out empty-handed. New bowler, Jahangir Hassan. Oh, shot. And out of here, Maximo. Class shot from Hamza. He just leans and puts this one over cover point. Welcome to the crease, Jahangir Hassan.
Right now, you're just witnessing the best batter in Group A, I think, at the moment. I'm sure Mohamed Kamran and maybe Isam will argue that, but right now, Hamza Dar is losing it.
Next level stuff, isn't it, really?
It really is.
You just got to hope he makes a mistake and you can cash in
He's
on
probably
it.
made a double 100 off about 65 balls.
And he wants more. He'll probably go straighter here and he'll get bun leg side. There you go. And it's exactly what he does. And this one's up as well. Maximo, 6 more to Hamza.
It's just incredible.
Sometimes you can see the future. I mean, I think if you get hit over cover point like that for 6, it's natural to go straighter. So Hamza's just waiting for it. This partnership's just gone past 50 in only 15 balls.
Do you have the leading run scorers for this group?
Yep. It might not be quite up to date, but I'll tell you. Now it goes straight. This is the kind of bit of luck you need. That could easily go to the fielder, but it goes 1 bounce. You're loving this though, aren't you?
Oh, just so happy. It's just beautiful. I can't. They're going to win this, and they're going to win it easily, and it's just scary.
Yeah, it's, if they say here, before today, Mohamed Kamran was leading run score with 320.
So how many balls?
Hamza was 3rd. Actually, this is probably that's probably before this game was 255. So with this, he'd be
1 run behind.
319, yeah, 1 behind. Shot into the gap. This will take some stopping. Great effort from Mati. This is how you do it. Slides in. Again, you still got to tell yourself, with more runs required than balls remaining, if you take a wicket, get a couple of new batters out there, you could work yourself back into this game. But it seems a distant hope, doesn't it, at the moment for Barcelona Shaheen. This over's gone for 15. It hasn't been one of the worst overs, really. And this one is asking for trouble. Shub throws away the paper. And he throws everything away now. He's made an absolute meal of that.
No, he doesn't even collect the ball.
Yeah, it'll be the end of the over. It's 123 on the board. 123 for 1 after 6.
Betty, this game's over. This is over, and it's just been an absolute, well, showpiece of hitting. And how many sixes? This is unbelievable. I'm a bit in shock. I thought it was going to be a lot tighter than this. There's already been 12 sixes. Yep. And 8 4, so 20 balls have gone to the boundary out of 36.
And every over.
Look at the economies.
Every over's had at least 3 boundaries. Yeah, it ain't pretty, is it? The economies, well, the best is 18.5. So that's not great.
Just scary hitting.
Anyway, Dilawar takes matters into his own hands as a skipper. Again, miscue. It's a bit of luck. Up to 66. So, yeah. Peter said, reckon he'll go put the kettle on. Game's done and dusted. It's an incredible chase so far. Harms is an incredible player, though.
Yeah, he really is. And he's getting some good support here from Khan as well, who, well, mistimes this one, but they should walk through for a single.
Yeah, commentating with Corey Ruckers here. Thanks for asking, Mohammed Dida.
Well, thank you, Mohammed.
And some people are saying Smaximo, not just a Maximo, it's a Smaximo. They're smacking them.
Yeah, I do like that. Good pun.
Yeah, he makes something out of nothing again. And this gets over the fielder. He gave it a shot, didn't he? Naeem Hussain. He tried to climb the ladder, fighting gravity. But once again, Hamza into the 70s. And this score doesn't look big enough to hold Pac-Man Carter.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just beautiful hitting.
21 to go. More. Tommy doesn't quite get all of it.
I think he's tired from swinging.
I'd be tired. Going pretty hard. 20 required.
You put Armageddon in this team, and you've still got the man that hit 100 the other day, Shafi, coming in at 4.
Shafi's sat in the pine a fair bit of today, hasn't he?
What a top 4.
Wow, this is going to be 6 as well. Amir is not mucking around. Maximo! And that takes him to 140. We're not even at the 7 over mark yet. Magical pace has continued.
Yeah, this is just a sight to behold. You've got to enjoy this power hitting. And these two have, what have they put on? This is just remarkable.
Yeah, it's crazy actually. Yeah, smart.
So Khan's thought, Khan 100, this is what's happened. Khan's thought, I want the strike, I'll nerdle a 1. So he does his job. But Hamza's thought, no, I want the strike.
Yeah. power move. Anyway, this is what's coming up tomorrow. Trent Hatter All-Stars versus Falco in the morning. 2 teams that have beaten the European champions, actually. And they're going head-to-head in the start of the day. Here at Sabadell versus Bangladesh Kings in the afternoon. So join us 8 a.m. GMT. It's 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, fantastic. Another day of cricket action. Tuesday, one of my worst days in the week.
Really?
I always think Tuesday's the worst day because Monday you've got stories about the weekend to go through.
True.
Tuesday you're into the slog, and then Wednesday you're already thinking of the weekend.
Yeah, that's what most people think Wednesday's like that.
Nah.
Hump day.
Hump day's fun.
Dialabas comes on, rolls a leggy out. It's going to be a wide.
What a time to come on.
They need 14 off 3 overs. I think they're thinking 14 off 3 balls, the way these guys are going.
If they were batting first, they could have... Oh.
Well, they're on 200 pace.
Yep.
And now he's going to be gone. So Hamza goes late in the piece. And Adil Abbas gets a wicket. It's just poked to cover where Dilawar takes the catch. 141 for 2. But what an innings from the Hurricane.
The Hurricane? Is that the Hurricane Hamza?
Yeah, we normally call him Hurricane Hamza.
Nice. Probably the first one he tried to tap. Didn't really put his hands through it, and he's gone. But a match-winning innings. I think there's your man of the match walking off right there.
Yeah, and you never... I suppose with that one, you never quite know how much it's going to spin, or if it's going to spin. So he's just a little bit unsure about that, trying to place it more than anything. And so, Pat Moncada, certainly not looking like the team that got bowled out for 43 back in match 1. You've been their lucky charm.
Yeah, potentially. What an innings, and he gets a good round of applause from his teammates. But yeah, 13 required. You just think it's a formality, really.
Walk in the park, you'd imagine.
Yeah.
13 off 17.
So what are you doing tonight, Vinny?
I told you I'm playing some paddle tennis.
Why don't we just go to the mall and enjoy a nice dinner together?
Paddle tennis.
Tomorrow.
Doing it. I'm taking some of the crew. We need a 4th.
No.
Hussain comes in. Oh, squared up.
Oh, a bus might be saying, give me the ball more often, skipper. That's a good ball.
And Baz Delater was the 2nd highest wicket taker in the T20 World Cup. Did you know that?
Yeah, Max O'Dowd was the 2nd highest run scorer.
Well done, guys.
They did play an extra 3 games, but still.
Technicality.
Yeah.
Not a good ball.
Wide.
And this is missed by the keeper. Good pickup, though.
Great pickup.
It's Hamza Ali. He's on the field. 12th man. Somebody must have gone off with an injury.
Oh, it's almost wrapping up for another day, Vinny. What a day. We've had it all again.
What a day.
Yep.
Yeah, this is launched as well, but how far? Maybe not far enough. Fielder comes down. It's taken. Well, 2 new batters at the crease. And
No.
if they needed maybe 10 more, I'd say it's in the realm of possibility. This is ECN, though, and we're no strangers to late drama. Amir goes for 30. It's 143 for 3.
All these late wickets are doing is delaying the day. They are surely not going to lose 9 wickets for 10 runs.
Still got someone like Kashif Shafi to come in
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. I think Shafi probably would come now, you'd imagine. We'll have to see, though. I need a haircut, Vin. Maybe go get a haircut tonight.
Yeah. Go check somewhere out. A few good places around. You want to venture into the city, or you can go probably around the corner. The
I
shopping
think I'll
centre
be-
would have a few.
I was in the city most of the weekends. I think I'll stay local today.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Visiting a few friends over the weekend as well?
Yeah, actually,
New
I've
friends?
got a lot of friends in Barcelona. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good part of the world.
Nice to hear.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm looking forward. It's my first go of paddle tonight.
You'll love it.
Am I going to like it?
Yeah, it'll suit you as well.
I like games with walls or nets. Suits me. Indoor cricket, indoor beach volleyball as well. I like that go. Squash, I like squash. Probably less risk to an eye injury than squash as well. Probably good. Anyway, Hamza Nisa's come out. This one sneaks past, but inside the wide line. Okay, so they've gone for Hamza Nisa. He hasn't batted a lot in this series. Maybe a bit of an opportunity. Abbas 2 for 3 on 4 balls. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
No, Vinny.
Got 2 guys there that haven't scored. So actually, you don't actually want to wicket. I think you're just hoping these guys can dot them up. All right, 3rd time. And it'll be a single. Nisa will get off the mark and retain the strike after 8 overs. The score 144 for 3.
144 for 3. The 2 big men are gone. You still would think Pat Moncada, with all that batting to come, get there, but cricket is a funny game.
Hendrick saying it all happens in the 8th. Well, that's been the case there.
That is some skyscrapers.
They're 30 scale as well. So those big overs are really
Well,
big.
Even look at how Batalonia's first 5. That's when Khan was going off
Yeah,
as well.
he's going crazy. If I look at the splits, actually, didn't see that before, but they were 93 and 60. They're pretty. It's a pretty big opening, isn't it? But here they were 104, and so far 40 in the next 3 overs. Wants to get away. Wow, this could be gone. You know, I feel like he's out, and he's given out on the field. So it's a good piece of fielding. I suppose he's got to try and save every run. I think it might be the 12th man, Hamza Ali, that's on the field that does this.
Well, 12th man might have got himself a little run out here.
Yeah, it is. Pushed and run and said, okay, over to you. You got to make it. But, yep, hits the stumps and he's gone by a step. So Khalid Hussain is going to have to go late in the piece, 144 for 4.
Surely not. I'm still not believing.
See who we get next. And, yeah, a really good direct here. And so, a new batter coming out is Takir Shabir. Well, he's certainly fielded well today. Now he gets an opportunity with the bat.
Yeah, does get his opportunity to impress here. Can he do it?
So, good way to start the over. Still a Wakam, the captain's come back on. With his spin. Hit pretty hard. Got to make the stop and does. Kind of unpredictable, those first bounces. You never know quite how high it's going to bounce, but single for Shabir, pretty confident looking start. And Nisa, I just think he wants to sneak away, so I'd be probably going off stump, maybe bring in a short cover, make it tough for him.
He might just try and whack this for 6 over the leg side with the spin and
might try and do that as well, if it's straight enough.
just to finish the game off.
9 off 10. Quick one, has pulled away. But this is going to be foot fielded successfully. Hustling back for 2 as Hamza.
Get back for 2. Should have only been 1.
Yeah, hand pick up. The convenience of the hand is that you generally throw with the hand. So if you use the hand to pick it up, saves you a fraction of a second. Or even more than a fraction of a second. In the air and gone. So another wicket late in the piece. Making hard work of this. Hamza Nisa does hustle back for 2, but he's got the next ball. So wicket for Dilawar. And with 8 balls remaining, it's 147 for 5.
I still don't believe. Surely not.
Again, I haven't seen Shafi yet. He seems to be taking a bit of a breather from batting today, but
Surely not, Finn.
let's see who we got coming out next. Next bat coming out is the captain, Muhammadu Wakas. He's saying, all right, enough's enough. And yeah, like I say, 7 required off 8. Anytime it goes to last over, though, can get interesting. Who might get the last over if we get that far? Looking at who they've got up their sleeve. They've got plenty of options, actually. Most of them have been smashed already, but that seems a long time ago now. Adil Abbas took 2 for 4. Maybe he comes back. He bowled the 8th, so it would make sense. Here we go with the captain on strike. Captain the captain. And it is going to be a dot ball. So now we're down to 7 off 7. Late drama. Last ball of the 9th. Pretty well bowled. Just the 1. They're going to hustle. Think of 2. It's not on. Keeper, not great position, but he will make the stop. So Wakas will be in the hot seat as we go down to the last over of the day as the sun is ready to set in Barcelona. It is 148 for 5. 5 for a golden ball, 6 for a win, last over of the day. And of course, if it is a golden ball, we'll have a golden ball tiebreaker. That's if the scores are tied. The batting team gets 1 more ball to get 2 or more. The last time we had a golden ball, you were right next to me, and it was sideways rain in the forecast. In fact, it wasn't even the forecast. It was Belgium defeating France, 29th of September, and they are going back to a deal.
I can't believe this has gone to the last over. This game was basically all over, and the birds were flying home, but they've come to roost.
Yeah, maybe the bird sent something. Well said. All right, they can win the game with 6, though.
1.
Should just be 1.
Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, they knock it down. And, yeah, a bit of chaos happening here.
Well, once
5 off 5.
if they don't win this game, this is the biggest butchering of
Shabir is going it. I'm telling you that much. He is going it. Abbas. Well, let's see what he can do.
Oh.
And
No.
game. Well, it's a no ball. So it won't be game anything. It'll be too high.
Yeah.
They're saying, what are you talking about? Well, I'll tell you what they're talking about. It's way too high.
Yeah.
I think Abbas knows it. You'll see it here in the replay. Waist high or above. There's no doubt. Yeah, I mean, it hits at the waist. That would normally get called.
They might double check it because it's a big moment.
Yeah, I think you got to stay with the call there. I know you can make an argument it's dipping, but he's pretty much playing at the crease and he plays it. Yeah, it is. I see what they're saying, but I think, yeah, you got to stick with the call. Free hit time.
Music.
Wide.
Oh, no ball.
Another no
wide.
ball.
Game over.
Oh,
Overthrows.
he's knocked over the stumps with his bowling action.
He's basically butchered everything.
So this will tie the game. Chaotic finish. Just have a look at this. He actually knocks over the wickets in his bowling action. That's what the no ball's for here. All right.
Finish us off, Vinny.
Any score sends us home.
Free hit.
He can hit this straight up and win the game as well. And he's missed it, and they can do it. Extra's having a field day, and that'll do it. It'll be a bye to finish us off. And according to my calculations, that is 154. They do it with 4 balls remaining. Well, they made a hash of it towards the end. Hello to Siraj, is in the chat. But yeah, late drama. Oh, Mr. Extra's having a field day in the last, and Pat Moncada, they do get there, and they sweep Adeline and Shaheen, who are left scratching their heads. And in the end, pretty entertaining afternoon of a cricket, but it will be Pat Moncada. They win this one with 4 balls to spare, pulling off a big chase of 154.
Yeah, big chase, and they had it under wraps basically the whole time, just until the last few overs where they had a few little bloopers, but overall it was the Hamza Dar show getting them over the line.
Well, roll the highlights, and well, the Big Mac is having a pretty good day. Hamza's having a pretty good tournament, really. This opening partnership once again laid the foundation for a rare, successful 150-plus chase.
Well, you say rare, Vinny, but I reckon we've seen 4 or 5 in Barcelona. Just the way this tournament's been, it's been batting friendly. Some talented players. Armagan Khan smacked everything that came his way to the boundary. And him and Hamza, they just set the standard early.
Yeah, they really did. And the touch shots from Hamza. He just seems to know his game really well. Look, you're going to need a bit of luck as well. I think there's some that were mishit, didn't go to hand. This one did go to hand. The Big Mac had to go. But yeah, really, there were shots all around the wicket. It's really tough to bowl to him. I've got to say, I did like their flexibility of the Barcelona Shaheen attack late in the piece to switch to spin that was a bit more effective. Really, Amir Khan came and he was able to smash a few out of the ground as well. So, yeah, Pat Moncada certainly have the depth. We didn't really even see someone like Kashif Shafi, that is, who has 100 in the series. So they're trying to mix it up. Hamza went late in the piece, and that set off a chain of events that was rather surprising, as they were making pretty hard work of this. Then this happened, so direct hit, and they just kept on just sneaking towards the finish line.
Yeah, absolutely. Sneaking their way there, but in the end, the runs were made. And good handshakes all around. The sportsmanship has been fantastic. And another great day of cricket came to an end.
It did. Yeah, could be disappointed because maybe if you could have just eked 10 more runs, you might have got there. But top 3 doing the damage. 73, 34 and 30. Hamza Saleem Dar. That's 4 half-centuries on the spin. And apart from that, Mohammad Armagan Khan had a very good day as well. How's that strike rate? 425 as he scored 34 off 8. Amir batted very well as well. 2 for 8 Adil Abbas. Well, he kind of lost the plot in the last over, but he brought them back into the game with a couple of wickets. Also a wicket for Dilawar Khan. Bowled pretty well. 1 for 19 off his 2 overs. The other bowlers were expensive. Matthew Rahman did take the other wicket though. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there. It's been great working with you once again. And hopefully you have an enjoyable evening. Good to have you back in week 2, just about 1 more week until you're done for the year. I want to say a big thank you to all of you guys out there. A reminder to go to our YouTube channel and subscribe if you haven't already, and thumbs up. Thanks to anyone who has decided to contribute as well. Cube's getting blown over here.
It's
so
getting
we'll
busy.
Quick as we can. Also our social media at European Cricket. Thanks everyone for the interaction. But we're going to go. Hope you have a lovely night. We're going to leave you with some highlights of the day. Thanks to our fantastic crew at Screen Productions as well. But for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, it's Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. We'll see you tomorrow for more action and more drama here on the European Cricket Network. Hasta mañana, todos.